Blue dog.
Hello. Good morning. Come. I was gonna stream later, but I really want to play the game. I can't wait. So I woke up and I want to play. So we're gonna play. We're gonna play. More blueprints. I'm a little bit hungover, but just a little bit. Just a wee bit. And in those cases, it's usually good to start early so that I still have energy, you know? I wouldn't want to get tired. That would be so ass. Oh, I gotta fix my camera. Hold up. Whoops.
It's Flat Fuck Friday, O Gommers Evrinia.
Flat fuck, what is that? Gummers. Yeah, here's the game. How far are you progressed? I'll go over that right now. I'm on day 22. And I'll close chat right now because I don't want to get spoiled. If moderators want to make gambles for stuff in the game, feel free. I just can't do it myself because if I open chat, I might get spoiled on the game. And I don't want to... Let me just make sure that I can see my stream, but I don't want to see... I don't want to see what people are typing in chat. The Killer Poet, thank you for the sub. Okay, I am Did we get a sauna last night? I got 90 steps. I guess we did. We have unlocked the foundation. We have that. The game has a weird way of progressing. Well, it makes sense, but like, certain things don't appear in the house until they are supposed to. For example, I don't think... obviously, once you've been to the basement, maybe moved the minecart, stuff like that, the foundation shows up so that you can do the next step. And similarly to that, the rumpus room, I don't think it actually exists if you have exhausted the advice or fortune telling of the genie in there. Like, if you do rumpus room, which we did in the very beginning of the playthrough, we saw what he foretold, and then the rumpus room literally didn't show up for like another 15 days. And then it started showing up again, because then the game has another hint to give you. So whenever the way I see it then is, then whenever there is a rumpus room, take it and look at the thing, because then that means that the game, it seems to be like either a intended hint that you're supposed to have, or less likely you're spending a lot of time, here's a nudge in the right direction type of thing. Like, a rumpus room is either if you're slow, or if it's just like, or it's just like a thing you're supposed to get anyways. I don't know, but yeah, whenever there's a new room suddenly appears, you've hit some flag somewhere in the game to make it appear. Either be it by certain days passing, or you making it to a certain point, or opening safes. Last stream we found out that there are 8 safes in the game that have red envelopes in them, and one of them is in the time lock safe. And all the safes are unlocked by dates. 8 dates are connected to 8 safes. So what I'm gonna do just before we start is I'm gonna open my OneNote, and we're gonna write down every known... I'm gonna make a new page for this, like a new section here. Safes. We have 8 dates, 8 safes. Headline. Can I make... Is there a bigger one? One? No, that's a bit bigger. Alright. And then we have office. We have study. Time lock. And this one we could just say is done. Do we know any more safes? I think I'll write them down as I come across them, but so far I can only remember off the top of my head these 2. Office, study. But in the case of the office, for example, the safe was hidden behind like you had to open a drawer and then flip a switch, and then a hidden safe comes into display. So there could be that there are more rooms in here that have a hidden safe. It could be that there are safes outside of the mansion, which already was with a time lock. There could be rooms that I don't have yet that could have them. Yeah, it could be a lot. It could be a lot of stuff. But I do see the connection, and when I do see dates, an important... If I can tie a date to a certain room, if it's like, oh, it's the 6th of January, then the code would be 0601 or 0106 if you're a maggot American. Anyways, that's how we're gonna do that. Dates and saves, because the date is 4 numbers and the safe code is usually also 4 numbers. Dude, I am very clever. Let's get the bonus room first, though. So that's what we're gonna do. Oh, and also this is a game where you build rooms. You start on here, you draft rooms, you click on the door, you get 3 options, you make a room. Some rooms have benefits, some rooms have different mechanics. You'll see when we play the game. It also has meta progression. We've unlocked this gate here that allows us to go over here into this door and get a little outer room, which gives you benefits throughout the entire run, usually, in the form of either 2 special items, which is pretty good, schoolhouse, which I don't think is very good. This one was underwhelming, but it did let me give me access to like an elevator. Trading post seems like, I think this is very good for consistency. Like, if you do the manner and then you have like a bunch of items that aren't necessarily that good, and then you will, okay, I'm 1 key card away from, you know, getting to a door, then maybe you can go here and trade a dogshit item for a key card. That's pretty good. There's also dynamite in here, which I think once we get down into the caves, we might have some use for dynamite. But so far, my guy is a pussy and he doesn't want to pick up the dynamite. So I don't know about that. But there is dynamite here. So I'm mental note. We can get dynamite should we need it. If we get down to the foundation, We wanna Wekber the entire fucking building. Maybe we can bring the dynamite, but so far I have seen no use for it. I'm gonna get 2 tools, and hopefully that's great. We get a sledgehammer and what? Lockpicks. That's very good. Okay, based. This is yeah, free keys sometimes. Very good. Very good. That is good. Yeah, we have very good. This saves keys. This saves keys. Good. So keys are not going to be a problem this run. Not really. That is nice. Here's the game. We can make a bedroom. Whenever we walk through it, we gain 2 steps. We lose 1 by going in, we gain 2. So like passing this, having this here is fine. But early in the game, you kind of want to go for gems. Gems are used to draft special rooms, and you always want to have gems. And this leads, it gives us 2 connections. I think like half of my runs, I go here, I get done. Like it's so often, you know. But it's so good. It is so good. It's based even. And this is very good to get early. Whenever you draft a bedroom, gain steps. Okay. Yeah, we can do that. Now all of our bedrooms will give us additional steps. That's great. Including this one. And we got the gem back, as usual. That's really, really, really good start. Very good. I want something that travels left. Chapel does that, and Chapel is fine. It costs me money, but currently I'm not carrying any money. So now we get access to like the left over here, and yeah. Right here I think it would be optimal, like if this would go like upwards and left instead, but because we already have access to like this one here, so having a connection there doesn't really matter that much. Yeah. I'll do yeah, absolutely Chapel here. I like Chapel. This is also why I usually don't pick up my allowance in entrance hall, because a lot of the time Chapel seems to be a red room you draft early often. So you might as well just get out of the way, and then you pick up the allowance. So that now I went in here. The downside is you lose money, but I mean if I don't have money to lose, I don't lose shit. So I keep my allowance. I pick it up later. I am very clever. Here we have a storeroom, which is actually kind of perfect. Billiard room, no. Parlor, no. They both would. These would become. Every room here is a dead end. You might as well just pick the one that gets you keys, and it gets me a gem, and that's good, But the money we get here is gonna be nothing because we lose it on the way out, anyways. I could pick it up. I don't think it matters. Yeah, money. Oh no. Whoops. Hallway is actually good here. Security is also good. Security would let me start the experiment of the day immediately, which is nice. It also has good connections. Hallway has better though, right? Hallway has sort of better. With security, we don't have to go through Chapel ever again. With hallway, we might... No, we actually don't want to do it anyways, yeah. No, fuck that. So, hallway is fine here. I think as long as it goes up, it's fine, right? As long as it goes... I want to get the... Yeah. Security is nice to have. Because with this we may uh-huh. Okay. I'm gonna start experiment. Remote. View. Laboratory. Blackbridge. So now we can use the laboratory without actually drafting the laboratory, meaning that, yeah, we don't have to do it. We can just skip laboratory, which is nice because it's a kind of useless room. Each time you find some trash while digging, the next 3 times you open the locked trunk, this is probably the worst A ever. Whenever you draft an archived floor plan, also pretty bad. If you find trash while digging, permanently add 1 gold to your allowance, gain 3 gold for each red room in your house, add a small chest and entrance hall. If you wanna like do well this run, small chest and entrance hall is probably the best. But I think I wanna add to my allowance. Just to have like more money in the future, yeah. So that we can are more likely to be able to buy that like start. There's a book I want to buy that costs 50 coins, and it's hard to find that room and it's hard to find that money. So adding to my allowance will hopefully help me get that like sooner. We could be, let's pick it up. 4 coins. Oh, my allowance is currently 4. Having more of that would be nice. Parlor is good for games. Observatory is nice for also a daily bonus. I think I'll go for the observatory right now. Yeah. Just to get the bonus. Yeah, a lot of stars. We have 19 stars, so it's gonna be a lot here. Again, 5 games is pretty good. At 1k. Yeah. Very nice. Now we are, we have good keys, we have good gems. Yeah, I'm chilling. And here's 5 dig spots. Either it's dig spots or it is a dead end. And they, yeah, I think we just do this, right? I think I'll do this. Here's a box that I can break with my hammer. Dice is very nice. I can reroll draft plans. We really want to get a shovel now so we can dig this out and get the allowance. Drawing room is kind of perfect. Patio is too early. Bedroom is dead end. I think this is gonna be the one, yeah. We have the gems to spare, so fuck it. Fuck it. Any items? No. Dead end, please? Oh shit! A good dead end. Code check. Get the yeah, the shovel. Now we can dig that. Perfect. Damn, I'm lucky today. Retrieve item, shovel. Okay, now we have shovel. Yep, and now we can dig. And if we get shitty items, if we get dirt from this, we can we have the allowance. Yikes. Please give me dog shit. Yes. Your allowance has been raised. Key. That's good. Come on. Turnip. Nothing. Oh, it's experiment. Whenever you find trash. I found nothing. I didn't even find trash. I thought that whenever it was a miss, it would be a allowance. Oh well. Well, now we have 5 allowance, I guess. So that's cool. Sure. Commissary, buy items. Parlor, gain gems. Both are fine. I think commissary is usually more. Since we have a pretty good head start on gems, we can just use this here and see what they have for sale. Commissary is pretty useful. Set of gems, key, banana. Okay, yeah, this is a pretty good shop. Pretty good. Should we ever need gems? We have a way to get it. And here I think a good idea would be a reroll because we wanna go up. Really? The pool is fine. The game really wants me to send me down left. What the fuck is going on? Fuck me, dude. I'm not allowed to go upwards? Like, what the fuck? That's good. Yeah, here we go. I only have 1 entrance upwards and that's it. So here's the problem with this game. I've kind of drafted myself into a corner because I couldn't get anything that goes upwards at all. And then because of that, now we only have 1 way up. And if I draw 3 dead ends now, I am fucked. Granted, I did use, you know, my all my dice in 1 room, but I thought surely I would get something that goes somewhere else, you know. Left or right, kitchen, steps, I don't need that. Money, I don't need that. Gems, I guess I kind of need gems. Sure. The gems are in another box. The truth is on another box. The words on another box are on another box. That's true. They are. The words on another box are on another box. That's true. The truth is on another box. That's true. Because it's on this box. Yeah. The games are on another box. Well, they have to be here then, because if this is false, that adds up. So it should be this one. Then it should be this. It's a lie. Legem. Now, will we draw dog shit or will we draw something good? Let's see. Am I dead? Passageway helps. A lot. A whole fucking lot. Yeah, that's exactly what we need. Yep. Good draft. You just go up. I want to draft my way around to right here somehow. That is locked. What do we get here? Office. I do like an office. Costs 2 gems. I think I should save the gems. We can do a bedroom here, but it's kind of a... This is fine. Cancel 2 bedrooms. We get some... Yeah. I don't want to use this here. A dead end here is fine. We're not gonna go through here, like down here a lot, so a bedroom wouldn't make sense. Bunker makes the most sense here. We get a fuck ton of steps. But are we gonna spend those steps? I don't know. Doesn't seem like it so far. We have so few like branching paths. Eastwing Hall is perfect. Garage would be suicide. What's on here? Green? Greenhouse, yes. Breaker box is also... I think we might want to go for the breaker box, actually. Because if we get this, and if we get a dark room, then the dark room isn't a suicide. I think I've learned my lesson here, chat, that the breaker utility closet is really fucking good. And if the greenhouse is good too, but... And it has dig spots and everything, but the closet isn't a dead end, you know? These are both dead ends, so they will both be good, but... This doesn't cost gems. It allows the dark room to be used. I think I have to get breaker box, man. Like, there's no way around it. It makes gymnasium work, it's better utility. It really just is. No dig spots, though. That's definitely the room we want there. And a reading nook here is fine. Kitchen is also nah. We get a guaranteed library, which is cool. But the library goes in like that, so that's bad. Really? I have to do this green room here. That's so fucked. If the library went the other way, it would be fine, because then it could have been like a rotunda. I think we're gonna get cucked here. I have to pick this. We might just die. Do we die? Let's see. That's death, that's not death, that's death. Okay, recorded then. Yeah, we're playing fucking Snake, dude. Going through this matter is gonna be hell. It's gonna cost all my steps constantly. Down again? Holy shit, this game is cancer. Fuck me, dude. Let's get number 4. Archives. We have to pick... Oh, the boiler room is good, right? Yeah. Servants would be Q's. This actually leads somewhere. Archives is too big of a cuck. Sure. Rip games though, like, fuck me. There's dark room. Okay. So, it's not Q's. But pantry does the same thing effectively. We should save the dark room until we need it. I think pantry is more useful here. Mason is good to burn here. Laboratory is keys. Pump is keys. It's gotta do this. We don't lose steps because the light is off. We turned it off in the breaker box earlier. Dining room is perfect here. Bedroom is fine, but we need this. We need the options now because we have literally fucking none. Foyer is good. Hallways are always unlocked. We have we have 7 keys. I think having an entrance to billiard is probably more useful, or more to foundation is probably useful. But what are we doing this run? I guess I'm trying to get... I gotta get power to the foundation, but the boiler room is there, so we guess we can't do it. There's no vents that go there, so... It's keys. It's just keys. Let's not spend our last 2 games. Okay. 6. 11. Minus 3. 8. Wait. No, 11 times 3. That's 33. Minus 13. That's 20. I hate it when they mix up the colors. It's so annoying. 6. Divided by 2 times 2. It's 6. Dude. What? Oh, it was minus. It was minus. My god. 6 divided by 2. Isn't that times? Is it minus? Yeah, this colors are hard, man. 1 times 20, 40, 39 divided by 13. I could calculate that. 3. Thank you. Well, that's very good to have right now. Now we can open security doors. Excellent. Dark room is here. That's fine. Kitchen goes upwards though, and we do maybe want some food. I don't need food though. I really don't. Okay. Oh, dig spot, nice. Thank you. Like when I want to find dirt, I just don't find it. Yeah, I just don't find... When I want to find dirt, it just doesn't happen. Fuck this game, man. Sure. Wow. Yeah, I guess so. Now we're even more cooked. This game is... I don't know, I just don't like this part about this game. When you just die. You run dice because you can't say it. Like... I'm gonna go buy a bunch of gems so that if I do get if I roll an epic room, I can actually do it. You know. Is this on? No. And it goes this way. Maybe it is a foundation, I don't know. No vents here. I'm pretty sure the boiler room does literally nothing right now. The amount of rooms I gotta go. This is actually Snake Mansion. Holy shit. What a weird fucking gen I got today. Cooked every step of snaking my way up to the... to where I wanna go. Okay. Now the question is... does the fuse have to break while it's on first? I should buy gems at the commissary. El Gem. There's 6 gems. Thank you. 7 gems now, and 8 keys and 1 reroll. Surely that's enough, right? Surely. What?
Hey Bino. I just beat the game to watch you without spoilers, and you already have some optional stuff I didn't do. So in taking off, good luck with the blueprints.
Thank you. Thank you for the bits, Bob. Appreciate it. Yeah, no power here. Not surprising. Now, does the fuse break now? If so, it's gonna cost me a lot of steps. No, okay. Cool. Made in the workshop, right? Okay. Okay. Redraw, please. The game loves giving me dead ends. What is wrong with this game? It's just dead end, 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 dead end. By the way, dead end, dead end, dead end, dead end. Please give me not dead ends. Office. Vault dead end. Sort of dead end. Not really dead end. Fucking hell. And now we're locked off. Either, no matter what to do, we're locked off from this left part because this game loves to fuck me. Piece of shit. Office doesn't help. Pump room doesn't help. They just cost gems for no reason, so I'll just do this. I don't need any of these. Like, they're useless. Yeah, whatever. Just use key. Then death, and curse. Okay. It's really funny. Do little apples. And we're dead, right? Of course we are. Dead, not... maybe we're not dead, I don't know. Half my steps, okay. We're only partially dead. What the fuck is this? Oh! The elevator is on. That's been put. Cool. Cool. Aquarium is good here. Earn step for each room in your house. That's useful right now. Yeah, sure. +5, and how much plus? +38, yeah, that's pretty good. I don't think I've been here before either. What's this? Oh, it's this thing again. Yeah, okay. We gotta make them all white. I see. Allowance taken. Your allowance has been permanently increased by 2. Nice. Morajai box. Fun for the whole family. Morajai boxes were a popular fad in the early 30s among both the peerage and common crowds. These small mechanical puzzle boxes originated from the island Morajai as a children's game, but quickly gained popularity among seafarers who valued the compact boxes as both lockbox and entertainment on long voyages. Over time, the boxes spread from port to port and eventually found their way to homes and hearts of every realm. A traditional Morajai box is distinguished by a lid featuring a 3x3 grid of white and grey tiles. Each white tile can be pressed like a button, which will change the color of that tile and the surrounding squares. The goal of each box is to find a way to make all 4 corners tiles into white squares. These simple rules evolved as a game spread across the world. Regional variations introduced new colors and mechanics, offering greater challenges and local flavor. While the fad may have ended, Morajai boxes are still make for a memorable gift, both for board collectors and puzzle enthusiasts. Cool, we already solved that in another area. The Red Prince. To my encouraging uncle who opened many doors for me. Ever grateful, Mary. And there's like some text here. Okay, so in the... What room is this? Master bedroom. Red Prince, we'll read that. No. The controls for the foundation elevator are located behind the foundation wall. Elevator controls. This means the controls can only be accessed by another room adjacent to the foundation. Unclear if this is a security feature or a flaw. Please advise. Okay, we already kind of figured that out, I guess. Simon, I've never intended to finish writing this letter, but by now you must know the... Oh shit. More steps that I don't need because we're not gonna be walking around much more after this. Swords. Would make sense to be like a little safer or something, I don't know. I'll look around for a little bit. I don't think it would have been hidden that much. Wouldn't be hidden that well if it was safe here, right? No. Alright. Allowance, please. Dirt. Go. Nothing. Thank you, piece of shit. Music room. Minor key, major key. Vault. 40 coins. Do we care about money? Not really. No. Key is fine, I guess. We get a garden key, but we can't really use it at all, so we get a key. What's this? Lavatory? Ah, the other bedroom. When compass is useless. Alright. At least we get some steps back. So we can wander around a lot right now. If you want to go in the elevator and whatnot. Let's just go in the elevator. Let's go down. Not that I can access it. We also have a pump room if you want to pump the like reservoir. Though I don't think we have power here, do we? This definitely needs power. And there is not power here, so... My god. There we go. Foundation. Oh, you need the basement key here too. Okay, so we got to reach the antechambers, which we haven't done. Disc though, we do get that. That's nice. Fan, L. Okay, so we gotta get to the antechamber. Go on foundation that way. Okay, well I can use the disc and the keys. And check in the I think we can check in the security card. That's probably the best thing to check in, so that we can, yeah, guarantee that later. That seems like to be the biggest hurdle. If I had a detector spade, I would do that instead because it gives you a lot of keys, but security card seems to be good to have around. Either way. Closet. I'll go in here. Yeah, we need the key. We need the keys. I don't need that in there. I wonder if the date for the safes are like literally in the same room as the safe. Like you want to do the office safe, and then in the safe room it just says, "Oh, on the 3rd of November, I shot myself," and in like a document. And then it's like, "Oh, that's the it's 3/11." Damn. Okay, that's epic. Snake house. I thought it was through the pool, right? No, security is right over. Yeah, here we go. Hello. Let's upgrade the room. Upgrade program. Parlor. I got Google. Yes. 2 wind-up keys. Price equal to red rooms in your house. If you open an empty box in funeral parlor, lose 30 steps. Equal to red room. I mean, this is the problem with this is that it's like a room you tend to get early. I've never fucked it up, but if I do, it's gonna insta-kill a run. And... Darkroom Chapel. Yeah. Darkroom and Chapel are really the only ones that... Well, no, this is a red room. So if we have Darkroom and Chapel, it will become 1+1. If we have a Chapel, it is nothing. Yeah, if we... And also, it gets synergies with red rooms, which is kind of interesting. Yeah. Red room synergy is actually pretty powerful. This is pussy moment. This would actually make gambles in Twitch chat possibly if I am wrong. This would be +1, which is obviously the most reasonable parlor imaginable. But I'm gonna go with the funeral parlor because that's funny. Now, if I fuck it up, we have real stakes. Now, when I play the box game, I'm gonna feel alive. I like that. That's worth. Okay, well, time to code check, right? I got that pretty late, didn't I? No, I got it over here in the bottom. Yeah. It was a really good code check though. Damn. Too bad the run. The houses didn't cooperate today. The house said keys, like literally. It just literally said keys, and it was over. Check item. Compass, lead battery pack. Battery pack might. It's a very. I have never seen it do anything, but yeah. Keycard pro surely, right? Lockpick kick is also very powerful, but I think the keycard is just like a thing you really want. You really want to have the keycard, you know? It's good. It's good. Call it a day. Yeah, we got the early nursery, we got a perfect code check, we got a nice observatory, we got, like, there was so much good. And here comes, like, the fucking... The dead end pool, the fucking... There was so much scat. There was so much dead end and scat in this run, man. Oh my god. Let me check something. Turns left. 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 It's my fault. It's literally my fault, I think. I'm starting to realize. Turn to left, turn to left, turn to left. Yeah, okay. If you go with the approach that you're... Here, this was the problem. Okay, here by the courtyard, here's where I fucked up. Most of the rooms in the game turns left from where you look. So if I go up here, most likely, it's gonna turn left in this way. If I am going to cross sideways, I should come from the left to right, because if it turns left, that means it goes upwards. If I go from right to left and draft a parlor, a pantry, and a bedroom, they're all gonna go down into a wall or shit that I already have. However, if I come from the left and do the same thing, they're gonna go up and provide more opportunities. So always keep that in mind. Again, here we go down, the bedroom goes left. So it's always the same rotation. It's always the same thing. So if you have like a... So, yeah. If you have a security that goes up, the hallway isn't drafted yet. The pool goes left also. Then what I should do is discover this room from below. Because if it goes from below... Well, like, does that matter? No, because I got this from the right. From this area. Yeah. The hallway actually went up and down, which is nice. And if I found the hallway from security, it would go left and right instead of up. I think. No, it doesn't. I did get this from below, right? Because the hallway... No, it... Oh. Yeah, no, hallway goes up and left and right. So if I got it from this... If I got it from down here, it would cuck me. I would actually have died. If I went security up and dropped the hallway, I would have died. But it seems like most of the rooms in the game just love to turn left. Left. What about library? Where's library? Library is also left.
Y_U_R_I_123 gifted a tier 1 sub to NDS 2024.
Damn, I've only seen 2 workshops, man. It's been forever. Trusting Studio is rare.
Y_U_R_I_123 gifted a tier 1 sub to hazardous bacon.
Thank you for the 10 gifts, Yuri. Thank you. Okay. I'll keep that in mind going forward. But I'd call it a day for here, because we're cucked, right? Yeah, we're cucked. Call it! Alright. So, if I draft a room, and I have more ways than one to draft it from, then I should consider what options I have available. Have I exhausted the pantry, the parlor, and the billiard room? And the bedroom? If I haven't, then I should probably approach it from the left to the right, so that if I do draft it, it doesn't go into my fucking shit, it goes up. Okay. It's all RNG, but I'll do what I can to kind of fix it. Actually... Where's Den?
Good morning.
And the exception is if you're at the edge of the map. It seems like, yeah, if you're down here or out here, it will always go inwards. They will always bend inwards. I've never seen a room go and hit the wall, like it branches into the wall. It can't do that. So that's something also to take advantage of. Getting a pantry or a breeding room or something like that in the corner here is great. Because normally it would go down and left, but since it can't, it goes up like that instead. Okay. Sure. Yeah, it can't hit the wall. Thank you for the best, Yuri. Good morning. I wouldn't say it's all my fault, but it's partially my fault for not recognizing that earlier. Hovel is here. Tomb. Each time you draft a dead end in your house, spread 5 coins in your tomb. But this is a new... It's a black room. What? Sure, I'll try a tomb out. What's up? Oh! Auto camera. Spooky. Holy Joshua. I'm gonna throw the lights so I can actually see in here, man. I can't see shit. This is a moneymaker room. So big. Open only in the event of my death. Simon, so here's where it all ends, at least for me. And of all the picturesque... Can you... Fuck, can't you like make it like Can't you make it in normal text and not handwriting? Can I just read this? Like fucking hell. Places of this grand estate. I chose this dreary dank dungeon to be laid to rest. And that same dim somber fate fell upon my father and his father before him, who loved the outdoors even more than myself. They say there is no stronger bond of servitude than tradition, and family tradition, thrice as strong. These are chains that seldom bend and never break. And I do wonder what plans and prospects of yours will be sacrificed upon the family font of convention. What biography of your own will you forsake to add another page to your father's memories, or your mother's or mine? In our youth, we are gifted with dreams and ambitions. At our death, we are left with realities and regrets. I think there is no greater sin than to perpetuate tradition that stagnates growth, that stagnates purpose, that suffocates dreams. What point is there to live another's life at the sake of your own? Oh, how I wish to have been buried underneath the great oak overlooking the plains, the wondrous woods and the worldly mountains, and the wild holly that surrounds that trunk. A perpetual token of sympathy laid across my grave. What dreadful tradition is it that dumped me in this sunless hollow? And if by morbid example this dark crypt makes any impression whatsoever on you, if reading this letter within these damp halls plant in you a seed of hope, if these words might grant you strength to bend, if not break these chains, then I would cherish this tomb more than oak, and sycamore and spruce. More than wondrous woods and worldly mountains, this cobblestone room would become the most cherished place on all of our domain. I would have you raise a shrine upon this spot to commemorate the moment of your liberty. To treat this spelunker as hallowed ground, to realize that grand gestures can be as effective as they are theatric. And to in turn, as recompense for the freedom thus granted you, commit yourself to be buried here within this mausoleum of dreams, and when the day comes to write your own letter, to inspire the next generation that follows in your footsteps, as in tradition, Herbert Sinclair. Okay. Fucking, write better, old dog. Like, I mean handwriting, it was so hard to read that. Spastic. There's dig spots. Do we go grave digging? Is this bait? Yo. Diggy. Diggy hole. It can go up or it can go down. Money. Each of our journeys come to a conclusion here in the tomb. This floor plan is the definitive dead end. Or is it? Or is it? I don't know if that means something. Broom. They all hold like a some tool. Chef. Yeah, they're like the people who worked in the house, right? What is that? I don't know. I don't know, man. Are there perhaps 8 of them? 1, 2, 3. 4, 5, 6, 7. I'll do it while putting it down so I know which one I have counted. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Where's number 8? I mean, it could also be so simple as that you put them all down. They started up by default, I think. And then you just gotta find the 8th one. Maybe it's somewhere in the mansion, maybe it's somewhere else. And you just haven't thought about it yet. Because you just saw a statue and it didn't matter. But like now it's like, oh dude, everything matters. Dude. Whatever. Yeah. Seems that there's possibly 8 of these. I guess. I guess. Time to do the draft. Keycard, we don't need that now. Green sperm is decent to have here, I think. It's a green. This is gems though, but Blin. No lever. Yikes. That was a good time to get either. No, not laboratory, but pantry is decent here. Courtyard is good to have here. Chapel is also good to have here, actually.
Hello, Doc. Are you rigging yet?
But I have 9 coins. It's a pretty good courtyard spot, right? It costs a gem though, we don't really have those. If we choose a chapel, we actually get more gems. I'll pay the price, yeah. I'll pay for it. Secret passage, guest bedroom. Sure. No need for a corridor there, really. No need. Den is good here. Very good den. Decent billiard room, I guess. Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty good. Time for the math. $20. 10 minus 1, 5, 7. That's 3. Times 1 times 2, that's 6. 20, 40, 34, 20, 5. No, I was just wrong. Fuck. What was this again? It was like 3 or something? Fuck. I gotta do it again. 10. 6. 20. It's 20, right? That was 20. Fuck me. Uh, 20, 40, 34, 20. Divided by 5. Right? 20 times 2, 40. 34. 20 divided by 5. Does that even add up? What? Am I stupid? Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, I guess I am. 9 divided by 9 is 1. Times 18 divided by 9 is 2, right? Okay. Cool, we got the garden key. That means we can get a... Yeah, that's very good to get. Very, 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 very good. we should probably go back to the start now. It's gonna cost me a coin and some steps, but I don't wanna build too far up before I get the foundation. Ah, that's the wrong room, motherfucker. And I also could. Ah! Maggot. Dog. Dining room is a good room I want to save for later. Let's do a corridor. I really like dining room. It has a lot of openings and shit. And I like it. Nook is good here, it's a key and stuff, yeah. I don't want a dead end. Funeral parlor. Does this work right now? As in, like, will the price be set once I put it, or do I... Does it, like... Does this effect happen the second I open the boxes, or does it happen when I draft the room? So, like, if I draft it now, will it have 2 in it? Or can I draft it, leave the price, come back later when I have 3 rooms, and open it then? Like, how does that work? Is it retroactive, or...? Chicken jockey. Test it. You know what? I'm gonna test it. Sure. Funeral parlor. Herbert Sinclair. To the dreams I keep, to the schemes I cling. To my task I let it last, let it sleep. To the friends I made, to the ends I braved. Of the past, let it last, let it sleep. To the steps I laid, just to call it today. One last draft, let it last, let it sleep. To my soul bequest, to the last roll left. Oh my mask, let it last, let me sleep. Kiss. I'm not touching that shit yet. Drawing room is good here, hallway is good here. Sure. Alright. Yeah, this is decent here. Yeah. It gets forced to turn the left, or let it, yeah, it would anyways. Yeah, it's good to have a commissary. Commissary is like good. Slash and sleeping mask, running shoes. Huh. What slash? Save keys. Dead end. We have stuff over there. I guess I could take a greenhouse. But that means all of this is like locked out, which is a bit ass. Fuck it. May come to regret this. No watering can even, Jesus Christ. But we get 1, 2, 3 gems for it. So that's, you know what? That's a pretty good greenhouse, I gotta say. We got a detector. Good resource room, but yeah. I'm very good at missing stuff in here, but it seems like I don't today. This is for the downwards door. I really like greenhouse. Magnifying glass, thank you. We need that. I have 4 games, I don't need to do this right now. I can test it later. I want to test it later. That's what I want to do. Use to test. Courtyard is here. It's either a dead end or... We could just do this to not have a dead end. I'll do it. Nice. That's not a red. Good. Wow, already, what the fuck? Okay, Jesus Christ, man. Let's test the first funeral thing now. And there should be 1, 2, 3 gems in it. This is not an empty box. The gems are in the black box. The empty boxes are both true. Gems are in the black box. This is not an empty box. The gems are black. The gems are here. But that would mean that this is true. This is true. And if both the empty boxes are true, which it is in this one, then they're all true, which can't be. That cannot be. If the empty boxes are... If this is an empty box, and this is also a lie, then they're all lies. This is a tricky one. Wait, what? I'm a bit stumped. The games are in the black box. This is not an empty box. They say the same thing. So these two are always the same. They literally state the same. They say the games are here. But that can't be true because they're all true. So the games aren't here. These two are lies. They have to be. The empty boxes are both true. That would also be a lie. Fuck me. It's weird because they all say this they all kind of are connected. Like, if the gems are here, this is not an empty box. It's the same as saying this is where the gems are, because there is either is gems or there's not. Those are the only two states they can really be in. So we say, this says gems are here. This says gems are here. This says the empty boxes are both true, which would then be this and this, and then they all are true. There has to be a false box. Can't be no false box. Okay. What if this is an empty box? It's empty. The gems are in the black box. That would also be a lie then, because it's an empty box. And then this would say the empty boxes are both true. But we already know there's two false boxes now. So there are no two boxes. then that would be also a lie. So then they will all be false. I'm struggling with this one. Yeah, and if the games are not in if this is a lie, the games are not in the black box, then this is an empty box, so it's a lie. So vice versa, they do the same thing. And if both empty boxes, if the empty boxes are both true, if they aren't, oh man. God damn it. If the gems are... Okay, as the gems are here... Jesus Christ. Gems. Is it right? Okay. If this is the case, then where's the regular like painting tool? This is it. Okay, yeah. This is true. This is true. This is true. Doesn't work. So they can't be there. Fuck. Erase. What if they are here? Then this would be wrong. The box is not empty. Wrong. And then here, I'll write it again. This would be wrong too. Right? Because if this is wrong, right? If this is wrong, if this says that the box is not empty while it is empty, and this says that empty boxes are true, then this is wrong, and by extension, this is wrong. And this is also wrong because it says the black box has gems, so that doesn't work. So black box does not work. White box does not work. Does it work if they are in the blue box? Am I gonna just find this to be very simple now, suddenly? Let's find out. If they are in the white box, what happens then? Here's the gem. Okay. in this case, both empty are true. What does the empty boxes say? The empty boxes says black box has gems. Wrong. It doesn't, because it's in the blue box then. This box is not empty. Wrong. The empty boxes are true. Wrong. Both empty are true. No, they're both wrong. So how are we supposed to solve this then? What is that? What? I mean, and obviously, right? I mean, if it says it's not empty, then that is equals there are gems in it, right? Because it either is empty or it's gems. It's binary. There's only that has to be it. So what could it be then? Am I like missing something really obvious here? Is the red room a prank? Am I being pranked right now? Again, let's go. I'm gonna go over it until I get it. Until I get it, we're gonna go over it. The box is not empty. They are there. The box is not empty. True. It's not empty because there's a gem in it. So it's has something in it. It's not empty. The black box has gems. That also is true. Both empty are true. You're empty. You're empty. This one's correct. If you say this one's correct, you're correct. All true. No false box. They're all true. That can't be it. There has to be always a false box. Again, what if they're in the white box? If they're in the white box, it says the black box has the gems. Wrong. Because it's in this box in that case. This box is not empty, but it is because the gems are here. Wrong. Both empty are true. Well, this one is wrong, so by extension, you're wrong. Is both the keyword I'm not understanding here? No. And again, for the second time, if they're here. Let's go over it.
Nice rage bait Lamau.
If they are here. This box is not empty. It is empty because there are no gems in it. So it's wrong. Black box has gems. It doesn't. Wrong. Both empty are true. No, they're wrong. Wrong. Okay. I don't get it. Am I just too hungover to get this? Thank you for the sub by default, and you must be wrong. I feel like I went through it pretty thoroughly, right? Did I misread the wording? This is not an empty box. Am I misunderstanding this? This is not empty means it has gems. It states clearly, there's always at least one box which displays only true statements. There will always be at least one box which displays only false statements. Only one box is a price within. The other two are always empty. So if it's not empty, it has the price. It has the gems. Okay. The gems are in the black box. The empty boxes are both true. What? I'm serious. I'm not rage baiting. I'm actually for real. I don't understand what is the solution here. Because I think I went over all the 3 possibilities, right? In any case... Did I not? Okay, one more time. What if the big gems are here? Let's make them purple, because that's a nice color. What if the gems are here? For the 3rd time now. If there is a gem in the black box, the black box says it's not empty. It's not empty. There's a gem in it. Cool. The white box says the black box has gems. It does have the gem in this case. In this situation, it does have it. Correct. Both empty boxes are true. This is empty. This is empty. This says true statement. Saying that this makes a true statement is a true statement. Correct. Wait, what? But guys, there's supposed to be one false box. If there's no false box, it can't be the solution. So, it's wrong.
Please just do the pirate wait, chat. I have an idea thing and look in chat, it's over.
No. Okay. Now, that can't be the solution, because there is no false box. It doesn't fit the conditions of a solution, so it can't be. What if it... and there are only 3 options. It's either in the black box, the white box, or the blue box. Those are the only 3 solutions, and they can't be split anywhere. There's always 2 empty boxes and 1 box with gems. That's it. Nothing more than that. Okay. So, the black box has the gems. This one says that. Well, okay, so let's examine this one first. So go left from right again. This box is not empty. It is empty. That's wrong. That's a lie, a wrong statement. It's a false box. Okay. The black box has the gems. Let's look at it. Wait, it doesn't have that. It's a lie. Both empty boxes are true. You're empty. You're empty. You're saying this one is true. Wait a minute. That's false. Okay, that means that you are false. What? That also doesn't make sense, because now they're all wrong. There's no correct box. There has to be a correct box. If it's not a correct box, it's not a solution. Okay. For the... I don't remember how many times we're at now. I think it's 4 or 3 or 4. I've done it a lot of times now. Okay. Let's examine the 3rd option. In the 3rd option, this box is not empty. It is... Is it empty? Let's open it up and see inside. It's nothing here. Only here is air. Okay. Wrong. The black box has the gems. Does it have the gems? No, it doesn't look like it does. Wrong. Both empty are true. Are you true? No, it's telling a lie. Are you true? It sure seems like it's also telling a lie. That means that they are wrong. And by extension, you are wrong. Wrong. I went over all 3 options 3 times. And in every situation, they're either all false or all correct. So I don't see the solution. I'm gonna feel really stupid when I look this up, which I am gonna do in just about a little bit. Because I'm not gonna give up 30 steps or 3 gems. Okay, if you think I'm gonna do that, you can kiss. Chat, what am I missing? What is the magical thing I'm missing? Blue is false. Do it again. The empty boxes are both true. Yeah, that's what I said. It says both empty boxes are true. That's what I've been reading the whole time. What if Blue is lying? Oh, yeah, wait. Okay, I'm gonna close chat. Let's consider that. I think I looked at it from the wrong way. But does that even make sense? Let's see. Well, you would have to do this from the other way around. If you have an opposite approach to it. Okay, so... If the gems are somewhere, does it make sense to do it from that direction? I think we should do it from the because the games has to be somewhere, right? We only have to do it three times. Right? This box is not empty, it checks out. Okay, it's true. Boom. Boom. Okay, it's correct. What if you are lying? What if you're lying? Both empty boxes are true. It's not true, he's lying. But they are true, because they're both empty and they're saying the truth. Like, what if he's lying? What do you mean, what if he's lying? Yeah, he's not lying, he's telling the truth. Because they're both empty and they're true. Okay, it's not there then. It's here. Black box has gems. Wrong. It's not empty, it's empty. Wrong. Both empty are true. This is empty, but this is wrong. Dude, I don't get it. Seriously, like, I don't get it. Either it's like... What if it lies? What do you mean, what if it lies? I gotta open chat again. Black is true and not empty, blue is wrong, dog. How is it wrong? What? What do you mean wrong? That doesn't make sense. If the gem is here... Let's say it's not empty. Okay. It's not empty. Correct. Dude, that's correct. It's green. Yep. Black box is gems. That checks out. Both empty are true. This is true. It's empty and it's true. And you're saying it's true. Yep, that's correct. This is both? Yeah. This box says this is where the gems are. Checks out. This box says this one is correct and I am correct. Okay. What does this one say? It says this. Okay, that's correct. What does this one say? It says this is correct. Okay, it checks out. Just open the box? Yeah, but it's literally... Dude, the blue box is saying this is correct, and it is correct. It's true. If blue is considered false, but then it's false. Yeah, but it's not considered false, because it's saying correct thing. It literally says that this is correct. But there must be one false. Yeah, that means that there can't be the solution because there's no false box. Blue is self-dependence. It being false makes it be false. Yeah, but it's not false because it's saying that this box is true, which it is. And this box is saying this is true, which it is. It's not false about itself. It's saying that it's true, and it's true because it's saying this is true. It's like if my friend says, the sky is blue, and I say, me and my friend, we're both right. And it's like, well, he says the sky is blue, and the sky is blue, and I'm saying he's right for saying the sky is blue, and it's like, yeah, it is blue, and I say he's correct. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Listen, my friend says the sky is blue, and what he's saying, that's right, and what I'm saying is right because I'm saying what he's right, and we are right. So we're both right. I'm right by extension because I'm saying he's right. So you can't say that about yourself. That invalidates the puzzle, so the statement only works if there are two empty boxes besides blue. I don't think this puzzle is good. It's a shit puzzle because they're all correct. It says both are true. Yeah, they are both true because this is saying this one is true, which is a true statement. It's a true statement, okay? If my friend says the sky is blue, and I'm saying he's right, the sky is blue. He's right. What he said, that's correct, and it is correct. What he said is correct. So that means I'm also true for saying that he's true. When I say something outrageous in chat in my stream, and everyone in chat says true, they post Morgan Freeman with a true under it, then they are also true by extension of me because what I'm saying is true. It's true. They're not false. They're true. If blue is false, then one of the empty boxes is false. So the statement on blue is false. Yeah, but it's not false. You're saying if blue is false, but it's not false. That's the problem. It isn't fucking false because it's saying that this is correct, which it is. It is correct. The black box has the gems. This is saying that. It's saying that he's true, you know. And he is true, you know. He actually is. That's the worst part. He is correct because he's saying this, which is correct. And he's saying that he's saying this, which is correct. And then he's correct for saying that he's saying that. So, it's correct. They're not wrong in any way whatsoever. Both. It's saying both. Yeah, it's saying both. It's saying I'm right and he's right. And what I'm saying, my statement, fucking hell, how many times am I gonna go over this? How many times?
Just smoke some crack and the solution will come to you in a vision.
How many times am I gonna say this? If I'm saying I'm correct, my statement is, my friend over there who says the sky is blue, that's right.
Blue box by itself. Ignore other boxes. If two boxes are true, and they're both empty, no matter what, the box with gems has to be a lie. So it can't be true if the black box has the gems.
Look at the blue box by itself. Ignore the other boxes. If two boxes are true, and they're both empty, no matter what, the box with gems has to be a lie. So it can't be true if the black box has the gems. Yeah, that's why I checked the black box if that had the gems. And I was like, no, it can't be, because they are both true. They are both true. This is a true statement. Both empty boxes are true. True, and by the way, Morgan Freeman, true. It's true. It is true. Just the white box being true is not enough for blue box to be true. No, I think it is, because it's blue box is saying that this is true. If black has a gem, according to black and white, then blue is a liar because black no longer is empty. Yeah, but black is saying This box is not empty. This box has gems. It says this has gems. This says I have gems. This says he has gems. He's saying true. He's saying true. That's it. And then they're all true. I'm true and he's true. But it has to be black anyways, so I'm gonna open black. But it's just, I'm just saying it's a stupid puzzle because oh, and it works retroactively too, look at that. Yeah, I'm just saying it's a stupid puzzle. I'm closing chat, goodbye. But it's a stupid puzzle because everything was true and kiss. It was literally, dude. Close, my god. I wanted to open the, where is it? Stream info, there we go. Now I can't see chat anymore. Oh my god, yeah, but it's a dog's puzzle. That's the problem. The problem was that the puzzle was a piece of shit, and fuck that puzzle. so yeah, gymnasium is kind of bad. We want to go up here at least. Yeah, we want to go up then. I think we want to go up then. So and we got chapel and loose money keys. Oh my god, what a dog box! That one sucked. Thank you for the sub, Grumpy. What maggot made that puzzle? That's what I'm wondering. Greater chance of finding items in green rooms. Storeroom. Yeah, it's either 2 dead ends or a veranda, I guess. Veranda. Clean gaming. East Wing Hall is good. Garage is meh. Is this locked? Oh, it wasn't locked, the X. Spread to each keycard is here. I think this would be a decent keycard, right? Or a passage. Diamonds would spread 1, 2, 3, 4 gems, which is fine. Passage would be very nice. I really want to have a lock here so I can open the garden.
Dead gem BTW.
Le gem. Passage. The passage. Blin. Garden. Key. Yes. Go. Nice, we got the garden. Now we spread fruit. And we get the western. Look at that. Okay. Very good, very good. Iraq. And I should have an increased likelihood of finding items here, so maybe there's items somewhere. There's a shovel. Okay. And the fucking lever, holy. Huge. Security is good right now. Patio is nice too, but security would be very good to have, I think. Patio would be like a lot of gems though. Not security. More branching options and stuff. Let's start El Experiment. Let's do it. Man, the puzzle, I don't like that puzzle. What a dog puzzle. Jesus Christ. Go. I gotta get some steps now, I think. Shop room, threshold digging, or a bypass security door. Threshold digging allowance, I guess. If I found dice, I would have gone for that instead, but whatever. Dice would have been very nice now. Now I can start digging. Is this free? Nice. Library. An uncommon room next to that would be very nice. Key for each bedroom. I think a library is pretty dope. Simon P. Jones. Tools of the trade. In the world of drafting, the tools of an architect wheels are crucial in shaping. The tools an architect wields are crucial in shaping their vision and bringing their designs to life. The precision, elegance, and functionality of these instruments can have a profound effect on the drafting process and the final outcome of your project. That is why it's very important to choose the right tools to complement your drafting techniques. It is in this issue of the drafting strategy we will be dive into the vast realm of inventory, bringing to light the many hidden tools of the trade that can enhance your favorite strategies and elevate your architectural ambitions to unprecedented heights. From classic compass and T-squares and state-of-the-art software upgrades, the variety of drafting tools available to architects today is staggering. As we navigate this diverse landscape, regardless of whether you are a seasoned professional seeking to refine your toolkit or a budding draftsman searching for a basic set of instruments, the following articles will provide valuable insights and guidance for architects of all levels. The Guiding Compass. GEMS. You can't have a conversation about drafting items without starting with GEMS. These valuable stones allow architects to draft special floor plans. Stopwatch. A more short-term, very short-term alternative to paying Gemcast is utilizing a stopwatch to bypass any Gemcast you encounter during a frantic 1-minute drafting dash. Emerald Blaze Bracelet. Of course, if you are wealthy enough to be able to afford to purchase this in the showroom, this very high-end luxury gem removes the Gemcast of special floor plans altogether. Repellent Spray. But why remove Gemcast when you can just remove the whole room? Repellent Spray can free you of that annoying floor plan for up to a week. Oh shit. Ivory Dice. I have never seen that. Ivory dice are a resource that allow you to reroll for new floor plans while drafting. A useful drafting tool that adjusts the orientation of floor plans. If a room has another exit, it will have a high chance to lead north. Silver Key. The orientation of floor plans matters a lot when rooms have tons of doors. Silver Key all but guarantees that your draft will result in a room with enough doors to ensure they lead where you want them to go. Gear Wrench. Also never seen that. The first item that can adjust the rarity of floor plans in the draft pool. Although it only works on mechanical rooms, it is a useful tool for customizing your experience. Ornate Compass. Another luxury item from showroom, and likely the most useful drafting tool in this list. Ornate Compass allows you to rotate floor plans as you draft them, allowing you to position doors to... What the fuck? Where do you get that? Crafted from the depths of resourcefulness and innovation, contraptions are makeshift creations born from the fusion of two or more distinct tools. Through soldering, taping, and a liberal amount of hot glue, inventors can use the workbench found in a workshop to bring together disparate elements to forge something far greater than the sum of its parts. Blind experimentation is often the most rewarding avenue of true innovators, but for those crafters who need a bit of inspiration or guidance, we have included a list of common contraption components to kickstart your creative journey. Yeah. Lever, detector, shovel, yeah. Perhaps the most exciting item as an architect can come across is an upgrade disc. It can upgrade the rooms, right? Yeah. 16 have been issued, so there's a lot more to find.
This has to be bait. It literally said where you can find it, you read it out, it's over.
This? Yeah, in the showroom. I just never have seen this showroom. I haven't been given the option to use the showroom. I don't know where the fuck it is. Never seen it. Stringing together adjoining hallways has always been the most straightforward strategy when using a hall pass. Drafting floor plans like tunnel and secret passage are an easy way to set up longer chains of hallways. You can adjust the settings in the terminal located in security to make security doors more or less common. If you have found a keycard, it's worth changing these to high. If you haven't, you might want to set them to low. Oh, you can do that? What the fuck? For the endeavoring gardener, a watering can is a fundamental tool, but did you know you can refill them with water? All you need to do is find a faucet with running water. Oh shit! Most green rooms can be only drafted along the edges of your house, and the secret garden is no exception. You can use this key on any locked door leading to one of these room positions. If you have come across any fancy ruby socketed candlesticks, you may want to take note in case you find an item that can produce a flame. These specific candlesticks contain mechanical triggers that are tipped when the candle is lit. I don't have any fire. Tools are cool, but they are only good as the architect who harnesses their capabilities. As you finish reading this issue of Drafting Strategy, I want you to open up your menu and look at your inventory. Take a moment to look at each item and contemplate the true potential they hold. The same potential you see there is the same potential that resides within yourself. For it's not the tools themselves that will sculpt the grand structures and monuments of tomorrow, but the deft hands and brilliant minds of architects like you. Yeah, I've never seen a showroom, I think. So, I mean, if I would have just gone and buy the fucking ornate compass. Obviously. Obviously. Can't afford it. Fire. Fire would be useful. Hallways are always unlocked, so if you get the big hallway, you can just go and open for free. Sure. Thank you. Now we got the key. Good, good, good. Got in the dirt out here? No. And rocky. Cloister room nice, dining room is decent. I do need some steps right now, so sure, let's do dining here. Ding 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 ding. This is the boiler room, right? Is it? No. It is. We may get that later. Coupon is nice. Really could use some games right now. Counts as 2 bedrooms. You may redraft every color. Every color. Again, very good. An allowance. Observatory could be a really big deal here. Absolutely gonna get that. We might get some gems, we might get some, yeah. These are so good now because we've progressed so far. I just gotta pick it up. 20 stars. Florealis bloom from the sky. Green rooms are more likely to contain special flowers today. Okay. Right. You know, I would really like to go into the... Yeah. Into the, you know... basement elevator thingy. This would maybe allow me to do that. Spread... Oh, we can't do it. Oh no. That's very sad. Is there any other way I can get... maybe commissary has gems, right? Oh, it probably does. Games would be nice right now. If we can buy the spread thingy, then we should be good. But I gotta walk a lot of time. Yeah, so much for that. All the way from here. Oh shit, yeah. Ah, fuck that. The game really wants me to get patio. Too bad. I don't think it's worth going there right now. Dark room is fine. We could just go down, I guess. You know what, I should probably do that. Allowance. Very good. That helps a lot. Thank you. Nice. Huge. 12 steps from that. Let's see. What have we here? Oh my god. I'm not turn off this so I can see properly. Oh. Trolley puzzle.
Booga booga, only 1 month left.
Booga booga. Okay. Can do that, I guess. Which means probably a possibility here. Yeah. Hopefully this doesn't cost like 1,000,000 steps. How do we get behind there though? Hmm. We can put it all the way over there. Oh. Yeah, I guess so. Is it too high? No, it should be just fine. Alright. Perfect. Yep. IQ test passed, I guess. Now we gotta make a bridge all the way to that button. We want to, oh, the button is the goal, okay. Although we can go down here, and here is what? 100 bells. Sandy Heights, 5 PM. Okay, maybe that is important, I don't know. Ah! Great Hall, Greenhouse, Secret Garden, and Underground. We get North Lever, so we'll go through that. Sure. That was kind of self-explanatory, but... yeah. Now we know. Now we know. Seems good. Seems good, I guess. Yeah, seems good enough. Let's see. Yep. Yep. Button. Oh. Okay. All right. Oh. Yep. We're good. What's all the way over here, though? I didn't go like this way. Anything? Dead end? Suspicious, like, it's like, you know when you watch like fucking Dragon Ball Z and someone gets punched and there's like a background that's like beautifully handcrafted? There's like one super cartoonish looking rock that's clearly Goku's gonna get fucking smashed into. It looks like that, like a cartoon would, like, for a break. But I don't know how to break it, so I guess I'll just go through the bookcase. Hello. Other side of the lake, look at that. And here is the cog. We can turn it. Dude. What else? The minecart's been pushed and I have now access. But is it a one-way trip? No, it's not. I can go here. Yeah, so that moving the minecart was the correct call. Look at that. I'm very smart. But it costs steps. Oh shit. What does it cost steps? Something cost a step. Ooh. Now I can walk over here. What is this? A lever? Turn it. 1, 2. Where do I want to go? I want to go there? Between this there's 1, 2, boom. And between this there's 1, 2, 3, 4, boom. Okay, so it's either 1, 2, 3 away or it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 away. 3 or 5. So if I'm here, that means that I can either get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 or 1, 2, 3 over there. I want to be either there, 1, 2, 3, or I want to be there. This and those are win conditions if I want to get there. Alternatively, I do also want to get over there. That's where I can also come from. So that'll be 1, 2, 3. It can leave me there, or it can leave me 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, so that's wrong too. If I stand there, 1, 2, 3. So if I get there somehow, I can get there. If I get there, it looks like there's something. There's like a lantern, I guess, and a thing. Yeah, I definitely want to get that for sure. So you want to get there. That's the only place you can see, because there you can park there, and if you want to get there, we can get 1, 2, 3. Yeah, so for this one to the, yeah, okay, so we can just turn this shit. That's cool. And from there we can get to the note. And then we just spin this around until we can get over there and read that. Let's read that. You found a secret floor plan. Would you like to permanently add mechanarium to your drafting pool? 1 door for each cog in your house. Yeah. Oh, it's the full thing. That's the reservoir. I knew it. Yeah, this is what we can pump out with the pump room if we get power to it. With the yeah. Okay, sure. 7 is what? Torch chamber. Catacombs, cog room. So when we came down through the fountain over here. We went down this way, through this hall, and we got to this room. And here, yeah, here's the trick wall from the catacombs. Yeah, so this is. If we solve the puzzle with the is it called the catacombs actually? Tomb. I'm assuming this is it a tomb? One just there, one just there, one just there. Because 10 is... No, it wasn't there. It was there, right? Oh, shit. Buried floor plan. It was over here somewhere, right? 10. Oh, there, yeah. And then 3 is cliffside exit. Right, okay, so the cartoon wall goes out there. I thought I was there earlier, but no, I came out here, I went this way, and excavation tunnel, yeah. 9 is to north lever. Okay, yeah, so we got there, we got the lever, sure. Buried floor plan is over there. I don't know what that is, but we can probably check it out. Also, we want to drain the reservoir, go to the bottom of it and see what's there. Puzzle there as well. Let's just a little bit. For now, this is fine. I'll screenshot this, and in my epic screenshot program, we can freehand here and draw a 10 there. Now on my screenshot already. Dude, there's already a 10 drawn on it. What? It's so good. Cool. Good info. Yeah, so now, where was it again? What was the wind condition? It was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I only got there. One more. So, obviously it's not going to be this to that. It's going to be the... 1, 2, 3. No. Either way, we gotta flip this the other way. So I want to get to that one. Shouldn't be really a problem, but... This is connected to that. Oh, okay, yeah, I got it. Was that one, right? Yeah. That's what we gotta push. I assume this thing was evolved, obviously, because we had to push the minecart and there was like a whole thing around it, so yeah. So, yeah. This should give us access to another one, or straight to the thing. I forgot. Oh no, it goes straight to the... Now we get to go into the lever, sure. The lever. Hello. Underpass. What's this though? Red door. Okay. Red door. Mm-hmm. One, two, three, four. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep. Seems about right. Oh shit. The door. 46. Big. Yep. Guess for now we just go there. This might be the initial ending of the game. There's clearly more to do. I think. Alright, yeah. Gaming. I wonder what's down there. Buried floor plan. There we go. Lost and found 2 rare items. Whenever you enter this room, you will lose 1 random inventory item. Yeah. Nice. Cool. We're so far away. Damn, we're so far away. What the hell? We got over here. I mean, like most were just key, right? I have 0 games though. Workshop is nice. Yeppa. Electromagnet, that was it, yeah. Let's try this. Burning glass can light candles and ignite fuses. Oh, okay. There we go. Now we can ignite stuff. Cool, cool, cool. Battery shovel? Jackhammer, assemble. More effective than the shovel at excavation, digs deeper and finds better items. Nice. Well, now we know that is a thing. Sure. We do not have the keycard. Jackhammer, burning glass. Right, so if you see like one of those like ruby candles or whatever, we can light them now. I think I'll check in that item if given the opportunity. Do we have a check? We currently don't, so I do want to look for that. I mean, it might hit a boiler room now, so... No, never mind. Let's just eat this for safety. A little bit low on steps, so... This would be a nice safety. You sure don't have a check-in? No, because the check-in would have the keycard, wouldn't it? Yeah, it would. I'll take the legems. Gam. Maggot. What's up? $46.
There was once a red prince who sat on a red throne.
The book.
He had a red crown made of rubies and a red castle made of stone. The prince had a love for all things red. It's the only true color, the prince often said. He could not stand the sight of a canary or a crow. He could not stand the white of a swan in the snow. And he never looked up for fear of the view. He had heard that the sky
What's in the room though?
not a red hue. He didn't see the birds or the changing of the leaves, and he never saw the sights of life's many symphonies. He couldn't see beyond the red shade he was aware. He never caught a glimpse of the world I had to share. But one day the prince saw something new And if you look closely, you might see it too. The skies parted and the clouds withdrew. The prince had a new favorite color.
Oh. Blue. The blue.
Color.
Color blue. Oh shit. Okay, we beat the main thing. I'm sure there's more to do, right? Yeah, there was like there was the chess. There's the candle room. There's the water under the deposit reservoir. I like. Very nice soundtrack of the game though. Damn. It's a bit loud though. You can't skip it either. So is it safe to open chat? I don't know. Maybe. I haven't opened the safes. I haven't done the envelopes. Yeah, the envelopes is definitely something I want to do still. There were a bunch of doors underground. There's a red door underground. There's yeah. There's so much shit. Now we've done the normie ending. Now we just gotta figure out the rest. Dog bomb. What the fuck?
Okay, so to sum it up, we were an autistic kid with the hyperfixation on the color red who now likes blue. Got it?
Yep.
I'll be epic.
Yep. Yep, that's true. It is, seems to be the case. 12 rooms 35. Rank 10. Oh, look at that. Okay. So if you want to just finish the game, you can go ahead and do that by going up there. Alternatively, now we have zero reason to keep the fountain drained. No reason. So I might as well adjust the pump room and find a way to drain the reservoir. Draining the reservoir should be next. I want to make those items again, but like it seems so rare to fucking... Maybe Lost and Found will help me. That could help, because I gotta get rare items. Maybe I can only find items again if I have crafted them one time. So now that I've made those two items, I could perhaps find them somewhere else. But I don't think I've ever found crafted items before. Although maybe Lost and Found can help with that, I guess. I don't know. Getting a crafting room and the items in one run is so rare. Like it's only happened. I've only gotten the crafting room 3 times ever. That's my 3rd time right now, and I've been playing this game for like at least 10 hours. How long have I been playing it for? I have 15 hours on record. So every 5 hours I get a crafting room, a workshop. Every 5 hours. That's not very good. So yeah, but I do want to light some lights. That would be cool. Yeah. That would be neat. Oh, let's never ever save this. Fuck that. Okay. Green members of the Heartless Troop is always fault. Didn't we see a green member at some point? Could have sworn we did. Continue, of course. The next day, what? Open only in the event of inheritance. Dear Baron, welcome to Mount Holly, your home. I still remember the first time I was addressed by my title. It was quite a bit older than you, but still felt strange, especially after a lifetime of hearing my father addressed daily by that same title. But life is a journey of growth. Growing up, growing older, growing wiser, and in our case, growing into the Baron of Reddington. The Baron doesn't have to be a daunting figure. He could be quiet and unassuming, or loud, brash, and boisterous. He could be deep, deceptive, or trustworthy, humble or boastful, or any measure of other things, but always clever. When I inherited Mount Holly, I never had to prove myself. They just gave me the keys and left it at that. It felt too easy, too trivial, and very undeserved. Experience comes with time, but without validation, I spent the better part of my youth questioning myself. As I grew older, that lack of conviction and aimlessness amplified. I never really had any goals or objectives to strive towards. I never had any dreams to realize. I never set my sights on something beyond the horizon. I never had a room 46 to reach. And now that you have reached your goal and are basking in your well-deserved glory, shiny trophy in hand and shower with accolades and titles, will you be content to stop there? Or will you look out to the horizon and wonder what dreams lie ahead? Ovin Nevari, Herbert Sinclair. Ovin Nevari. Yeah, we're definitely gonna try to look for more, right? Because there is more. There's absolutely more, and I'm gonna find it. Complete the Mount Holly directory. Solved 40 dartboard puzzles. Win 40 parlor games. Create 8 workshop contraptions. Win the drafting strategy sweepstakes. I don't know what that is. Unlock 8 realm sigils. Yeah, what the fuck is that? Solve the puzzle in room 8 on rank 8. What's room 8? I don't have room 8. Dog. Reach room 46. Wait, didn't I do that? Reach for room 46 in dare mode. Reach 46 in curse mode. Reach 46 in 1 day. Reach 46 in under an hour. Buy out the entire showroom. Ace the classroom final exam. Complete the trophy case. How did... What? Dude, I feel like I missed out on so much shit. I don't even have room 8. What the fuck is room 8? My god. Okay, well I guess I'll just keep playing anyways. First things first, to check out the backyard over here. What the fuck is room 8, man? What the hell?
Grab trophy dog.
Classrooms, trading. I guess root cellar is fine. Oh, we gotta pick it up? Oh yeah, because when I got to full house, I actually got a trophy that I had to pick up. Right. That is a trophy. Oh, shit.
Congrats on beating the tutorial, TF.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I want to go take a piss while you guys enjoy the music. Okay. Look at the mountain. And then I'll get a coffee. And when I get the coffee, we'll get back at it. And now we're gonna try to attempt 2 things. Adjust water and find dates for the safes. That's what I'm gonna be doing now. And I'm gonna clear out some things of the doc. I think my OneNote. Take only the important things to new page and try to organize it a bit better. Here we go. Okay. Now we're also gonna have to do something that I really don't like doing, which is mapping out all the characters in the game, because we need to know their names to know what things, like, everyone's talking about them. We need to know things about them. We gotta know the lore, basically, to solve the next couple of puzzles, most likely. Which is kind of a pain. I don't like doing that.
Hello.
Got myself a kiwi. Yummers. Gift shop. That's a new room. Mount Holy gift shop. I guess we can look at that. Sure. What's up? What's up? Swim trunks. Lunchbox. Dining room. When you reach rank 5 with the lunchbox, gain half of your dinner steps. Okay. It looks nice. Dirigi blocks. Unlock dare mode. Blue tents. Blue tents can be purchased after you have proven your merit of a scout by obtaining 8 trophies in your trophy room. Permanent addition to the pool. A pair of trunks. It's always handy for swimming. Just be sure to bring some keys. Because lunchbox is the only really useful thing here. Cool. Cool, cool. I think I'm gonna do billiard? Pantry? I think I want billiard. It has stuff for me. I like stuff. 1. Um, 5. No. 1 times 1 is 1, 2 times 2 is 4. What is the order for this again? No, it's 1 plus 2, it's 9. Yeah, that's how it worked again, of course. You add it together first, then you do the square root, yeah. So, 16 divided by 8, which is 2. Plus 2. That's 5, that's 20, right? 4 times 5? No. Yeah. God. 10 times 10, okay. Minus 20, minus 20. 60, divided by 6. 10, right? Okay. Silver key, as usual. Epic. There's more kiwi.
Welcome to another episode of Is It Lethal?
Mm-hmm. More like, is it yummers? And yes, it is. Mmm. That's a good kiwi. Kiwi is so good, man. It's healthy, it's yummers. What's not to like about the kiwi? Hey, hole is fine. This is very good. Den is very... I really like the den here, actually. It's a gem. Although observatory is pretty hype, but this allows me for more options. Observatory will allow me to walk to a place I already have access to through the gift shop. Then will allow me to access one more, plus we get a gem. And it's a nice location for it. Yep. So here we... Yeah, this is the optimal direction to go from. Kitchen goes right, huh? Chapel is fine here. I like to spam some red rooms. Go ahead. West Wing Hall is decent here. I might regret using it so early, actually. Nook is a key.
Go maggots.
Go. Well. I'll do the hole. Turn around, we do the bottom right now. I don't have money, We might as well check this out. Yeah, we might as well go through this room now and just see if there's any pickups. Because it leads back. Anyways, there is pickups, good. I'll pick it up later. But I need money. Here's the dig spots, cool. Later. Pantry is fine. Drawing room, it costs gems and sure. Yeah, I don't mind. You can redraw if you get some dog shit. Observatory is good here. Yes, it is. Let's see what we get in the buff. 21. It's a lot. That's the big gem. Oh, +5, huge. Slice for steps and apple for apples are epic. Yeah, this thing helps a lot. A whole lot. What about that? Security is good. Storeroom is ass. Screen is fine, but security, yeah, we won't have that. Conduct experiments. But first we want to draft this room from this direction so we can reroll if we need to. Storeroom here is actually... yeah, no, it's fine. We don't lose anything by putting the storeroom here, so let's do that. Moi as well. There's dig spots, so that's good. Noted down. Let's go to security and conduct experiments. Yo. Where did I find that one disc that I couldn't use? Was that in... It was some rare room. Earlier we had a disc and we couldn't... Was it from the hallway? I did find it at some point. And, yeah. I think it was yesterday. I was playing and I found a keycard somewhere. I don't remember where. I want to go pick it up though. Because it's pretty good to have, you know. We also gotta find the admin password somehow. Could be in one of the red envelopes, I guess. Trash while digging. Permanently add 1 to your allowance. A little will be lever. Yeah, I guess that's fine. When you drive the hallway from another hallway, when we spend 2 more games in a room. We have root sellers, so this would be good to just get money over time. I think this is decent. We just want to work on the allowance actually. More money is good, and yeah, we have a good reason for doing so this round. Bedroom is fine, boiler room is good to have, depending. We need pump room. We need a pump room, right? So we shouldn't craft this here. Power source. Bedroom is fine. I'll draft it. It's fine. Very reluctantly, I will draft it. Let's go main entrance hall now. X. Sure. Court here is very good. Yeah, 5 dig spots. Yeah, absolutely. Very good. There's a box here. Okay. Shovel now will be huge. Hole over here is good. Plus keys. Eight items. Oof. Yeah, I kinda want 8 items. That's pretty good. You rarely get that, Eric. Compass is here, shovel is here, yep. And a gem is here. 3, 4, 5, 6. And we get this. Yeah, this is so good. Is there anything here? No, I don't see anything. Dear Mr. Marigold, April 12. April 12 is in very small letters here. I'm just gonna copy this. Here. And we might wanna magnifying glass in Eric. Let's open the OneNote again. I just gotta note them all down. Dearest Marigold, thank you so much for giving me editors of to consider illustrated, blah blah blah. I got to the conclusion, although it's just a wonderful. Thomas Yanders. Main household are these dogs. Side dogs. His name was what? Thomas Yanders. Why is it being autocorrecting? Where's English? I don't want Somalian, I want English, you my god. And United Kingdom. Engelsk England. Where's England? Austria, Belize, Canada, Emirates, Caribbeans, Philippines, Hong Kong, India, Indonesia, Ireland, Jamaica, Malaysia, New Zealand, Singapore, South Africa, Storbritannia, there we go. No, not that. Fucking English, my god. Yeah, it shows it. There you go. No, not Norwegian. Go to fuck. I clicked English, you maggot. Fuck. There. That shows it. Okay, and? Whatever. I just have the squiggly lines. They're annoying. It makes it look super messy. How do I fix? Wanna note the turn off spell check. How the fuck do you disable spell check on Reddit? How the fuck do we turn it off for the entire company? We constantly add programming terminologies as our class. Okay, if we go to... Okay, according to Reddit, if I go to... File... korrektur. There we go. Ah! It's no, it's all good. I can write like a maggot and it doesn't care. Thank you. Thank you. Now I don't have to have AIDS when I read my own documents. Fucking autocorrect, man. What a piece of garbage. Yikes. Okay. Courtyard, let's dig. Dig. I can dig this too. Gam. Money. Alright. Allowance. Huge. Allowance more again. There we go. Some money. Nothing. Last one. No. We got 2 allowance, that's good. kitchen. Sure. It leads up, which is good. I think it also might have... it looks like surely this is vents, right? It would make sense if it had vents. I think. I believe it would make sense. I gotta find a pool, man. We gotta go up here and find a pool so I can have the correct room in the pool, in the item pool. You know? Library. I love dead ends. 3 dead ends. Epic. Thanks, game. I mean, the attic really fucked me here. My garage is fine, because it's 3 keys, which I don't really need. Otherwise it's 1 key or it's a useless effect. Okay, let's just go garage then. Jesus. I mean, it costs again, but like, fucking hell. More allowance. Very nice. Good. Christoph, this is the 3rd time this month that the car has been gone when the service were required. Miss Babbage. Again, no car keys, but whatever. Mm-hmm. Okay, kitchen time. A lot of money to spend, so might as well buy some food. Yep. Banana. 1 cost banana is pretty good. There's the... Oh, but I can't afford it anymore, dude! My fucking gams, man. It's ruined. Maggot. It's ogre. I think the run is over because I don't have gams. I can't make anything. Now I gotta find gams somehow. But if I'm not lucky, I just don't get gems. Here's car keys. Maybe there's some... yeah, there could be some in that, in the car. Let's check it out. Well, that is lucky. I've only been in there like 1 time. The drop-off address is 14227 Sandy Heights, a small garage on the south edge of Trinsdale. The goods are already secure and in the trunk, so that unload and get back here before noon. I've seen Sinclair's schedule and I don't think he'll be requesting the car today, but you never know when the cat will be come out to get some air. Tomorrow will likely be the last delivery, and I believe Danny already has payment ready. What was this again? Map. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright, we got a map. No gems, but no, yeah, map. XD. You have a commissary? We got a fucking gift shop. I wish it was a shop so I can buy some gems. Yeah. There's so many to get fucking gems right now, dude. All I need. I need my gems, man. Basketball. Regular key. Sure. Dead end or... Well, this will be gems, wouldn't it? Yeah, we need this gems. Yep. Time for another moment, chat. Are you ready? The gems are in this box. This statement is of no help at all. The gems are in the blue box. I guess they're just in the blue box then, right? Yeah, it kind of has to be. Dig. Right, this takes years, I forgot. Oh, 40 coins, damn. I have nothing to spend it on, but thank you. Wait, this statement is no help at all. It is help at all because it rules out that it's false, right? They are here, they are there. I am useless. No, you're not. Or? I mean, we kind of want to be sure, though, right? What other solution could it be? What if the games are here? If the games are here, then they are not in this box. They're definitely not in this box, and this still helps. If they are here, the games are in the blue box. Lie. The games are here. Lie. This is no help at all. True. But it is help at all. Yeah, it's gotta be here. Okay. Good. Now we have gems. Now we can actually make rooms. Cool. Very nice. Don't need that. Using hole is good. I like hole. Keycard. Yeah, I think you want that. Now we have that. Good. Office is here. Yeah. I believe so.
Nico Hypergaming.
Reddington. Hmm. Let's see. Golden Snake, thank you for the sub. Hmm. This is that, yeah. Oh, you can, yeah, you're right, you can order stuff, right? Running shoes, metal detector, magnifying glass. Magnifying glass. Yeah. I don't think anyone else has access to this network just this month except for you, Simon. So you're going to... So if you're reading this, just know we're all rooting for you. Your faithful friends in service, yeah. Just me. Okay. I don't know which date. Well, how do they write their dates, actually? Is it... I gotta find out that if they write it like in American way or... After running this process, checks will be placed in each staff member's room. This includes each servant's quarter and maid chamber, currently in this state. Oh, if you run the payroll, we can kind of probably find some information about these people, right? What rooms will it be in? Staff member's room. Servant's quarter and maid's chamber. Okay. Servant's quarter. Do we have any of those? Not really. Kitchen maybe. Like. Alright, let's just go out. Explore some more rooms. I have so much money, holy. If you find a bookstore now, that'll be huge. Actually, I think a commissary will be the best. I gotta buy some, you know. I wanna go in. Inwards. Inwards. Cloister is beautiful, but I can't. It's I'm forced to. Okay, I love not having games. I love it. I love it. Now I've just made a giant blockade in my map. At least I got a game. The game starvation is real. I just couldn't get any games this run. No commissary. I got the fucking dogshit gift shop instead. Cuck here, cuck there, cuck there. Just a fucking annoying game. Mm-hmm. The pool is here. Locker room, sauna, and pump room. If we can get a pump room next to the boiler room, we actually solve a part of the game that we are looking for. Library would be nice, but probably the smallest call, but I'm gonna just go here and put them into the pool. So we can make the pump pool, yeah. Pump room be a real thing. Commissary is here, perfect. It cucks me out, but yeah, it's good. I can buy games here. Excellent. Oh, we got mad games, mad keys, mad everything. All from one commissary. Huge. Nursery. I guess nursery, sure. A free like key? Okay. Now we just gotta hope for we would just pray for pump room here. If you don't get it, it's over. I just gotta get that. We can, so just so we can adjust the water in the way we want. That's all I can do this run. I could go down foundation, but I don't think I have anything to do there. Well, if I do get to pump the water, I can actually go down foundation and check down there. So that would be nice. It would be nice. That would be good. Dig spots. Nothing. Could get more allowance for this, if we're lucky. Nope. Nope. Here we go. Surely we draw. You know what? There's a chance I might dig up some dice down here, so I'm gonna just go ahead and see if that happens. Dice now would be huge. Key. Go in. Yeah. Rock. Well, at least we got allowance. My allowance is gonna be pretty high now. Like probably upwards of 10 maybe. Which is nice. It's over. Yeah, we died. Yep. GG. It's really nothing ever to do there. This room is actually always just a piece. Lavatory is literally always just a piece of shit, isn't it? Yeah. Wow. Okay, well, one thing I can do is run payroll and just check if something shows up. I can also check an item, which is probably going to be just checking the keycard again, or... Yeah, we don't have anything otherwise useful, so... Keycard, I guess. That's a safety measure. Yeah. Alright. That's sad, but... I mean, I got some allowance, I guess, so... I can also buy one of the things in the souvenir shop, maybe. Yeah, 44 coins, so... There we go. Office. Payroll time. I love getting cooked by Weljan. It's epic. A quarter. Servant quarter. What could count as that? Here? Check the key card, I guess. Yep. All right. Is this a quarter? It's a bedroom. I mean, someone probably sleeps here, right? Oh. Thank you for the sub. Kupisan. Is the nursery a quarter? No, it's not. I guess it has to say like quarter of someone. Yeah. Getting the planets to align so that you can actually have a shot at solving the puzzles in this game, I think has to be the most annoying part of the game. That's not even joking. That is so cancer. Absolutely AIDS. Just to have a chance at like, I know things I want to try out, but the game just doesn't allow me a lot of the time. Yeah, I want to try this thing. Oh, but I guess I didn't have the energy for it, so rip that thought. Rest in peace. Oh well. Can't do it because I didn't regenerate the pump room next to the boiler room, which requires a sauna. Like, it's... Oh. How many days do I have to wait until I get the correct seed that will allow me to make a pump room next to a boiler? Like, unreal, man. Might be able to afford the swimming trunks. Nothing of value. We're like 2 coins away from the trunks, which I don't even think do anything, but they are definitely there. Herbert. Dad? No. Herbert is so old. Am I Mary's kid? I don't even know, man. Mary's dad. I guess you can just put this up on here just as a reference. Whatever. I think I already screenshot it, but I guess it's good to have here as the whole household, like, family tree thingy. Should I ever need to look at it, I have it here. I'll remove Clara and the Simon guy. Whatever. I think it's more important to remember the characters that actually live here. Okay. Think we're done then. 38 coins left over, nothing to do with them, I think. Because, yeah, I can't afford a thing in there. Okay, call it a day. Call it. Great. We made no progress today. Did I make any progress? I got some allowance. I got allowance. Yeah. Alright. Great. $25. Should gamble on the boiler room. That's what I'm doing. I'm gambling on it. Because it requires literally 0 skill. Which is funny. Which is funny. Shrine is here.
Go Nico Hyper Otagi.
Hopefully it's good. Shrine is... the last time I used Shrine was dog shit, but I guess we can maybe try again. See if we get a better blessing. I'll go put my allowance into it, see what happens. I have 16 allowance. Wow, that's more than I thought. Jesus. That's really good. Good money. That's 2 whole rumpus rooms. Alright, so what are you gonna do if I give you 16 coins? Berry picker. While drafting, instead of picking a floor plan, you can pick a berry. If you do, draft a floor plan at random from your draft pool, disregarding rarity. I got the berry picking blessing. Dude. If they're all... Oh, this is nice. If they're all scat with just like random and it disregards rarity. Maybe it can pick a gambler room too for me. Everything is bad? Go YOLO. I respect it. Pantry is fine. Pick a wild berry. Oh, we can only do it 3 times though. Oh shit. Attic! That's a pretty good start. Yeah, that's a pretty good start. Damn. And lockpicks? Coupon map? Damn. Okay, that's how that works. So every day I can... Oh, we gotta get to rank like 8, holy. Was that everything? There's so many fucking items here, it's like hard to remember if you pick the ball. 6. Key. 7 items, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm missing 1, I think. And the map? What's the map is there? What am I missing? Do I have them all? Was it a... No, oh, it was a gem. It was a gem. It was a gem. Oh. Wait, did I count a gem? I did count a gem. Yo, what the fuck did I... Whatever. 7, yeah. A key? Oh, it was a key. Of course. Drawing room is nice here, isn't it? Den is good here. We like Den. We like courtyard too. Hallway I think is better because we can get left and right, which allows us access. Yeah, we gotta get that first. Absolutely gotta get that first. Wildberry? Oh shit, that's a trophy room. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. I got 8 gems. Thank you, random item thing. That's for trophies. Pretty good random, huh? Wildberry with blessing was amazing. A green room just for the sake of a green room? Or we could just use this one. It's very nice to have this buff, but I think I'll just go in here and burn the green room and go one more in. And we get a watering can. That's also very nice. We're gonna have so much gems, dude. 10 steps is fine. Sure. Usually there's an item here, but I guess not today. No. So many dead ends, dude. Where do I go? Music. Music room is not great. Worth a shot though, I guess. First words on the... Shit. I gotta name these things. First words on the sheets. Message. First words on the sheets. Ding ding message. Find among the ones white pages. No. Find the no. First words on the sheets. Something about the first words on the sheets. But we gotta find the last three to really see what it's about, I guess. So far this mansion is super cooked. Because it's so scuffed and cooked. And it sucks. I'm getting corner cooked again. Commissary is good here. Goes upwards. Is a commissary. Gets a pass from me. We got a magnifying glass, yeah. We can buy gems. I don't need gems. We can buy gems if we need them, but I don't need gems. Not right now. Here's a dead end. Here's a dead end. Here's a dead end. All dead ends. Great. Dude, I love this game. I love this game. It's so funny. It's so funny. What a funny game. Dead ends again. And now we gotta snake our way around all this somehow if we're gonna win. Or get anywhere with this. Alright. Pranks, man. Dead ends. Alright. Whatever, dude. Can't even check items. Wow. Fuck off. You won't believe how many times this has happened. It's such a fucking shit game sometimes. I do everything I can to spread it out, and then it just says no keys. Whatever. What a fucking piece of shit. A million resources, a million gems, keys, everything. And then the game just says, fuck you. Shelter is nice. Yeah. Shelter is neat. That means we can pick Archive at some point. The dark room doesn't instantly cuck you. Billiard. Time for math. 6 minus 5. Minus 12.
2 years.
16. Take over the sub. For 2 years. 1 plus 2 is 3. Minus 3 is 0. Times 15 is 0. Plus 2 is 2. Epic. Okay. Wildberry, go. Again, trophy. Okay, I mean, sure, that's a million games. Yeah, I don't mind that. Not at all. Let's spend some. Fuck it. Let's spend some games. Anything but get cucked. Why did they turn right now? Didn't they turn left? I could have sworn they turned left. What the fuck? Wildberry. I don't want the shit. Well, I mean, it might as well be dead end, so. Because they all turn the same way I already have access to, so. Okay, so there is no strategy to it. It's just our fucking RNG and keys, so. Whatever. Compass helps a lot, thank you. Compass might make it so that they don't get cucked here. Yeah. Just let me through. Kitchen is good. Parlor is fine. Yeah, let's do kitchen. Aquarium. Morning room. Club sandwich. I guess I might as well buy that, but... Eh. Likelihood of stuffing green items? Yeah, sure. We have the... Oh, shovel, hello. Good to get veranda early, I guess. I'll take this is the bedroom. It leads somewhere. There's value in that. It goes some places. Commissary is good. I like commissary. Here we can buy sledgehammer, salt shaker. Well, I have 22 coins, so I might as well buy something, right? Mad Gams. Security is good. Then is good. Closet is ass. Good security. Time for this again. Low. This mode determines the default setting the security doors will be set to if power is lost during a blackout, for example. As a general safety rule, offline mode should be set to unlocked if any staff are working on the estate. Unlock. Oh, now if they turn off, we can just... Oh, lol. Why haven't I done this? Now I can just turn off the power and they will open. Okay. Okay. Right, so if I want a security card, it's not a big deal, and now there will be less of those doors, so... Good, less of those annoying doors, and yeah, I can bypass them by electricity, so... No. Set up experiment. The key for every hallways in your house. Each time we find some trash while digging, gain star. Are stars still good? I've boosted them a bunch. Key, gem, or gold. I think we just do that. When are we draft spend 2 gems? Gain key, gem, or gold. Yeah. Now we just get more stuff. That's fine. That's alright. Oh, and here's a fucking... What?! The fuck is this? Serious? Okay. Okay. Right. We got a gem, or I think it was a key or a gem. Yeah, we got some stuff. Neat. Nifty. Well, that's security. I've never been cucked that hard by security. Are we gonna get cucked here again? No, but we got a chapel and we have shelter, so that's fine. Jesus Christ. Fucking hell, that was rough. Cuck. Sure. What do we get here? Nook goes left. That's good enough for me, I think. Garden is here. Not gonna pass on that opportunity, I think. Gam. Yeah, this experiment is really good. I got a bunch of keys now. Yep. The pool is here. We do need that eventually. I have draft the boiler room and the pump room. Well, we can do a pump room now, so there's that. You want to get the greenhouse? I'll just burn a gymnasium. The gymnasium does actually... Yeah, we lose 2 rooms if we do this. I'm gonna lose 2 rooms. This is burned. Walking lost 4 items or... Yeah, just 4 items. Sure. Go with me. The box that I haven't been able to... Yeah, the deposit box for the... If we get a vault now, we actually can open it. Did I see an item over here? No. The coin... Was the coin an item? I guess the coin might be an item, but usually that doesn't count as items, does it? I guess. I don't see any other items. Nice shirt. I paid money for that. Which is funny. Well, we're doing well resource-wise. Which is nice. That is good. Dan is very good here. Game alert. Gift shop has connections. Parlor goes up, which is fine. Sure. Might as well use it. Gift shop is useless anyways. Observatory is good. Yeah. Let's get it. 22 stars. Dead rooms are more common. El skull. Okay, locker room is fine. Especially when I have lockpick picks on me. Oh. My god. Well, if I do find more keys, I guess I have a place to use them. I guess. Look at that. Hallway is good. Freezer is ass. What about this way? Nice lockpick. Master bedroom. We already have been there. Laboratory is a connection. The only one we can get, so I guess I'll get that. It goes upwards. That's nice. Randolph M is the technician. Does there happen to be a safe here, maybe? Mm-hmm. Pump room is here. I mean, yeah, we found it. Just gotta get lucky with the boiler room now, I guess. Gee, I sure hope we get power. Never mind, we can't even open the door. Epic. If we get the boiler here, that would be nice. Nope, but again, a vault would let me open the box, wouldn't it? Sure. The wallet's popping off. Okay, what was it for? 3 or 4? What's up? Ah! Passport, Fenneris. J ribbon. It's got 2 markings on it. Disc. Very good. Jean ribbon. 9, 7, 6 female. Her name is Jean Ebbins. John Ebbin. What's your name? My name is John Ebbin. Mirrors, office, spread money. To this, to that. You can now draw 2nd copies of rooms you have in your house. Well, I might be able to access this from... office is one thing. But mirrors, we can maybe... access it from down here for the first time ever. And there might be things, lore things, in some of these rooms or whatever. Wait, no, I would have to stand there and go in like... Okay, I can't actually do that. Really, I've never seen a use for this room, huh? Oh yeah, what you gotta do, you gotta get from one end into there, and then you can click the middle button and then it opens everything. Okay, that's what you gotta do, yeah. But if this parlor was a go-through, you could do this. Now I know how it works, I guess. Whatever. And I can also craft copies, so there's that. And we gotta go chapel up. Or drawing room, yeah, in there. Which would be in here, there. Bookshop would be very good now, because I can definitely afford some books. Good trade. Where is the rumored room 46 connection? Theorize possible locations north of the antechamber, below the foundation, full house, 45 rooms, secret door in tomb, leaning toward this. Doesn't exist, red herring. Grotto. Grotto. Well, I already found that room, so whatever. Whatever. Don't need the gems for this right now. Holy key. Code check for keycard. Well, a keycard would be nice. I think we're gonna pick a wildberry though. Throw for me. God damn it. Why do I keep getting the fucking trophy room with this curse, man? Fucking check would have been better. I have 18 fucking gems, man. I don't need this many gems. My god. Speaking of, I do not need these gems.
Bait used to be believable.
Dogs. Breaker box will allow me to enter a lot of stuff. So I think we're gonna go do that. We need this thing. Turn off the fucking... There we go. Now the keycard system should be default unlocked and we can just do that. We can go up security now. Which would take a lot of steps, granted. We can buy some stuff in the kitchen though, surely. To make up for that. Also, here's an apple. Extra spicy apple. Yummers. Silver key is gonna come in handy. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, now we have like mad steps. 4 each. And that. 79 steps. That is pretty good. I need more gems. I have 25, it's not enough. We surely need more gems. Done. Keycard, don't need keycard. Guess we'll do done. Cooked out of 2 rooms, it's over. Insane resources, but what does it matter? A second vault. I mean... Okay. Oh yeah. Sure, dude. Oh, this is still open. Okay. I thought I can get a second upgrade disc. Speaking of, I should probably use that here, right? Aquarium, I like that room. Nice. What will we add to it? Plus 10 coins, plus 1 star, plus power source. Oh! Power source. The power comes... Yeah, electric eels. Now we get power from the aquarium. We don't need the boiler room. We can actually just make the fucking eels shit all over the cables. And then we just... We draft it here, pump. Okay, go. We draft it in the pump. And then we just pump the fuck out of those eels. Until they electrify my entire house and my nervous system. I'm down. Give me that. 11. Mm-hmm. We really do gotta go all this way, huh? Damn. Draw a draft aquarium, please. I think that's probably the best upgrade I could have possibly gotten, because it's exactly what I need. Power. I have money, I have power, now I only need bitches. And it's all, then we have the full triangle of human needs. Basic human needs. Oh, 1 coin for 1 key? Dude. It's like I'm playing Isaac. Should leave some keys left over. A little bit. You know, a freezer would actually be... I think a freezer would be kind of decent with 26 gems. Now that I think about it. That could be somewhat good. Observatory goes up there. Secret passage goes that way. Didn't get a... But I want to be able to go up there, because then we can craft the aquarium there maybe, or something. Yeah. Yeppa. What's up? Everything's cheaper. More key. Okay, let's go. Silver key. Aquarium. Will that make it power for the fucking... Hello? Either way, we can draw a copy of it next to it if we want to. It literally didn't give electricity. It's over. Why is this game so stingy with electricity, man? Jesus Christ. It's so stingy with it. It's crazy. Go aquarium. Make it aquarium. Again. Maggot. Piece of shit. Piece of shit maggot. Yeah, I have a million items but I have nothing to do with them, because keys. Dude, I love gems. Gem alert. There's 2 maps? No. I love it. I love having no electricity, by the way. It's epic. Even though the electricity is right here. It's right here, but it's not 1 tile this way, so I can't use it. That's epic. What a good game design that is. To force me to use the things in a certain order that I have no control over, more or less. Very epic. Oh my god. Well, I guess this run is over then, because I didn't roll the aquarium on the correct tile, and I instead rolled it 1 tile wrong, and then I can't get electricity. If I rolled it here, we're fine. If I rolled it anywhere, but yeah. Like, fucking hell. Epic. If I had a trading post, I could maybe make a prism key or something. I don't know. I don't have that though. Yeah, it's just keys. We just gotta reset. We have a check. We did not roll the item check, did we? And there's nothing else, nowhere else to go because I got cucked. Yeah. Epic. Okay. Great. Well, goodbye. 145 coins, 26 diamonds, 7 keys, and 1 keys. Great. Great. Let's re-roll the thing and maybe we'll get to progress if the game allows us to do it. Surely the game will allow us to progress. On day 27 of nothing happening in the pump room. Why do they tie puzzles to RNG like this, man? Why can't they just like have the powers or give power? Like, Jesus Christ, man.
Surely a gamble to see if you get cucked into a corner again, Nico Hyper.
I'm not doing gambles, so you gotta ask the moderator. Tomb. I mean, tomb is probably progress, I guess. Yeah, sure. Whatever. It also probably serves as a shortcut to the underground if you don't get the basement key. If you don't get the basement key, then it should be a way to get down there. Done. Okay, done. Didn't. Office, spread money? Items for sale, I'm more inclined to get that. Then we can buy gems if we need it, which I don't need yet, but I will probably need later. Also buy a shovel. Shovel is good to have for sale, yeah. Sleeping mask is nice, metal detector is fine, shaker is cool too. Good options. No gems though, that's a bit concerning, but... whatever. Whatever. Okay. I mean, whatever. Is there anything here? No item. Alright, I'm just gonna leave this hallway for now. Fuck it. It's gonna be difficult. It'll just be difficult then. Be like that. Okay. Adjoint to a hallway. I mean, it's adjacent, but what's adjoined? Does it have to be like connected directly to it through a door, or? Adjoining implies touching, having a common point on or line. Okay, so surely. Nope, it wasn't adjoined. Google lied to me. I got 2 items. Fucking keys. Epic. Unreal. This game. Kitchen. Nook. Sure, funeral parlor go. Yeah. Billiard room is also good. Time for math. 3 times 30. Yeah, 30 minus 20 is 10, right? Yeah. We have minus 10. Minus 20, plus 20, plus 1. 1. Negative 3 squared. So I guess it's just still just 9, right? Yeah. Garden key is very nice. Always happy to see that. Epic. Chapel is good here. Ow. Did that go? Guess bedroom is fine here, yeah? Yeah. Key card, bedroom, I guess bedroom, yeah, sure. Really don't want a dead end there. Because they suck. Security good, Nook is fine too. Nook is probably the best here. Library. Dark room. Let's do a wildberry. Oh, rotund! Holy dude. Very nice. Yeah. A free rotund? That's a good one. Always gamble. I like rotunds. Pool is very good. Adds pump room to the mix. I like. Work. Perfect. I like. Dining room is good here. Absolutely. With only 2 games, I think we want to chill a bit. We want to do the turn to the left. Also only have 1 key, so... Slow ass nook. I mean rotund. Rotund it faster. Here we go. Really? 2 dead ends that I can rotate? Great. Awesome. I think it's wildberry. Sad to see, but I think it's gonna be a wildberry. We don't want a dead end, we don't want... Yeah, fuck it. Wildberry, go. Go berry. Oh, free vault, but that's decent, I guess. Like, it's not bad, but it's not what I want. I mean, it's money. Money is neat. We're kind of locked in now, though, but... What do we want next? Commissary, we can just buy every item we can think of. Up from the... Yeah, with a scope, commissary, buy everything, and... Seems good, seems good. Go ahead. I have 2 gems. I could get 2 more here now. That's fine. What's the puzzle? One of the other 2 boxes is false. You will open this box and find it empty. The blue box is true. I guess it's white then. That makes sense. That's up. Yep. Ballroom. Whenever you enter the ballroom, set your diamonds to 2. Well, that would make sense for me, I guess. This would allow me to initiate the experiment, but this is a pass-through room which is good for diamonds, yeah, sure. I haven't been here either, it's a new room. This is number... It's number... doesn't say which number it is. Oh! Oh, paper! 6 and 7, oh my god. Jesus Christ, finally. I had a big dick turnout when I initially split them in. What? The fuck is wrong with this? Man, I hate one eye sometimes, seriously. You know what? I'll just go in here and fucking do it here. Song 7, and we just look at them here because it's one of these aids. Song 6, right? This is 6, yeah. And we assume that we just removed it. Fuck this, yeah. Ass. Songs. Something bold letters. Forgot where I saw that. And what was it again? First words on the sheets are true. Our true message. What? Find here within the first word sung, among the scattered symphony, the ones of you who oft assume white pages lined with melodies, trees found inside under these stars the dance is held. Two remain for one last dance. Stones cut by hand and letters wrought. The first nothing else, right? Words on the is that our true message. First words on the sheets are true message. I mean, these are sheets, right? These are music sheets. First, maybe words, plural. It could be. It's not the first word. It's first words. So it could be the first two. Let's try first two then. I tried first only, but I was first. No. Find here among the ones white pages. Trees found under these. No. 3 words? Find here within among this scattered. No. Find here the key, but half the 4, a half, no. Find here within the key you seek, but half the sheets, the 4 you hold, a half note held. Among this scattered, no. First words on the sheets. I don't get it. Is there anything else here? Clara and Simon. 1952. I don't know.
His ass is not the notice a Joshua.
Nope.
You're so close, maggot. Hold on, dog. Let me go watch.
Shut. I just read the entire thing. I don't think I got anything out of that either. I don't know, it's just the first words on the sheets of true message, and it's like, well, I don't know how many words is. If you read the first word down, like downwards, doesn't matter. Find the but the a. No. Find here the key but half, the for but a half. Doesn't make sense. Find here within the key you seek. No, it doesn't make sense. Nope. Uh-huh. No. No, I tried reading the top and the second one didn't make sense either. Find here within this first word song the key you seek in major tongue. It's just the note. Is it like a letter? I guess I'm looking for a letter. Well, I can't read notes, so GG. Anyways. Well, we're cocked, so bye, go. And cocked. But we can choose a floor plan, look at that. That's cool. Continue. The kennel. Each time you dig in a room and lock all doors in that room. Clock tower. Tomorrow you will start with one key for each clock room you draft today. That's ass. Each time you enter a dormitory after drafting gain 10 steps. Dog kennel. On the several of Sinclair's hunting companions, it can be assumed these friendly hounds have been anxious to meet their new master. Access to Mount Holly's clock tower has always been heavily restricted. Time is sacred and any tampering of the state's governing timepiece has never been risked. Seems like an interesting place to go, just for lore reasons. I think I want to check out that. But for being useful, no, not really. Dormitory is a dead end. I don't like that. I don't want to add more dead ends. And the effect seems ass, so... Fuck that. Dog room, at least you can walk through it. Clock tower is also dead end. This costs gems and is a dead end. I think we just go for the dog room, right? Yeah. Yeah, we just go for the dog. It can save keys with the shovel if you dig. Sure. Kennel added. The Great Hall partition plan for the Great Hall. The fuck is the Great Hall? Yeah. Sync go safe. Oh. Thursday, December 3rd for the study. That's the study, yeah, the drawing board there. And this is in here. Thursday is here. Okay. December 3rd. Possible connection. A date and a safe. Okay. Day 1. More hints to what day it is. Nice. Sure. Can't like play the piano or anything. But it's not like I've been told to put in a key somewhere anyways. Or a letter. So I don't see, like, even if I solve the puzzle, what the fuck is gonna help me, right? What the hell would that do? Nothing. Seems useless to me. Wow.
Blue balls.
Blue balls. Deserved. Deserved. The kennel, it is a cuck. Locker room is also a cuck, because it goes the wrong way. I guess it's a great hole moment. But I have 0 keys, so this is a great pick. Amazing. There's so much I can't do. Oh, let's get the gems. Epic. My money. Didn't I get a sledgehammer? I guess I didn't. Oh. If I don't have a key, and this is locked, it's kind of over, isn't it? Wow. Well, at least we can rotate it. There's that. Yep. And of course, who would have thought? Who would have thought? Not me. I think we're dead. This is surely locked. It's ogre. Run out the keys and accused. Do I smell a key, maybe? It's probably a coin. "11 steps. Oh, it wasn't locked. Pumperman Cerebral is a cuck. This is also a cuck, and this is a cuck also. Damn. Okay, well, we're probably dead. Anyways. Yeah, we're dead. Alright, goodbye. Right? Epic. Epic! How the fuck am I supposed to know what key this is played in? I don't know how to read notes, so maybe if I use the magnifying glass on this thing, it will show me. But I don't have that, I think, so. So, it's useless.
So are you familiar with all cows eat grass, or spelling the word face in the spaces of the treble clef? You were expected to use these acronyms to memorize notes. That was the original way. That's how I was taught. And I have to tell you. So are you familiar with all cows eat grass, or spelling
ACEG.
the word face in the spaces of the treble clef?
FACE. Why is it an F suddenly? What are all of these different things?
You were expected to use these acronyms to memorize notes. That was
Oh, which one is major?
Or spelling the word.
Sheet. Is that the thing? Is like these two? What does this mean? Or what does that mean? I'm assuming these are major and minor or something, right? Or like, what the fuck is that then? What's this? Hello?
Face in the spaces of the treble clef. You were expected to use these acronyms. This is a grand step. And here we have a treble clef, which represents notes higher on the keyboard, which are generally played with our right hand. And then below that, we got a bass clef, which represents lower notes on the piano, which we generally play with our left hand. Now, we've got 5 lines and 4 spaces in each clef. So what I want to tell you is, it's just the alphabet. So instead of looking at these lines and spaces as their own individual planets, we can see this as something that's all connected. This is middle C. Now, middle C is the C nearest the middle of your keyboard. So this is middle C on my piano, that's middle C on the music. From middle C to the next possible spot, you get D. And then after that, you get E. And then the first space, which is F. And then after that, G. And in the musical alphabet, we go from G to A. So now we're on A, and then B, and then it just keeps going. And I just want to let you know, this is where people get kind of like tripped out. Middle C in the treble clef. So if you see middle C here, just below the treble clef, it's telling you to play this key on the piano with your right hand. When you see this note written above the bass clef, you see how it's been given its very own line above the 4 spaces and 5 lines of the bass clef? This is the use them with music. So what I want to encourage you to do is pick a couple of spots on the staff to just memorize so that you can get a sense of where in the musical alphabet you are. So middle C is a perfect landmark note. Every piano player should see that and go, that's middle C, it's in the treble clef, I play with this hand, or that's middle C, I play it, it's in the bass clef, it's with my left hand. Now there are 2 other landmarks I really like to use. So this bass clef symbol is also known as the F clef, and that's for a reason.
Good, I don't know what the key is though. How do you know what key it is? Fuck this. I don't even know, dude. Is this locked? It's locked. Yes, it's GG. I have no keys. I don't have it.
Shoot me if you want, fair, but you do not need the notes. Saving you.
I'm not gonna read that. I guess we'll just call it today. Hopefully we get electricity today. Hopefully. Surely. Even. Rip tomb. My god. I'm gonna get some water. I need water. Good morning.
I joined the stream. Look inside for 5 minutes and Albino has fucked off to the mines. I can't have shit anymore.
Warm. Woman. No more wildberries. It's us. No. Yeah, there it is. Guess do a tool set. Wrench, what the fuck? Adjust its rarity, look at that. Nice. That's cool. I like that. Weird how I haven't found that item like ever until now. Crazy. I mean, all here is nice, but yeah, it is kind of nice. It do be a bit nice. Plus item if it's conjoined to a hallway. That's it. It is. It is actually. A dice. Compass. Sleeping dogs. Nice. Cool. Yeah, then it's good. Decent gas for them actually, but kitchen is better. Or meh. Yeah, we should just burn the chapel. Fuck it. I don't need the money anyways. Who cares? Burn this shit. Yeah. No. Alright. Sure. Give it to me. They get nothing. Get spirit room is fine. I was really hoping for a green room or something. A greenhouse. Billiard. Billiard. One times one is 1, minus 10, minus 3. Wait, what? God damn it, what is this? Is it times? It's times, yeah. 30 divided by 15. Okay. Okay. Wasn't too bad. Commissary is good. We already have access to that room though, so let's just go here. A legam, very nice. Rumpus room is here. You usually want to get that, right? Observatory is probably a better placement, though. Yeah, I like the observatory. It goes to a more useful direction. Even though Rumpus is pretty funny. Is that a skull again? Or is it something else? Hold up. I think it's Floralis. Yeah. Good. Alright. Spatial flavors. Definitely want to draft more green rooms now. Pretty epic. Boudoir epic as usual. Most ass room of all time. I really wish I could upgrade Den or storeroom, because they're both kind of underwhelming right now. Like, you get one gem, I mean, that's fine, but... yeah. It's kind of poop. Funeral parlor is fine. It's gems. It's gems. That we don't need quite yet, but we'll pick up later. Wow, cocked. Give me the passage. Okay, let's do this for 2 games then. The games are in the only true box. Only one statement is true. The games are in the blue box. There. If they're in the blue box, then the games are in the only true box would be wrong. Only one statement is true is wrong. The games are in the blue box is true. And it would fulfill the criteria for what's correct. If the games are in here, only one statement is true. The games are in the only true box. The games are in the blue box. Nothing will implicate that. They're gonna be in the blue then, right? What if they're in here? The games are in the blue box. This is false. Games are in the only true box. This is false. Okay, so it's gonna be in the blue box then. Surely. Really? RIP? I thought that would satisfy the criteria, but okay, I'm dead, I guess. Alright. Epic. Yeah, just kill my run. RIP. RIP. At least we got some resources here. Can limp our way back into maybe something, but... yeah. Cooked out of 2 rooms is bad. Dark room is nice. Let's get that. Then we have access to all of it. Horrible, horrible, and not horrible. I guess this would be helpful right now, wouldn't it? Steps, yes. Sure. No. I could just do all of this down here, I guess. Right, I think standard is fine for this, right? Sure. It's kind of funny we got this here so we can use the dark room. Yeah. Kind of funny. Run this on life support, but I think we can still make it. Security is good. Commissary is dead end. Yeah, just get that. And standard for security I feel like is good too. I like it. Whoops. Oh. You gotta do that every run though. There's a lot of doors, but I can just bypass them for free, so that's whatever. Sure. And now, if I find some sort of synergy with bypassing security doors, then we can probably proc it a lot for free. Surely. It's almost been 5 hours and I barely made any progress because the game is cucking me. It's really funny. Did you know? Whenever you spend 2 games on drafting a room, add 3 aquariums, yeah. Those give power. Spend games, gain aquariums. Good deal. Good deal. Pantry is okay. Corridor is probably better. Yeah. Office is would add money and but it costs too much games and it doesn't really help me that much. Ugh. Ugh. Yikes. I guess I could do boudoir, but or pantry for some money, I guess. And some steps. This would be steps too, sure, let's get that. Banana. Passageway here is very good. 3 aquariums have been added. Huge. I have nothing to do in there. Nope. Commissary is very good. Exactly what I need. Gams. Epic. Yep. Aquarium. Gives power. Yep. Standard aquarium, yep. We like aquarium. Drawing room is good. The better Miss Ass looks with its ass. I guess you do a drawing room, right? You can redraw. And there's many exits. Cool. Aquarium again. Yep. And we get steps from them too, look at that. I want to make aquariums commonplace, fuck it. They're super nice. I love aquarium. And the refund my games as well, which is epic. What fucking locks? The pool is here. Again, Jesus Christ, these locks, man. Piece of shit. More exits, I guess. Aquarium. Go again. We may have very good synergies coming up if we get something that counts for each X we have. You know? Unfortunately, though, we did not get and now we can add more aquariums to the pool. Yeah, look at that. 3 aquariums have been added to the pool. Fuck it. Why not? Bedroom is good. Key is good. Of course. Key for each bedroom in your house. That would actually genuinely give a lot for me. Gymnasium, I think, is probably the best here, though, because it opens more spots. Yeah. We already have access to right over here, but I think we want to add the gymnasium here first. Because then we can go in there if you want to. Here's the pump room. We do want to have it. And now we just gotta get an aquarium next to it, though, right? Having it in the corner is a bit awkward, isn't it? Whatever. A bit more, less rare. Please, aquarium. We hit it. Oh my god. So we have power here now, right? We actually got power. Holy shit. Oh my god. Okay. So now I can drain the reservoir. Reservoir's number 2, right? There we go. Now the reserve tank is full. Fountain is getting filled. Good. Yeah, we're just gonna switch them up now. And we should have enough water to just, yeah. Keep all of these full because having an aquarium, water is nice, etc. Almost empty. Almost. It's gonna empty a bit more. Little bit more. And that should be all. Reservoir is now empty. Finally. Okay. Done. Now I can just open the gates at the end and we should be okay. Jesus Christ. Spread games to each room. 4 items. I think 4 items is pretty good, handy here. Well, this will spread the game to each aquarium. So it's gonna be like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Like, they're pretty good. But I don't think we need diamonds that bad right now. Like gems, we should be okay. I'll just do a closet. Fuck it. Whatever. Here we get the gems anyways, and a key and a muffin, which is 10 steps. That I think I did a bit more. Sure. Yeah. Yeah. No, we good. We good. Right. Now it's gonna open the switch somehow, which should be done through either the Great Hall, Green Room, or Secret Garden. None of which we have accessible at the moment, which is a bit piss. It's a bit piss, chat. That's what it is. Alright. Yeah, it's been spread. Now there are money. I love money. Cute eels. Go ahead. Aquarium again. I mean, it's a good ass room. This spread keys, which granted, that's pretty good. Getting some keys right now would be very nice. We need more power sources, and we can save the aquariums for later. We gotta get up there anyway. Library is the dead end. Yeah, let's just spread some keys. Fuck it. Kitchen goes into the antechamber, which is kind of what we need right now. We just gotta go for that. Nook is also nice, we get a key, but here we can buy food. I mean, Nook is nice, isn't it? Kitchen costs a gem. I think I want to save the games and just get keys now, because I don't want to burn myself on keys. That's one thing I just really don't want to. Aquarium here is perfect. Goes up and down, and we were looking for Great Hall or Garden? Like, could it be we just don't have an opportunity to... No. Well, there's that. If we do find greenhouse now, we have an option. Showroom. Luxury items for sale. 3 aquariums added, lol. Moon pendant. If you call it a day while wearing the moon pendant, you will start tomorrow with 2 of the items in your inventory. Ornate compass. Well, drafting, yeah, we all know that. Emerald bracelet. Gems are free. Silver spoon. Whenever you gain steps from eating, gain twice the many steps. Okay, so we have some pretty good stuff we can buy in the showroom. Sure. I have no money though. Okay. I guess the bedrooms. I do need one of the rooms to give me access to the antechamber though. If you can't draft those, then it's like kind of GG. You know? Unlock all doors and dig. Let's try to find items, like... We could do best guess better because you can just go through there anyways. Let's like to find items is kind of ass. Or we can check out the dog kennel. I mean, might as well. I haven't seen it before. There might be something new in there. Dog! Another dog. A third dog. Lucky foot. And we may dig. Brumpus room, I guess, is acceptable. Another aquarium wouldn't really do much. Sure, this gives money at least. You can give one to this guy and see what he has to say. Usually it's pretty interesting. Usually it's Kino, even. What have you to say today? Incoming cinema.
And as it was foretold, I am awakened at the sound of the drumming coin. You find yourself face to face with the great Alzara. And I suspect you wish me to look into your future. Yes. The fog is clearing.
Here we go.
I see a shadow in the doorway.
The dark room.
Silent footsteps in the hallways. An unlatched gate you did not open.
Oh.
A missing item you did not take.
Someone's been here?
I see a young boy watched from afar. A young boy who once was brave, but now afraid. What you have heard here has been foreseen by the great Alzara.
We're being ganked.
Till the dawn of the following day, I will have nothing more to say.
Maggot. Well. Good for you. Dogs. We might throw something down here, but I don't think it's gonna... unless it's a great hole. If it's a great hole, I have one key. I can't afford luxury items because we're broke. No. Cool. Is there anything else I can do? I gotta get that key to go down there. That's it. No if or but about that. This is how it is. Just gotta YOLO these two rooms. Alright. Well, at least we got the water levels adjusted. That took 5 years to do. Wait, oh, this is it, doesn't? Oh, okay, whoops. Yeah, no, we got something done. And I found that aquariums are actually really powerful. Which is nice. I kind of wish I didn't make the pump room super common. Well, it requires, yeah, now if the pump room is going to do anything, it needs to have there needs to be a pool. So if I don't want the pump room, I can just not make a pool. That's fine. Okay. Common place for sure. That's, yeah, no doubt, no doubt. That's correct. Yeah, so it's GG. That's all. Now, can we check item? No, I don't think we gotta check today, did we? No. They don't have a tomb, so I can't go this epic entrance. And we have no way into antechamber because we didn't draft any of the rooms required for it. No greenhouse. I think I had an option for a greenhouse here. I guess when I see it, I should probably just go for it now, because now our objective is not to do the shit with the pool, into the pump room, into having 50 aquariums in your drafting pool so you can actually power the fucking thing. Now we can just not worry about that. All I gotta do, get here, get there, go downstairs, see what's in the water. That's the next step. Okay, let's do that. Call it. Garden Shopping Center. Oh. Next. GG, go next. Pick the money this time, so if it's a shrine, we can actually pay for it. Which, yeah, I mean, the wildberry thing was sometimes pretty clutch, so there's that. I guess we could do Hovel. Hovel is pretty nice. If we want to just make it to the antechamber. We kind of have to roll an early nursery or some shit though. That's the only thing. I really think that the tool shed is probably the best start we can have at this point. Nah, let's do this. Just go root, whatever. I don't wanna cuck myself and make gems useless. And then trade them on a 1-to-1 ratio with coins. Was there a gate that was opened up here? I want to see what that was about. It's gonna cost me some steps, but... No, it was closed. Dog. Scam. Scamas. Hey, always is nice. I'll take a hallway, I think. Access to room seems like a good idea. Yikes, we lost the room. It's over. Oh my god, I'm magnifying glass. You never get this. Library. I'm done. It's got a super epic rare. Oh, the first edition. I forgot to read that. Whoops. Gallery. It's a puzzle room. What? Well, I can't afford this. Costs like $1 million. Holy shit, let's go to the gallery. It's not roommate, is it? Huh. Christopher Manson. Acrylic and oil and canvas. Collection by Mount Holly. Hmm. Acrylic oil and canvas. Collection by Mount Holly. Thick. Just right thick or what? Is that it? Do you have an N? Where's the N? I thought it was gonna be infinity because it says infinity there, but GR infinity. Wait, what? You named the painting? What the fuck? You're supposed to like thick. I mean, what am I supposed to get from this fucking image? This is eyeballs. Eyeball. Maybe eyeball? Like... that would be stupid, because there would be like no like puzzle to that. It's just, oh, you see an eyeball, it's eyeball. Like, that would be dumb. Actual objective. And what the fuck are you supposed to make out of this? Flying minecarts. P. Like, you gotta get them all right, or what? Name the painting. Alright. Okay, dude. I don't get it. I really don't. I really don't. It's a fine aquarium, I guess. Yeah, green rooms are free is nice. Kind of a cuck, but it is what it is. Saves us a lot of gems if we should find a cloister or some shit. Whatever. Math time. Because of course math time. Six. Square root of 2 is 4. Minus 1. Times 1 is 4. Plus 2 is 6. Minus 20 is minus 14. Minus 24, like... Doesn't count to 24. So it's 4 here, 2 times 2 is 4, minus times 1 is still 4, plus 2 is 6, minus 10 is like minus 4, minus 20 more is minus 24. This is times, right? Yeah, pink is times, isn't it? And then purple is divided by, so... Oh, so many annoying puzzles today. What is the wrong? Oh, what am I not getting here, huh? What? What is it I'm not getting? 4, 4, 6, minus 4, minus 24. Whatever it is. Whatever, dude. Security go. Should probably take a break soon. I'm getting like kind of tired of all these things being annoying. So soon. Yep. This gets more funnier the more you do it, by the way. Alright. Add some allowance, why not? More money. Don't mind if I do. Claim keycard, don't need that. But having a check-in room would be nice, I guess, but still a kitchen is fine. Now let's just add a check room. We can add a check room there. We can add something into it that isn't useless, which would be nice. Green. Good space for a green. It's our only way up from here. Holy. That's crazy. Item for sale is good because we could probably use some gems and whatnot. Sure. Thank you. Epic. What? Didn't I change up? Oh, but I gotta fucking turn off the thing first before that matters. Oh my god, I forgot. I fucked up. But I have a security key card over here though, so... Luckily. Yeah, I forgot that I don't have a breaker box. There we go. Alright, well now it's fine. It cost me like 6 steps, but I mean, who cares? Who cares? Sure. Stalling. Loose steps. I mean... Ugh. I'm gonna draft the gymnasium, and then we're gonna go back. I think. Get some gems. Dig some holes. We're gonna find a breaker box, I think. Epic. Well, it's free, but it doesn't actually... Well, it gives me dig spots, I guess. Ah, sure. It's fine. And detector. Why not? Good. All right. Where's the closet? I guess we want it for security. Well, I don't need it for security. I think we can just take a red parlor here and then we get a bunch of gems. Lose one room, but we get the gems. Or we accuse from the failing the puzzle, I guess. Go lavatory. One more gem. Thank you. The blue box is true. The gems are in the true box. The black box is true. I guess we bring out the paint for this one, right? Alright, chat. We're doing it. This is gonna be epic. That's what we had, right? Black is true. Blue is true. Games aren't true. Okay, sure. Then let's run some tests. These tests have a very high success rate, so don't worry about it. What if they're here? The black box is true, the blue box is true. They just confirm each other. Games are in the true box. How do you confirm that? What do you mean? What do you mean by that? I mean, like, fucking... These are just stupid. It's in the white box. Okay, 5 games. Why is it 5? Oh, aquarium. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Damn. Giga games. Can we get the big game in chat? Alright. And now we have one thing to go through. That's all we can do. Me building myself into a corner? It can't be. Maybe I should just get the most expensive rooms I can and just rack up currency, because surely we're not gonna get anything done I gotta finish this. Chat, what's the answer for this? I don't get it. It's supposed to be minus 24 on my calculations, right? Yeah, isn't it that? I'm gonna do it here. Okay, so we have... First we have 2 squared, which is 4 times 1, which is 4, plus 2, which is 6, minus 10, which is minus 4, and then minus... Is it the minus thing? So it becomes plus? So it's 16? Is that what you're doing here? Or... No? Okay, then... 4 times 4 is 16. Yeah, we know that. And here it is again. 2 squared is 4. Times 1, it's still 4. Plus 2, it's 6. Minus 10, it's minus 4. Minus 20, it's 24. Minus 24. Chat, what's the answer? I just want the item. Just give me the item, dude. Six? Wait, you do those at the same time? You do the blue and the blue? You square it every time you do that color step? Okay, that's again a rule I had never... It keeps adding these rules sometimes, which is like they never used. It's so annoying. So then it is 4 times 1 plus 4 more, which means it's 8. Right, so 4 plus 4. Yeah, 8. Minus 10 is minus 2. Oh, well, it's minus 22 then. So... yeah. Why is it 6? Oh, so it's 4. It's 4 times 1 plus 2, so it's 6 times 6. Is that what it is? 36 minus 10, 26 minus 20, it's 6. Okay. Yeah, it's just these things. Oh, 20. Oh, wait, it was regular 6. It was regular 6. My bad. Wait, regular 6, where are you at? There you are. So here it's the same thing, right? We have 1 plus 4. So which is now it's 25 minus 15. It's 10. And now again we have another piece of shit. 5, 15. Oh my god. Minus 20 times 20. Jesus Christ. It's like we almost have to bring in the calculator for this now. Alright, I guess I have to. Uh, 400. Right. This is 400 minus 400. And then another 400. Or? Is it 40 times 40 then? 1006? Divided by, like, what? Oh no, it's not that. It's 15 minus 20, so minus 5. Minus 25, so 25. 25, fucking 25 times 25, which is like 625 divided by 5. Wait, that's too much also. Oh, it's the square root of that, right? Was that how it worked? When it's minus, it's the square root. It's the opposite, of course. Yeah, that's what it is. So, here we get 15, 525. It's 5. This is 1. No, it wasn't 1. I thought I had it. Shit. Here we just click 6. And what was this again? Ah, shit. It was 25. It's like 10, right? 10? And here it is again. Right, so it's 5, 15. Minus the square root of 40?
Sir Isaac Newton rolling in his grave right now, dog.
Which one do you do first? Do you like do them separately or together? Square root of 20 and square root of 20, or it's like square root of 20 or like 40? Wait, square 2? Why is it square 2? I thought it was like You already knew that it's not square root. When was the square root then again? Wasn't it the square root when it was in minus? Or something? When was the square? When was it it was a square root. Was that when it was a times? Yeah, that's been square root. It has, yeah, earlier. But I forgot when. I think it was when it was like a pink. Was the diamond center? Wait, really? Was it a diamond?
Friendly reminder that I have been living in your walls for the past 51 months.
There was no square. There was a square root. Yeah, at some point it was like 25, but we had to click 5 because 5 to 5 is 25. We had to do it backwards at one point. For sure. But is it like 15? These are on different circles. That's why it's so confusing. You have this one and this one. Do you do them together then, or do you do them separately? Like, that's what I forgot. And when do you square it? Yeah, I can't read that, Tonut. 15 minus 20, then square it.
Is it lethal? Find out in the next VOD.
Okay, so 15 minus 20. Then it's like... minus 5. And we square that. Which is like minus 25. But then it's minus, again, 20, which also is squared. So it's minus 45. It goes positive after you square it. So it's okay. So it's 15 minus 20, which is minus 5 squared. And then it's that will becomes 25. And then it's minus 20 again, which is 5. And you square that 25. And you divide it by 5, which is 5. Oh, that's why didn't you just say that? And here we have the key I need. That's why I wanted to do it, because now I can unlock a door and get to the fucking antechamber. You could have just said that. Jesus, you guys are horrible at giving tips.
Hello everyone, hope you all have a nice day. What game is this?
Yeah, I hope they have a horrible day. My gods. Dogs. -2, yikes. Yikes, office is a piece of shit. Bunker is a piece of shit. Oh, it's all... Wait, what? I drafted rooms and only got dead ends? No way. That can't be. At least I got allowance. And the dark room. We gotta shut on the security, man. This thing sucks. Stop having security doors, because I can't use my epic key if there's security doors. Fuck off. System. Get out of there. Low, so now we should get less. I'm gonna die from steps at this point, but whatever. Okay. Surely good. Oh, well, that's something, I guess. I did want this room, so... So there's that. Lockpicks are good. We like that. Good. Secret garden, please. Epic. One of the requirements for beating the game are now here. We're getting to where I want to be. And it's on the correct side too. Look at that. I think I'm just fatigued. Like, I'm just tired. I've been playing the game for 5 hours, and I'm also a bit hungover, so, like, yeah, just having a... It's difficult to kind of think a lot of the time. Good. We need that. we kind of have to add the pool. That's a bunch of yeah, that's some rooms we don't really want, but whatever. Spread the gamus. Food for sale, I think is probably more useful, right? We could use the steps, or we get gems. We have 7 gems though, let's just use this. Which is fine. My god. Allowance increased, good. Now we're just gonna roll away in here. If you don't, it's just so giggy. Please add like exits. Good music room. Yeah. Allowance again. And car key. Can I like play a note on the piano or something? The noted in verse. Whatever. Whatever, dude. Give me my key. I'm out of here. Nice song, though. But, keys. I'm just gonna make it to the foundation.
Aloha smile.
Aloha. Sure. Wait, this doesn't go to the foundation. Damn. But it might give me some things here. Let's see. Key. Cross is good. Slice is good. Apple is good. This is good. Okay. As long as we can make it to foundation, which we should be able to through the drawing room and 2 lefts. That's the only way to do it. Dude, and I want 0 gems. We ran out of like gems. We want to draw this from the drawing room though. We're gonna go to commissary and buy gems first. Hold up. Yeah, if I draw here and don't get gems, then I can't go right. I mean, one gem could actually be life or death, so... It's like 3 rooms away, fuck it. Banana. Office is a piece of shit. Don't care. Need money. I should spread money and just get it, honestly. One more game could be the literally life or death here, so whatever. Where's the money? Where's the money in the basket? Oh, there we go. That's enough for 2 gems. Should be enough. Salty banana is epic. We could only buy 1 more, but that should help. For this lead draft. Bismillah, a right turn. Archives. Oh, it is a right turn. That's good. I'll sacrifice my steps. And now. Cloister, perfect. We got in. We got him, boys. I have the key and the water is drained. At last. I love rocks. Oh. Oh, you don't need the key. What the fuck? What? You only have to open the door once? My god.
Say what you want about this game, the OST is super fitting and low-key peak.
True. Here's a bunch of boxes. I only have one key though. Do I have a sledgehammer? Of course not. You're great. One Gorillion trunks. Moon. Oh. Allowance tokens marked by a moon. Well, I guess if you have a sledgehammer, this is free. That was underwhelming. Nothing more to do. Yeah. No. The basement key is 100% irrelevant. Yeah, I mean, if both of the doors can be opened without it, then the basement key is like, genuinely useless, and I don't have to worry about that ever again. I can just go straight to foundation, go down here whenever I want to, which is that helps. That helps. Very nice. Yeah, I guess now I just gotta solve puzzles, but I'm actually so fatigued and tired that I don't think I can right now. I don't think I can. Yes, shut up. I mean, I knew the key was irrelevant. I literally just walked through the door without having to use it. I wouldn't say it's a spoiler, but whatever. Did I finish the game? I did beat it, yeah. I got to the antechamber and I got through. I found the 46th door. But there's like this whole puzzle with like letters on the map, which says something about saves, and then something about red envelopes that I gotta find in the safes of the office, in the study, and they're in the time lock safe, and a bunch of other safes. We gotta find that. So yeah, but I'm super tired, and I have to. I gotta take a break. It's almost been 6 hours, dude. Oh, no wonder I'm tired. Gonna stream again today? No. Today, no, not really. My sleep schedule is a bit fucked because I've been having withdrawals from nicotine for the past like. You know what we could do before we end the stream? I could watch Content Cop. It's an hour long. It's only an hour long. I can make some food and watch Content Cop. We could watch it together. Why would you want to do that for yourself? Well, I used to watch iDubbbz back in the day, and its content cops were funny. So it would be cool to see how the new one turned out. Yeah, let's do that. Let's watch it. I'm gonna get some food to eat while I watch. He changed? You think? We'll see. We'll see. One sec. Let's bring it up. Here it is. iDubbbz TV Content Cop. Oh, it's gonna be great. It's gonna be so good, chat. Let me just I gotta change category and stuff. Okay. I guess we do want to call it here, so we can save the game first. Have you tried Quasimorph? Yeah, it was but wait, what am I saying? No, I haven't. It was early access. I didn't wanna do it in early access. I wanna wait till the game is done. So when the game is done, I'll play it. Until then, no. Nope. Here we are. Calculator, go away. Masterpiece, go away. Go away, go away. I don't want to think about that shit anymore. Okay, good. Now I can watch the thing and take it from there. Okay, BRB. Let me get like a little snack so I don't die. Oh. Oh, a coffee as well. A coffee. What the fuck? Yeah, we're watching Idebs' new video, Content Cop. It's gonna be epic. If we need some caffeine. My machine is turning on, hold up. Have any of you guys watched this thing? I haven't. I've been putting it off because I've been so I've been so obsessed with Blue Prince that I just didn't care to watch it. But it's been like 2 days. I figure it's time. It's bad. I did cook porn for my wife. Great. Why should I watch this? I don't know. Idebs is like a really big thing. He has been for a while. So when he does it, a content cop was huge. I want to see the newest thing, even if it's shit. I feel like it's kind of like, you know, when Tool made their newest album, it was like 10 years since the last time they made an album, and they were like legendary. You know, the 10,000 Days, for those who don't know, it's like a progressive metal band that was like, you know, insanely popular and very innovative with their music. And they made a new album a couple of years, like 1 or 2 years ago or something, and it was shit, but it was just bad. Because they have totally, they've just washed up. Anyways, but I still give it a listen because it's like, well, it's Tool and they made a cool thing, so there might be some cool things on this. But then it was like, okay, it was really boring and whatever. It was kind of crap compared to what they usually put out, or what they had obviously was following, what they were following up. Anyways, here's Content Cop, the newest Content Cop, a beloved series that I used to watch when I was young. Let's see how it went for Ian. It's very low. Can I turn this up?
He's not a baby killer. Actually, accusing Ethan of killing his dog is maybe too far, because they have mobilized such an insane harassment group that anybody who says any fucking thing, they will attempt to ruin their lives. And once again, I'm the crazy one. It's not bad enough that I have to.
What we do here is go back.
Oh, it's too fast. I mean, so far it's exactly what it used to be. What's that belt? Why is the belt like that, man? Oh.
What's up, everybody? I'm Hassan Piker, and this is the Hassan broadcast coming to you live from a cloudy day here in California, Los Angeles. We're live and alive, and I hope all the boys, girls, and MBs are having a fantastic one because today's a beautiful day. I have a very important announcement. I've finally done it. I watched Ethan Klein's Content Nuke, and I'm not going to call it Context Puke as I normally do because the reality of the matter is it was brilliant. Nothing was out of context. Everything was correct. I am an Islamist, fundamentalist, radical terrorist. I am a vicious anti-Semite. It's true. Most importantly, Ethan is more attractive than me, both physically and also mentally. I've been lying about everything, including my glasses. They're fake.
Okay. Well, there we go. Great. It's all settled then.
That's not even in the content, Nuke. And he was right about that too. How did he know everything? How? Wake up, Ethan. Wake up, Ethan. Ethan, wake up.
Wakey, wakey, Ethan. Wake up, Ethan. Wake up. Time to be awake, Ethan.
Wake up, Ethan.
This is no longer a dream. This is a nightmare. Wake up.
Ethan, the dumb bitch is telling you to wake up.
Who's that?
Wake up.
Ethan, wake up.
Wake up, Ethan.
Ethan, wake up.
Wake.
That's my line. That's my line. I'm skipping this part. I can't do that.
Wait.
Content, yeah, chat.
I can't watch it. Oh. Oh. Why is your face like that, man? But you said it was bad. You said it was bad. You didn't say it was this. Get this fucking moon emoji off my fucking monitor. What did she... Okay. It didn't last that long. I didn't have to skip that much.
Alright. I didn't plan on making a content cop on H3. It sounds very stupid even saying that. H3 content cop, iDubbbz. Ethan Klein's out of control. And then you should do a content cop on Hassan Piker. Content cop on Sargon of Akkad. If I would imagine this in 2016, I would have been like, oh yeah, if I ever do that, it's gotta be because I lose the plot. Well, it turns out it's not me losing the plot, it's Ethan. He's the one who fucking attacked first.
My good fucking friends who I stood by after all these fucking years can't find a spine to speak up.
So go fuck yourself.
I agree.
Alright guys, I'm gonna tell you a story about Ethan Klein. I know some of you have been following him, but there's a lot of people who might not be familiar with the background, with his podcast, with what's been
He lost a lot of weight
the past couple of years.
Dude, he was so
Ethan,
fat.
as you know, is a content...
It was like, I think it was at some point, like, I think it was like a couple of years ago, he looked like Uncle Fester. You know, the fat, ugly uncle in Addams Family? He actually looked exactly like him. That fucking snow white skin, gigantic eye bags, unshaven, ugly hair, and just looked like Uncle Fester. He was just Uncle Fester in real life. He was so ugly, but now he looks normal. He looks, yeah, he looks fine. Wouldn't be surprised if he did it surgically. The rest of his body still looks bad. Does it? Fat? I haven't seen the rest of his body, actually.
Who has a podcast
I doubt he did that, though.
all sorts of outrageous
Like, it's not that hard. You just eat less. Done.
stuff. Sometimes it's fun, sometimes it's fucked up. He's had shows with all sorts of different controversial characters. He's had a show with Trisha Paytas. He's had a show with Hassan
You have a fucking video with Frogan and Hassan.
Piker. In doing so, he's gathered a ton of different audiences. Now, in his podcast with Hassan, Leftovers, they would mostly talk about surface level progressive shit and make fun of right-wingers.
And you're telling me he didn't flick their dick once at least?
Oh, that's 100 shavers. You trans women. I say, oh no!
And it was mostly that until they actually had to reckon with a very serious topic. I would say that Hassan was very well equipped to talk about that topic.
Palestinian people living in the West Bank are subject to these horrific conditions, horrific living conditions by the state of Israel, America's greatest ally and the only democracy in the Middle East, if you ask Republicans and even liberals.
Well, the dance he invented was so kick-ass.
Israeli settlers are trying to evict Palestinian families in occupied East Jerusalem.
Is this wait? Is this also is this a 1 hour continuation of the nuke where they just talk about Israel Palestine? Is that again it? It can't be. They're not going to talk about Israel Palestine for another hour. Like it's it's a content cup on Israel basically.
says
Damn.
that may be a war
I hope
crime.
not.
It literally is.
Was just eating the toppings, and the pizza looked like a burn victim. It was all disgusting.
I don't know if you can make that joke in 2021.
Why?
It's insensitive to burn victims.
I think it's a good analogy. It's a powerful image.
Ethan
Offensive to burn victims? Dude, I hate Americans so much. I actually despise American people. Offensive to burn victims. Okay.
not prepared for this. Ethan, the whole time, is more of the goof guy. And that's fine, you know? We don't expect Ethan to be an expert on the topic. Ethan was obviously caught in this tricky situation where he is extremely sympathetic.
Okay, is the audio like super horribly mixed? I feel like it's when he talks, it's like he's like a little mouse in the corner of the room. And when he plays clips, it's like in my fuck. So I gotta like constantly adjust. I'll just put it up here and then I'll adjust the YouTube volume.
To the Israeli cause and what's happening to them. His
Yeah,
wife's
he is very
Israeli.
quiet.
She served in the IDF. He obviously likes the state of Israel. On the other hand, he's just got done capturing a massive progressive audience who are very politically savvy. They follow Hassan. Hassan is strictly a political streamer. So this is something they're very keyed into. So when they see Ethan say things that are just like not accurate and it's just propaganda, they're gonna call it out.
From the river to the sea essentially means the state of Israel is going bye-bye.
So this massive progressive audience that Ethan has, you know,
Will this be a
adopted
video?
over the
No, I don't
years,
think so. I'll just watch the thing with you guys.
increasingly critical
Have my coffee and
of
chill.
his position, because now he's talking about it not on leftovers. He's now talking about it on his.
Well, it depends. If the entire video literally is just Israel-Palestine over again, which again I don't give a shit about, then yeah, I'm probably not gonna make a video on it because I don't have much to say about it. Like they're fighting, okay, whatever, just fight. Who cares? You know.
Podcast.
What I want to do is show you guys how I see Israel, because you don't see that when you listen to Hassan and you hear all these fucking mega lefties talking about it like it's some super racist, like crazy, you know, like Jim Crow style of society. Like I can't wait to show you guys.
The other day, Bibi fired a really good guy that a lot of people are pissed about.
So Ethan is having this back and forth with his liberal audience, leftist people online, progressive content creators, Hassan, all of these different people. He's finding new people every day, basically, to get in fights with.
Of all people, this guy, Matt Lieb, Frogan and Denims and all these dipshits, and everybody thinks this guy's awesome, apparently. Even though he looks like Millhouse, fucking dork. Denims, by the way, was the real villain of the video. Evil, hateful, fucking... And I'll say it and I'll double down on it. And people... Oh, no?
No,
Did I not go there?
And it's all culminated...
What did he say?
Down on it. The real villain of the video. Evil, hateful, fucking... And I'll say it and I'll double down on it. And people... Oh, no? Did I not go there?
And it's all culminated, at least for my story, in Ethan...
Wasn't Denims a pedo? I don't know who Denims is. I know like partially who Frogan is because she said that like American soldiers deserve to get PTSD, and she's just like insane. And whenever I ever see her face, I just like want to punch a wall. You know, it's just she's so snide and smug and annoying. I don't like her. It's like sometimes when you see a person's face and it's just like it's so ugly that it's annoying. You know, it's sometimes that happens. And she's one of those rare people. For me, that doesn't happen often. It's like maybe once a year or something. But she's and then you have the personality to add on top of that, which makes it even worse. Denims is the one who supposedly told the Child Protective Services to take Ethan's kids. It's all drama about people who are chronically online. Damn.
Bridges with people until he...
Which was Denims in the video?
Since
In this
Ethan
video?
and Hassan's falling out, I've been keeping to myself mostly. I don't have
Intro, okay.
many nice things to say. Maybe if
It was the woman. Yeah, okay.
Help. Maybe if he stops harassing other creators. Maybe if he does these things, eventually he'll find peace and we can like rekindle our friendship. So that's
Harassing
my approach. I've occasionally thrown a joke Ethan's way in the form of Hassan Piker versus Ethan Klein for boxing.
Dude. Maybe if he stopped harassing other creators. Dude, this guy was content cop. His entire job was harassing other creators. That's what content cop is, isn't it? Like you find a creator that's like a moron, and you point out that they're a moron, which I guess someone could say is harassing them. Like that's literally what your job was. Like, right? Hopefully we can rekindle our friendship. That's not harassing. I think it's. I mean, what is it then? If it's not harassing, like, what is harassing, actually? Harassing. Meaning. The action of subjecting someone to aggressive or pressure or intimidation. I mean, it's kind of, yeah. Harassment is malicious, content cop as pure malice. Yeah, it's like, this guy is a moron, fuck him. But what's it? I could have sworn that's what content cop was. Then I thought it was great. It was epic. He just found someone who was like a fucking moron, and it was like, okay, here's everything that you're doing that's stupid, and you're an idiot. Because they were like genuine pieces of shit. So he was calling it out and making fun of them, and all of, you know, he did a content cop on them, and yeah, it was like, you could say it's harassment, like, aggressive pressure, right? Because sure. Mocking equals harassment. Yeah, but what's like, is harassment that bad if you harass someone? Like, you just make you're putting you're putting aggressive pressure on them because they're like, some people deserve to be harassed. You do realize this? Like, some people deserve to be harassed, to be really fucking harassed. If you act like an idiot, then you're gonna get harassed. Just when people use the word harass, it's like they make it sound so fucking evil, but it's just something you do. Like Elon Musk, when he pretends to be a gamer, yeah, but he deserves to be harassed. Harassment implies that it's unwarranted. Oh, right, I guess. Yeah, but it was warranted, that's the problem.
I like iDubbbz, he's a good guy, but I don't like this stupid. It's
Critical Street needs a headline fight here, 3 options. Ethan Klein versus Sam Piker. That's a good suggestion, actually. Why don't you just fight Hassan?
Not a fucking petty beef. It's like, this guy is evil and he's doing anti-Semitism. And also, he's way out of my weight class.
He didn't like that, but fucking...
I think that's a good roast. In Ian's defense, that's a good tweet. That's a good tweet. If you hate Hassan so much, just fight him in the ring. Just fight him in the ring. You can do that unless your name is Sam Hyde. Then you can't do it, because Hassan will never fight you. Because he's a pussy.
Sometimes you gotta just throw something out there. I used to work with this video editor named Froggy Tonic. I discovered him because he was in the circles online that I was in. And one of those
That's Candyman on the... I wanna have Candyman on the roster. That would be a good show.
Fan. He watched Ethan's content, he liked Ethan's content, until he didn't like Ethan's content. There would be an occasional Froggy tweet where I'd be like, I agree with...
Do you really think putting yourself, your crew, and your audience in a semantic competition over a petty year old I'm right, you're wrong obsession you can't get over is the right strategy? Stop tormenting yourself, listen to Hassan. I would torment myself instead of listening to Hassan. So I'm probably with Ethan on this one.
You know, like, I'm not going to endorse it. I'm not going to retweet it or like it, but fair enough.
I guess I just missed my old friend. Some wings are too bird feathered colored.
Now that brings us to February 28th of this year. Now, my former editor of a year and a half ago did say some truly mean shit. He called Hila the C word.
The C word. You can't say cunt. You can't say cunt. You know, this guy used to say the F word, like the homophobic F word, in like every video back in the day. I can't. He called her the C word. He called her the C word. Looking kindergarten. Hila Klein, how do you think you're morally above us all when you're just judging people based on where they're from? Okay, first of all, Yoav Galant is not a good guy. Palestinians don't learn to hate Jews about 2 years old. And you know all of that, you can't. First of all, yeah.
He said they're trying to kill their dog.
Just learned 2 years before Ethan Dog's death, some HG fans voiced concern for his chronic vomiting, pointing to kidney failure. Got shunned by other fans. Ethan declined the advice, stayed course. Jesus threats. Fast forward, dog dies of kidney failure at 6 years old. Lifespan 13.
With cheddar cheese.
Dude, this guy just gotta go like outside, literally. If you, it's just a streamer's dog, man. I warned Parasenegil that this dog has dementia, but it didn't listen, and now the dog is dead. It's kind of fucked up, dude. This is super parasocial. Holy, like, dude,
and a bunch
it's
of
not your dog, man.
Other shit, I'm sure. Ethan, at some point,
I mean, I get it if it's like your neighbor's dog or like someone in your family's dog, sure. But like if it's a fucking streamer's dog you see sometimes on a camera, like, dude.
Discovers that iDubbbz's former editor.
Creator Clash 2 editor doubles down on calling Hilo a cunt and blames her for radicalizing it. Just Creator Clash 2, and yes, I'll double down. I watched Ethan and Hilo for 10 years. I love that show. No one else but them to blame for the current insanity. We all know Ethan is unchecked. We've seen it on so many episodes. You refuse to let go. You're in an abusing relationship with H3.
Says this horrendous shit about him and Hila. But no one's asking the question, where does Ethan get this information from? You see, it would be very obviously a problem if Ethan was discovering this content by scrolling through Twitter looking for something to upset himself with. He has maybe set it up in such a way where his employees feel the need to send him this information. And that would be horrible. They shouldn't be doing that. They should be sending you things that are entertaining for your show that don't fucking trigger the hell out of you. Why is there so much work being put into discovering this guy on Twitter?
I'm absolutely sure this is all just fabricated between them since they all need more money. Same thing happened like 2015 with for two Russian Minecraft streamers who made a whole drama and even went missing for it despite both being good friends. No, I don't think so. It's Israel versus Palestine. Like, people about this conflict just become retarded. It's just how it is.
Who's barely getting any interactions, linking him to me and posting on the Reddit when there's no work being put,
especially if they're American and live in like a very safe country and have no problems. You live in a very safe country, you have no problems, and you talk about Israel-Palestine, you just literally lose brain cells.
Who the fuck is the person on the Reddit who's posting this in the first place? If you do a little bit of research, it seems like it's an account whose intention is to make Ethan crash out. One of the users on the Snark Reddit points this out. They're like, I've seen this account before. This account has scraped its history, and it's now trying to make Ethan burn bridges. This is within Ethan's own community. Like, this is the thing that he needs to be critical of. It's not me. So yes, I am willing to admit that my former editor was being very nasty, uncharitable, and fucked up towards Ethan and Hila on Twitter. But Ethan and Hila are doing the same shit on their podcast. So I don't want to fucking hear it.
Terrorist supporter.
The CEO of Twitch.
Pedophile.
Now I'm going to watch and respond to the two podcast streams where Ethan and Hila call us spineless cowards.
Anyway, this guy was saying shit like that Hila's a Nazi, that she kills kids, that she went on like, she's like a IDF baby killer, all this types of shit. And that's showing up right up on us Nisa's and iDubbbz's feed. My good fucking friends who I stood by after all these fucking years can't find a spine to speak up. You know why? Because they'll get murdered.
You don't know what's on my feed. What the fuck is happening? For all you know, I only use the For You tab. For all you know, I only use lists. For all you know, I'm seeing these things tweeted out by my editor of a year and a half ago and saying, God, that is nasty. I'm just not gonna throw someone away because they're having a parasocial weird moment. Just like I'm not gonna throw Ethan Klein away because he's having a parasocial weird crash out.
How many women I fucked? Hassan.
What is Ethan mad about? That's fucking. Is he mad that iDubbbz has tweets in his feed that are weird and fucked up? Is like what was he? Yeah, that's the part. That's why. Why do you care about that? I mean, was he streaming and had it on the stream and it didn't comment on it or something? He admitted that he has seen them and didn't talk about it. He wants iDubbbz to publicly denounce him. He wants iDubbbz to denounce the editor or something. He didn't call him out for having it on his feed. Dude, who cares? Okay, but Ethan is like a little sensitive dog then. Like, there's no other way. If I like... Why does he care what someone's editor has on their fucking feed? What is wrong with these people? Well, how is this the drama? Like, you made an entire hour-long cop episode, and this is what you're fucking talking about. Who cares? It's just a Twitter feed. Like, literally, it's a Twitter feed. Like, on the it's like as iDubbbz says, on the For You page, you get all types of shit. These guys are retarded.
By the way,
And they all, like, literally, they all are. Like, everyone involved in this entire drama is just a piece of scat. They are just so brain dead. It's so over. They're literally all insane, yeah. How are you mad over that?
Wait, thousands. Yeah, thousands. Let me ask Galia. These shoes do not go. I'm sorry. Oh my god. Hassan's the type of dude who watches himself in the mirror when he has sex.
Watching me on a...
I mean, I do that too. Have you ever I shouldn't ask you guys about this because of course you haven't. But like, I was on a love hotel in Japan and they had like a ceiling mirror. A ceiling mirror is super underrated. That thing is, yeah. There's nothing wrong with that.
A 30-second delay on your stream.
Wait, that's what wait, how does he know I'm watching already?
Because you've been talking about it for the last 5 minutes.
It's not a fucking petty beef. It's like, this guy is evil and he's doing anti-Semitism. These shoes do not go. I'm sorry.
There are many people, I'm sure, who have unfollowed you for the things that you've said and done, and I'm sure there are...
Albino 3.
Gulderos, thank you for the sub. What are you actually talking about? Well, he said that Ethan was the person... No, that Ethan said that Sam was someone who watches himself in the mirror when they have sex. And I was like, well, I do that sometimes. It's kind of nice. It is actually kind of nice. How is that an insult? Like, everyone who has a mirror next to their bed will do that at some point. And it's nice to get a different angle. Like, that's a retarded... I'm just saying it's a stupid roast. It's a really weird... It's a really, like, strange roast. It's like... Oh yeah, Ethan Klein is the type of person that drinks water. Like, yeah, of course he's you fucking... Like, everyone does that.
people who have stayed...
Everyone does. You are just saying because either A, you haven't had sex, and B, you haven't had sex next to a mirror. So, you got just... If you don't agree with me, then you just don't know what you're talking about, guys. It's actually that simple, by the way.
Following you because they don't want to throw the baby out with the bathwater. They don't want to throw someone away because they've had some hard moments. We're all fucking human.
My good fucking friends who I stood by after all these fucking years can't find a spine to speak up. You know why? Because they'll get murdered.
And what you're saying to me is that I'm a bad friend and I'm a piece of shit. I'm spineless. I'm cowardly because I am following someone on Twitter.
Because they have mobilized such an insane...
Albino looks at himself during sex and says dead god BTW.
True. It's only good if you're with a hot girl. I wouldn't want to be looking at any other lady of an ugly dog. Yeah, but you wouldn't be fucking an ugly dog in the first place then, would you? Of course. Oh yeah, you know what? It's true. He's a guy, he's the type of guy that drinks water. Everyone drinks water. Oh, but yeah, unless the water is fucking poisoned. You're right. You're absolutely, that's true. True and true. I said drink water, not drink fucking toilet shit. There's a difference. The thing about the mirror sex thing is it's about focusing more on you than your partner. That's why it's weird and narcissistic. No, what if you're fucking hot? Have you seen me? Obviously, I'm the main attraction when I'm having sex with someone. So I'm gonna look at myself and like it's like Patrick Bateman. I'm gonna stand there and be like, yeah, look at me, look at me with my big fucking chest and fat cock. Look, and by the way, this bicep is amazing. And then and only then do I come. Only then, not a second before. So, by the way, and your dog.
Harassment group. It's not bad enough that I have this group of people harassing me and everyone in my life. It's that people
Just turn off the computer. Like, actually, just do something else.
outside of this group, journalists, creators, are actively
The Caspian seal
participating.
population has declined by 90% over the past century, dropping from 1.2 million in the early 20th century to an estimated 75,000 to 270,000 today, according to independent environmental experts. Since 2000, mortality rates have increased sharply, with hundreds or even thousands dying each year.
That sucks. Have you ever had seal for dinner? It tastes really salty.
This gaslighting to make it seem like
I think whale is better.
crazy.
I mean, I don't know what he's getting at here. Like, yeah, people are gaslighting you. A lot of people gaslit me when I apologized. That was actually like the #1 type of harassment I got, was people gaslighting me and taking my newfound woke ideology to its extreme.
What did it say? It's really disappointing to see you continue to perpetuate startups, woodland squirrels. Okay.
I probably done and stood by iDubbbz and Anissa more than any.
Did iDubbbz apologize for something? What did they apologize for? What did he say? Oh, did he apologize for like saying slurs back in the day? Is that what he apologized for? Oh no. For everything he did in the past. Wow. I would never do that. I will never and would never do that, by the way. Being edgy.
I've stood by them when all the internet hated them.
I don't like that Ethan brought this up because it makes the relationship feel very transactional. Like, you know, we're just meant to support each other online despite our own
Dude, what a fucking dog. Like, if you're going through some shit and someone stands by your side, you can't bitch and whine about it being transactional. That's just like what that's the moment where you show you're a friend, right? Like if you're going through a breakup and a friend is like there, talks to you, you fucking cry and snot on his shoulder and shit, and he supports you and helps you get through it. You go like foot into the gym with him, or like you get cancelled online and he sticks with you through that anyways. That's great. What a good friend. That's like when friends gets put to the test, you know. Everyone hates you, but that one friend, he's with you, you know. I was like, but that's kind of transactional, and you have to give something. It's like, dude, what the hello? Dog.
personal morals or principles.
But I'll say this, I don't think they're fucking any friends of mine. And certainly I don't think they're any fucking friends of mine based on the text conversation
I think the point is that Ethan is pointing it out this way, not him doing it. Yeah, but he did do it. He did do it. And he's like, oh, I stood by this guy when he was going through some shit, but now that it's happening to me, he's nowhere to be found. That's a valid like complaint, I think, right? Like if you know, in a friendship you give some, and if you don't get back what you give, then you're gonna be left disappointed, right? So that's what he's saying.
Before I even talked about it, so I have nothing. I don't need any fucking halfway friends, man.
I thought the text conversation that I had with him was very empathetic. I basically just said, like, I know you and Hila are experiencing a ton of harassment, and I essentially empathize with that, and I think there's something positive to get out of the conversation. But he refused to talk on the phone unless I was willing to publicly say something about my former editor and Denims. As much as you don't want halfway friends,
that's Denims, yeah, that woman.
I also don't want that kind of halfway friend. I don't want someone who's going to give me like an ultimatum to have a conversation.
Could you not say something when this is like, imagine like one of you guys is like, Hassan actually wants to go to Israel, go to Gaza so he can strangle Israeli babies or some shit like that. I'd be like, you imagine me not saying something.
You're trying to make a one-to-one comparison where there isn't one. This guy that I follow on Twitter is not in the same relationship as you and one of your current employees who is streaming with you 3 days a week, 3 hours a day for the past 10 years. At one point during the stream, Ethan and Hila bring up Adam McIntyre. Now, Adam does basically the same thing as my former editor. He's critical of Ethan and Hila, and
he tweets like Donald Trump. Why is it written like Donald Trump? Hila Klein is a very dangerous and crooked woman! Exclamation point.
He is sometimes uncharitable and nasty towards them.
Adam McIntyre needs to just like disappear. That guy is a piece of shit, like of the lowest order. I never even stood by him when he talked bad about Trisha having a kid and called him like the spawn of Satan. He was supposedly on our side. I would never even co-sign that. I was disgusted by that statement too. I remember when he called her kid the spawn of Satan.
I never said anything
and
like
I was
that.
supposed to be like cheering on, but I wasn't going to cheer that on. That's disgusting.
Why do you forget that he called her children, which is something we would never do, the spawn of Satan?
It's disgusting.
And
a piece of shit of a human.
It's just incredible who ends up being the good guys in this story, you know.
I'm very dangerous and crooked. Yeah.
Unfortunately, they never made a statement. True. They never said that they disagree with his statements about Trisha's baby until it's useful. Like, what is it, 3 years later? Like, I mean, you're talking about it like you were aware of it at the time and that there was some amount of
Dude, who cares? Who actually gives, what is
pressure or enthusiasm for you to get down with that. And what it sounds like to me is that you did see it at the time and you were like, ooh, I don't like that. And you
Dude,
didn't
who
enjoy it,
cares?
you didn't fuck with it. Huh. It's almost like that is a fucking identical situation to me.
It's just incredible who ends up being the good guys.
How is this the main? Like, we've been there for like 20 minutes and he's still talking about he's mad that he's mad that Idubbbz was following a guy who had things on his timeline. That's the what the fuck?
Really something.
So yeah, the reason I'm bringing this up is because they're trying to like paint themselves as the good guys, and they're saying like, yeah, we strongly disavow things that are said, even about our enemies. We are the most immoral people on the internet. Unlike Ian and Anissa, who are fucking keeping to themselves. Also, why the fuck does Olivia get the pass?
What a fucking asshole for putting you in that position, Olivia. You're friends with him. And you don't have to say anything, but like, what a fucking piece of shit. What a bad friend to put you in that position just for some fucking clout. It gets people angry at you, like, oh, how can she be friends with him? Which is total bullshit, okay? Olivia did not do anything.
Oh my god.
I want the pass. Do I have to be an employee to get that treatment? Because then you'll just see me as an ally? Or is it because Ethan is afraid of wrongful termination accusations and lawsuits?
And also, I don't mind putting my friend...
Let's get items from itches from 2015, send them to the future and let them watch this. Yeah, it would be so over. Damn. What is he fidgeting like that? He has like Tourette's, I think. Some form of Tourette's. So he's just like doing this and like when he's doing a sentence, it's like... You get used to it after a while. But in the beginning, I thought it was really funny. Like, every time he would do like a... I would like start laughing. He would do like a fucking... He would like sit there and be like talking about Israel Palestine and just like casting spells, like casting a fucking ninjutsu. I hate Palestine. And then, yeah. But you get used to it.
Friend Olivia, who's apparently my real friend, in a terribly weird, fucking uncomfortable situation where you end up getting hate for no reason.
Also, don't frame it as like other people making it hard on Olivia. You're making it hard on all of these people. Please acknowledge your role in this whole fucking thing. Like, it's crazy how warm Ethan is to Olivia and saying how Olivia is essentially just a victim in this whole thing.
It gets people angry at you, like, oh, how can she be friends with them?
Didn't he say earlier in the video that the things that were on the timeline was specifically shit-talking his wife and that's why he was upset about it? Yeah, but like, it's just something that's on your timeline. If my Jewish friend, because I have two Jewish friends, if one of them sees my timeline and whoa, it's Elon Musk doing Sieg Heil on the timeline, the salute, then they're not gonna be like, wow, why is that in your timeline? They're gonna be like, what you know what they're gonna do? They're gonna be like, damn, Twitter is fucked up. Damn, Twitter is crazy today. Right? Because that's the normal response. Okay, Twitter is just fucking weird. It's not gonna be like, I can't believe you follow this type of content. It's like, dude. You know? I had also someone, I'm not gonna say who. But there was someone in my community that DM'd me because they were mad that I followed Stone Toss on Twitter. Stone Toss is like a right-winger comic artist. And it's just like, he makes funny comics sometimes. So I follow him because of that. And they were mad that I followed him, and I was like, why do you care? Why do you care? Go outside. Stop being a dog and go outside. No one cares. Kiss. Right? Because you ask someone why do you follow someone, it's you're a dog. Like, you're actually just a dog. Like, why do you care? It's spineless. She has the belt on.
Scrambled. My intention isn't to throw the employees under the bus. Like, you guys serve as the fucking foundation for calling out Ethan's hypocrisy on the whole subject. And I know that you guys have probably pushed back against Ethan over the years. How often are you supposed to do that? Do you have to do that every fucking week? It kind of seems like it. And that's exhausting.
But the mid-gradation, don't get me started on Kanye, man. The thing is, I like Kanye. I support him. Dude, I think Kanye is turbo giga-based. So we shouldn't even go there.
My boss. It's not my...
But not in a sense that you might think. I just like that he says what he thinks. Like, I said it before. I'm really glad we have Kanye because he thinks something and he just says it. Even if he's a big guy, you know. He is the GOAT because he is like super worldly giga famous and he would just say all types of crazy shit. It's so good. You guys are retarded. Like, he's really funny. He's really funny. He's hilarious. Every time he tweets, it's peak. I die of peak because it's so funny. And everyone who gets offended by Kanye tweets is people I don't want to ever be around in real life. Most likely. I could never be friends with them, because if you can't just look at that and see that's funny, then you're a dog. Like, you're literally just a dog. It's just him being funny. And he's crazy anyways, so it's not like it means, like, you know, whatever. Have you seen his tweet about how a girl has to compliment his dick for 5 minutes or isn't taking him shopping? It's taking her shopping. I never laughed so hard. Yeah, he tweets stuff like that. It's really funny. Let me see if I can pull up a Kanye tweet right now. Okay, let's see how long it takes until I find a funny Kanye tweet. I'm gonna go on Twitter, and we're gonna look at Kanye West's profile. X.com, and then Kanye West, right? What is he saying? I want to find out. What? Did he delete all his tweets? I can't find any of his tweets. Did he delete them? What? Oh, then it's then I can't do it. I can't make my point because yeah.
Job to confront my boss and say, today's segment on rapists and pedophiles on Twitch was not like my favorite segment to be a part of.
Yeah, friends like these.
Oh yeah, and our other good friends.
Yeah.
Anissa and Ian. Thanks, Anissa, for standing up for your girl. I actually stood up for you so many times, cause like why would I not? It was crazy.
Yeah, why would you not? I mean, if that's truly what you believed and you weren't just gonna use it later.
Of course I was gonna stand by you. That's insane. It's absolutely insane.
Hello,
and
Lucy.
disgusting. But now you choose to hang out with people that would have a problem with you if you defended me.
I'm not gonna assume that Ela knows, but I'll say it.
It's so high school drama. It's so high school fucking drama, man. You're hanging out with people who wouldn't like me. It's like, yeah, and you're not there. Who cares? Stop being a dog.
For anyone who doesn't know, Anissa is half Lebanese and half Irish. For anyone unfamiliar, the Irish have been on the receiving end of a lot of oppression and genocide. On the part of the Lebanese, they've received a lot of oppression and attacks from the IDF. So Anissa is very well
I'm pretty sure that went both ways, but okay.
familiar with the propaganda and the shit coming out of Israel. Choosing now, out of all the times, to be like, please defend me. No, we're not gonna fucking defend you.
Rudy was saying that Palestinians are taught at 2 years old to kill Americans.
Do we have that
I
one?
mean,
Like,
just the other day, BB fired a really good guy that a lot of people are pissed about.
He looked mean. I thought he was mean just because he looked mean.
No, it's not.
So yes, you caught us. We're not gonna run to your defense when, I don't know, we follow people. We be following. That's one fucked up thing that you can say about Anissa and I is when we're on Twitter, we do be following.
So,
the problem.
okay, if you want to hang out with those people and have no spine and not stand up for another girl that stood up for you, enjoy your new friends.
She's friends with people like Denims.
I know. Yeah.
Which I'll
She's
show.
friends with
Denims is
Denim.
actually participating in this whole child protective service lie.
Yeah,
Which I'll
and if
show you
you're
guys
friends with
instead.
them, then you're seeing what they're saying.
You'll notice that Ethan and Ela start talking about this Denims character. Originally, the complaint was about my former editor. He's been chatting shit about Ethan and Ela for the past year at least. They only care about it now because I guess it was spoon-fed to them via their Reddit that's clearly looking out for them. Now, I'm not going to sugarcoat it, we are friends with Denims, but I would say it's the same level of friendship that we had with Ethan and Ela. It's like kind of an internet friendship. We think that she's a good person like we think Ethan and Ela are good people. Kind of a tricky situation. How can you possibly think that they're both good people at their core? People can have crash out moments. People can say things that they don't mean. People
Hello,
can
Revenant.
say things because they want
I'm 21 minutes in, chat. It's not very content copy. It's very petty drama-y.
internet clout
Kind of is.
attention. I don't don't know. I think they're both probably.
And they don't like that I follow these people on Twitter because I don't like them, and they're friends with people I don't like that would have a problem with me. It's like I can't believe you guys are hanging. I can't believe my internet friends are hanging out with people that I don't like. You should support me and stop hanging out with people.
Guilty of saying things that they don't mean for internet clout and attention. Right now, one's a little bit more fucking nasty to me than the other.
I just don't see how you can be my friend and also be.
I just said, yeah, Cars, there's nothing happening. It's 20 minutes of nothing. The fucking I almost said Hassan. I almost said Hamas. Ethan is mad that Idubs and his like crew are following people on Twitter and not calling out when they have things on their timeline that Ethan doesn't like. Hilo is mad that they're not getting public backing from Anissa and Idubs, and that they're friends with people that Hilo doesn't like. It's like kind of like a jealous girlfriend, except they're just internet friends. It's fucking weird, man. And we're only 20 minutes in, but it's, you know, that's all it's been. It's just been like drama. It's like, oh, I don't like these people, and you're hanging out with them, and I don't like them, and blah 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 blah. You give me a summary. Well, the verdict is they're all retarded. Then we already said that like five minutes in. We said they're all brain dead. Like they're actually just dogs. Everyone in the video is bad. No one is good. Ethan bad, Idubs bad, Anissa bad, Hila bad, Hassan bad, Frogan, Kys, fucking I forgot their names. I don't know their names. I don't know anything about her. Someone said that she called cops on their kids or something, but yeah.
Be friends with someone like that.
Well, you can't. So I already forgot about you.
I actually have a lot of friendships that are kind of that way, where it's like, you know, one of the friends doesn't fuck with the other friend, but there is someone in the middle who kind of fucks with both of them, but separately.
Yeah.
So yeah, there's a lot of friendships that are like that. I'm not gonna make you guys like meet up and kiss or anything.
Right? Yeah.
You guys
there you go.
are in fucking. You're either my best friend who's deep throating me to the base of my cock, or you are Satan. You're the devil.
The last thing I said to Anissa, we were texting before I ever talked about it. She's like, I don't care about this guy. He's a nobody, and you know, blah blah blah. And I said, well, then you'll have no problem publicly denouncing it, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then from there, the conversation ends.
She never replied.
Ethan, you can't even phrase it in a way that doesn't make you sound like you're being coercive and shitty. Well, then, you should have no problem publicly denouncing it, right? Does that sound like a friend? It kind of sounds like something a powerful villain would say.
But it was so funny how she immediately went to comment everywhere, like on our subreddit. She immediately had to comment like, "Oh, it doesn't work with us."
So make the video louder?
And
Okay.
that was it. That's all she said.
But then say that you don't.
Okay. Do you have
agree.
anything else to say for your friends, though?
One of the reasons Anissa was so quick to clarify things in your Reddit is because your Reddit was already talking about who this editor is, and they were spreading misinformation that it was our.
I don't want to have it louder for myself, so I just turned it up in OBS so that it's hopefully it's a bit louder for you now.
So yeah, the last
This
thing we
video is so
wanted
boring.
is this
This is
guy
dog content.
getting pulled into this mess, and you guys don't give a fuck. Would it have been nicer and more supportive to say, we don't agree with the things he's saying and we support Ethan and Hila? Sure. Like, yeah, that would have been a nicer thing to say. Our silence means something. It means that we would like to pause this relationship until you figure your shit out. And then maybe we can find a moment in time, I don't know how long it'll be, but a moment in time in the future.
Dude, but the thing is like, dude, what he's saying here makes sense. It's fine. But why is this a content cop episode? You didn't have to put on the fucking police uniform for this. You could just make a random I don't know. I guess it's just for the views, but like still.
A little bit easier to broach.
Yeah, running out of money. Whatever.
We need to do it right now. But you've insisted. You've insisted.
It's kind of like with Pyro makes Petscop too. It's like he pulls out the big gun and it's like, I need views right now and I need relevancy, so I'm gonna make a video and just say it's this just so that it does well better, like
this is
statistically, you know.
Thing to address. I would have been perfectly fine with you not blasting me on your Instagram story. I would have been perfectly fine with you not blasting me and my wife on your podcast twice. I would be fine with you not brigading my comment section on my podcast that gets 3,000 views a week because I prefer to not do harassment campaigns and instead talk about Vampire's Kiss.
Like, they say something like he doesn't work for me, and I strongly disagree, and I support Ethan and Hila. The problem is
that she doesn't.
That's the problem.
That's the problem.
She actually
She thinks they have a point.
That's the problem.
Yeah. So go fuck yourself.
I agree.
Go fuck yourself. What about your girl? This is what I'm talking about. This aggression that you're putting out into the world. What the fuck do you think we're gonna do? You think I'm gonna fucking sit on my hands when you do this shit? Like, this is nasty. We had such a fair response to what you guys were going through. We don't support harassment. It's a bad thing, but it happens, and you're perpetuating it.
You fucking propagandist, lying scumbag, terrorist supporter. He probably sets up a mirror and jerks off watching himself. Dan KKK Clancy has a similar view of Hitler. Because Dan Clancy, the Nazi...
Who is Dan Clancy? Is that the CEO of Twitch? Is that him? Yeah? I've never heard anyone in my life call him Dan KKK Clancy. That's actually funny. That's actually really funny. That's so out of like... That's wild. Dan KKK Clancy the Nazi.
Fucking anti-Semite.
You can't expect other people to stop harassing you if you continue to harass people. Let's think about it on a micro level. Have you ever been in a comment section and found someone to argue with? It doesn't stop. It can literally go on forever if you don't want to touch grass.
I mean, yeah, this was kind of like a line, what happened today, that should never be crossed, even by like the most cynical, toxic people. It's going to have ramifications in terms of how I conduct myself. In terms of these fair weather friends who are, you know, so happy to be friends as long as they're getting something out of it.
Ethan, that is a rich thing to say. Like, you're the H3 podcast, okay? There's a lot of friends of the show. There's even more fair weather friends of the show. Let's not get into this shit, okay? That is so bizarre and insulting to suggest that I was only ever being friends with you to get something out of it. No,
Is he a wizard? Is he doing something with his hand? He has Tourette's,
I'm a
man.
light friend because it's been pleasant hanging out with you. I've enjoyed your content over the years. And as of late, it's gotten really fucking shitty.
Yeah, so go fuck yourself.
I agree.
Who else? Who else do we want to burn today?
Who else do we want to burn today? You're making it so fucking obvious that this is your emotional dumping ground. It's horrible. This is not what podcasts are. There was a way to approach us to say like, yeah, we feel hurt by you guys not saying something. You've decided to do the extra thing and attack. Now, in fairness, I am attacking back, but I feel very insulted and I feel defensive and I feel like I am speaking up for a lot of people who have problems with you and a lot of people who have been on the receiving end of your harassment.
It's so easy to be anti-racist. Everybody's anti-racist. Racism is the worst thing in the world, right? We fucking hate racists. Fuck racists.
Microaggressions.
The minute that they actually have to stick their neck out for somebody, the minute they have to actually risk something to put themselves in under scrutiny.
All right, chat. You've spoken and I'm listening. We're putting it to 125 right now.
To sacrifice something personally to stand up for racism, then all of a sudden it's like, hey, I don't want to get involved.
And that's drama.
How much do you care?
I don't do drama.
How much do you actually care? Isn't that the whole point? Like,
I realize that Ethan and Hila are more scared now than they've probably ever been. I feel like anti-Semitism is a thought in their heads now more than ever. And it's not completely unjustified to be thinking about that sometimes. You guys are just hurt and you're kind of like dancing around and making very like loose, poorly thought out analogies for something that doesn't even apply to us. It's like Like, me making this video is the standing up for something, and it's saying, fuck you, you guys are being bad. You know, I don't think you're bad people, but you're being bad. You're behaving poorly. You're hurting people.
I mean, go back to the civil rights. You think that the people who are like the white kids who are protesting with the black students, you think that they were just like
Hold a sniff.
not risking anything? Those kids who are marching with the black students and...
So in Ethan's analogy, he's the black student and I'm the white student, but I'm the white student that's not, you know, marching by his side. I'm not doing the difficult thing. You're gonna have to march on your own, black student.
Marching with the black students and...
I mean, why is it inspiring? Why is it inspiring?
Well, and it's the same thing, to bring it back to Hassan just because, but it kind of is the same thing. Like, I was thinking about going to Gaza until I found out it's dangerous. He's a total performative activist that doesn't give a single fuck about the cause.
It's been performed exquisitely. Harassing one person and seamlessly transitioning into harassing another one. If anyone's been watching for the past fucking year, I'm pretty sure they have a good idea of your feelings about Hassan.
Like, people like Anissa are the perfect example because she's friends with these people. She's friends with Denims. Denims is streaming this story about our kid
I'll show that, yeah.
getting Giarda from the dog, whatever.
I'm sorry, I'll accept this position from anyone except you guys. You have laid the groundwork for this type of streaming, which is watching people's shit and giving your unfiltered reaction to it. Why would you expect Anissa, of all people, to say something to Denims? Okay, so by that logic, we should be saying shit to you guys all the time. But I have a feeling you guys wouldn't like if we said shit like that to you all the time. Yeah, we've been respecting you as independent content creators. You can do what you want. We'll treat you as adults. Maybe we shouldn't have been treating you as adults.
She could say so much, and it would make her a little bit uncomfortable.
I swear this video could have been like a DM. A DM. I missed 6 hours. I gotta change my sleep schedule so I can catch new stream time. I don't think it's gonna like stick. Today was super early. Like today was like before midday for me, so that's like wild. Normally I would start like 4 hours later nowadays. With the new schedule, now yeah, 4 hours later. So then in that case you would have missed like what, 2 hours, something like that. So you know, it's not that bad. It's not that bad. Today was just special because I really wanted to play Blueprints, you know.
Right? It's not comfortable. She'll get a little bit of shit.
Yeah, just for
but
saying
that would be commendable.
And by the way, it kind of speaks for itself that saying, hey, their house is clean, they're, you know, they're actually good people, like that's gonna get you shit. That kind of says it all, doesn't it?
There isn't a single person that I respect who would give a fuck if I publicly said that Ethan and Hila are great with their kids, Ethan and Hila didn't kill their dog, and Ethan and Hila wipe their asses or don't have giardia or whatever the prompt is. No one would care. The only person who would care is me.
Yeah, but it's like it's true. Dude, I swear to God, if I had a personal problem with someone online or whatever, and they were like, I wanted to talk to them, and they told me, oh, you got to make a public statement on your work account to if we're gonna talk. I would actually just tell them to kill themselves and just not talk to them again, because that's so far beyond what I would ever do for someone, just to have a talk like a normal fucking person with someone that I'm having a personal relationship with. Obviously, that's super crazy to do. So the fact that this guy is crashing out at Ethan, even just that, it's like, yeah, I get it for sure. If someone would ask me to do that, it's over. Like that's just literally a crazy just moron with bad intents, you know. We can sort this out between us, which is beneficial for both, mind you, but only if you do me a favor, like work-wise, right? As if you have the leverage in this friendship, then it's just insta over, right? That's insane. So yeah, I get it. It's just that he's spending, like, he could have just driven home that point, I guess. But I mean, he's so personally invested in the whole thing that he feels he needs to address every single fucking point in this one podcast and do a whole video on it and waste everyone's time about small minor things really no one cares about for a content call.
Because I'm like, why did I tweet this out? I'm not tweeting out because I'm not a fucking lapdog. That's why I'm not tweeting it out.
We're halfway through and I just joined 10 minutes ago. I haven't done anything violent to justify a content cop. I don't watch Ethan, Hassan, and can't be arsed to look into what seems to be a 1 to 2 years worth of burnt bridges. No, they just have like personal disputes, and then yeah, they both. I don't know what like fucking items that have done to Ethan, other than just like they got flack from Ethan because they didn't like actively support them. That was the whole thing. There was like a little fraction in the friendship, and then Ethan, like Idubs just asked like, hey, but do you want to talk about it? Do you want to call? Do you want to get on the call? And then Ethan was like, yeah, I'm willing to discuss it if you say this on Twitter. It's like, no, of course, like, what are you, stupid? Why? That's insane. And then it kept kind of just like snowballing from there, and now we're here, you know.
I'm not saying it to my audience because I don't give a fuck. It's not my business.
That's, in my opinion, doing something that's
Yes, it
difficult
does.
and standing by your principles. That's the whole point. That's what makes standing by your principles admirable, is that it's not always easy.
Why are you saying
So basically, Ethan is just like controlling, insane, and my god.
that I'm not standing up for my principles when you don't even know what they are? I get, like, we're a little bit past directly naming me, so we might have gone off on a tangent. If you maybe accepted the phone call and we talked about it, you could have asked me, hey, what are your principles? And I can tell you the way I've been behaving is exactly in line with my principles. Now we're going to talk about the BDS list. We're going to start off with Frogan because obviously this
What is BDS?
is like my principles. Now we're going to talk
Befriend, discuss, social media, and follow.
about the BDS list. We're going to start off
Boycott these creators now for their complicity in not deep-throating Ethan. Alright.
Frogan because obviously this is like as bad as it gets. If you're following Frogan, that can only mean that you're anti-Ethan. Oh, this is not a good start. Love of the H3 podcast. You are following Frogan, so that means that you are anti-Ethan. Sam, Mord Pie, friend of the show. Olivia, Ian, Daily Dose of Internet is anti-Ethan. Jesus, this is fucked up. Pokimane, comment etiquette. Oh shit, Asmongold's in here? Asmongold follows Frogan? No, Asmon. That means you're anti-Ethan. That's fucked up. We're going to want to avoid these creators at the top of the list, but one tier below them are the creators who associate with them. They're essentially endorsing all of their statements. You got me, you got Anissa, I think Hassan's in there. You'd think that Hassan would be on the top of the BDS list, but that's not the case. Hassan provides additional value for people. Ethan can turn a blind eye to people collaborating with Hassan because that's what he did. You got to be the lowest of the low to be associating with the Frogans and the Denims of the world. To associate with Hassan, that just makes sense because he's famous and he's got a massive fan base. Also, Ethan still follows Hassan on Instagram, so Hassan is in his feed.
And that's showing up right up on Anissa's and iDubbbz's feed.
It's important to remember that this is a living document and people can be removed or put onto it anti-Ethan, but Ethan really doesn't want incidents that Ethan stays silent when these powerful, popular men are supporting Hassan. It's because Ethan is a coward. He's a bitch-made coward. I think Ethan has an unreasonable amount of respect for these comedians because they have power, they're quick, and I
What does it
think he
mean?
knows that
It's
they don't
just, dude. He's pointing out that people, I don't know, people follow people on Twitter and they're all being mad that people are following people on Twitter. It's just, they're literally just insane individuals. Well, what iDubbbz is trying to do here is just point out that it's insane, sort of. And Ethan is kind of insane about it.
fuck with his ideology. But he's going to keep that to himself because the last thing with him.
Bill
There
Burr
we go.
came on. It was like the worst fucking show. It was just horrible. That was like my lowest moment on podcast history. We could talk about Bill Burr ruined my life. Bill Burr made Ethan go on Lexapro. I was prescribed it and it was in my bedside. And then it was the Bill Burr episode that made me finally start.
When Stavros goes on Hassan's stream and he mocks your content nuke.
I actually saw a really interesting video about you, man, and I don't know that I'm even comfortable being here anymore.
Oh no.
It really kind of shed light on you in a way.
Yeah.
You kind of like have leftist politics and stuff like that, and I actually feel betrayed.
Yeah.
And so I'm actually just here to let you know this is the last time I'm ever coming.
You don't fire back because you're coping. So you're just going to tuck your tail between your legs and never mention on your podcast that mentions everything. You're bringing up some fucking connection I have on Twitter. Someone mocks you on a stream, you're not touching it. Fuck you, you're a coward. It's just his job. It's just what he does for his job. You know, he doesn't mean it. We're actually good friends. You know, he makes fun of everyone. It's not just me, right? Oh, also, I can't forget about Matt Lieb. Matt Lieb is in this like middle tier. His valuable association is Rhett and Link. So Rhett and Link, conveniently, are also in this category
Damn,
of
dude.
popular and powerful men who Ethan does not want to burn bridges with. Although, he's sniffing around.
This guy, Matt Lieb, he works for Good Mythical Morning. Of all people, this guy, Matt Lieb, who apparently is a producer for Good Mythical Morning. Well, this guy works for Good Mythical Morning, acting like he's wholesome, and he's bringing on somebody that wants to kill my wife, or in a video game. And I think he should be fired, frankly. And I hope he is fired. He's pathetic, and he interviewed a fucking, basically a terrorist.
I think Ethan only respects power right now, which is one of the reasons I made this video in the first place, is because he thinks I'm weak. He thinks a lot of these other creators that he's gone out of his way to attack, he thinks that they're weak, and he thinks they're a target that he can bully, he can manipulate, he can send lawsuits to, and I want him
Dude, there's actually nothing, dude.
to know that we're not going to be bullied, you're being a piece of shit, and we're going to call you out.
So here's the button. You've got a video, and you've got an audio. We're hitting both. Yeah, Yeah, there's no need. Yeah.
I don't get it. What are the buttons for?
Anywho.
It always surprises me what you think crosses the line.
Well, I looked at Olivia and she's like, yes, do it.
Now let's talk about the button. Ethan got this button, or kill switch, as a response to the controversy with Cutie Cinderella. He was not able to control himself in that moment, and instead of figuring out how he can change his behavior, he spent $20,000.
Dan and Ela were like, we would kill button that right now if we could. I can't change who I am.
I know. That's why the kill button is.
What was censored? What was the?
He was not able.
What is censored? What happened? Does anyone know what this is? Why did he censor her crying? Yeah, what? It's a woman. Long story. He laughed at her going through California wildfires, I think. He laughing at her crying about the AI porn.
Able to control himself in that moment.
What's so funny about that? That's cute, Cinderella. I don't get the joke. AI porn, yeah, but like, she's crying because someone made AI porn of her, and he thinks that's really funny. Like, I'm not being like, oh, that's fucked up or anything, but it's like I just don't see I don't see what's funny about it. Like I just don't see it. Genuinely, like, yeah, I don't understand why that's funny. But anyways, that's weird.
Figuring out how he can
That's weird.
change his behavior, he spent $20,000.
Dan and Ela were like, we would kill button that right now if we could. I can't change who I am.
I know. That's why the kill button is on its way.
That's it. See, exactly.
He uses the button for everything. If his jokes don't land, he's hitting the button.
It was being presented as if the Jordan crying thing.
I hit the button.
Why?
I don't think I needed to, but you guys were giving me crickets, so I panicked.
If he's insecure about getting something wrong, he's hitting the button.
But okay. What? Button for that? What on this frame could Ethan have responded to? Perhaps a country flag that he got wrong? Maybe. I don't know.
If he goes on a problematic tirade, he's hitting the button.
Before, look how sad. But yeah, it's not just that. Like their eyes are like big. I think you guys are wrong on this one. I think you guys are all wrong on this one.
I don't think he's unique in hitting the button. I think if all of us had buttons, we'd hit the button all the time. But if you don't...
I don't think I would hit it. I don't think I would hit the button. It's It's just a button. Dude, it's not that deep. It's a button. It's he bought it as a joke for a show. That's it. It's a joke for the show. If a joke doesn't land, he can save it with the button. That's convenient. Like, that's, you know. He's doing cinema. He's doing, yes, I can't believe I posted in such a iconic frame. Damn. What I gathered in 3 minutes is watching the stream is pathetic. Podcast stirs the pot up for drama against any and everyone. No offense, but what's the point? Well, it's a pretty pointless video, honestly, so far. It's just, it's petty drama, and it's disguised as a content scope, you know? It's kind of like Breath of the Wild Zelda, where it was called Zelda Breath of the Wild, but it was only Zelda in name. The game was an open world thing, there was no Zelda at all, but the name said Zelda. And here is the same thing. This is content cop in name only, and intro only. But the intro was also abysmal dog shit, because you had the wake up, Ethan, like, that was so weird. It was so weird. What were they thinking with that? Like, who's gonna see that and be like, oh yeah, this is awesome. The intro with iDubbbz going on the, like, fucking putting on the costume with the music playing and shit is already a stretch. That's a stretch, and you can only do that because it's tradition. It's people. That's what people remember. You would never do that today, and people would be like, oh yeah, this is awesome, because it's kind of cringe, to be honest. It's kind of a cringe intro, because he was just like putting it on and then jumping it, like, what are you doing, dude? Like, so, and then after that, you extend it with like something. It's just so much worse, Like, it's. I couldn't even watch it. It was like physical pain to watch it. Children don't take much to be entertained. Yeah, but they do, though. That's the thing. I make videos myself, and a lot of my viewers are children too. If your intro takes too long, if you spend too much time on an intro where nothing really is happening, either to like build context or some shit, you need to make it more snappy. You gotta make it takes a lot, because you can't. You gotta get the fucking thing going. So yes, it does take some. It takes some. It can't be boring. Ian has changed so much that making content cop is like, all this is not possible. Of course it's not possible. Like, I mean, he went up to a girl and said the N-word, hard R. Like, straight up. He did it on video and posted it, like... That's some PewDiePie shit. Like, you can't... It's crazy. You also can't have an intro dedicated to suggesting someone is mentally unstable when you have no factual proof that is the case. Stop. Okay, that's... What? Yeah, you can call someone retarded. Yes, you can. You can make an intro and call someone a moron. Yeah, you can do that. You can do that. You don't need factual claim. For source, I made it up. That's fine. But it's not entertaining. That's the problem. I was saying it wasn't entertaining. That was the problem. It was boring. It was a boring intro. It was cringe and it was bad. I don't care if it's true. This is entertainment. It's not a piece of shit. Well, it is a piece of shit, but you know what I mean. Source my ass. Real. Oh boy, we're still here. It was an hour-long video, so...
You operate differently. You think about what you're saying. You maybe plan for your show a little bit more. You maybe say, I'm not going to have my podcast be an emotional dumping ground for today. You instead say, ooh, it's important that we stay on topic. Also, the H3 community and Ethan himself used...
That's like, I think the one thing that kind of... When Ethan went away from making good videos and making a podcast, they had like one problem with the podcast is it's just like completely unstructured. Like when someone just says... I have an audience and I'm gonna make a podcast, and all I gotta do is sit around with my friends and talk into a mic with no preparation, no like subjects that we're gonna methodically go through, no like red line to follow or anything like that. If you have a guest on, we're not gonna like research into what their background is or know anything about them. We're just gonna sit down and wing the whole fucking thing and high like production, like stuff, production otherwise, right? The podcast is boring as fuck. People are only listening to the podcast because they have like some nostalgic fucking old feeling for you and not at all for the subject matter until they get used to the shitty fucking quality of your podcast, you know? That's it. There are podcasts who wing it and it works. Yeah, but not if you use it as like a vent. If you use it as an emotional venting ground, as he's saying here, it's not gonna work. You're just gonna be boring and petty and annoying to listen to, you know? I'm sure some people can do it, but people are different. For the most part, it's obviously always going to be better to have like a sort of structure to it. Or at least when you have a guest on, you know some things about that guest so that you can like know what to ask them at least. Know how to make that person talk about interesting things. And not like, because I mean I was on Moist Critical's podcast like some years ago, and the official podcast, and that was because I knew Hugbees a little bit, and we played some stuff together on stream. But when it comes to the podcast, there was just 3 dudes talking about random shit, and you know they didn't know who I was. Like they have a fucking podcast, and they didn't do any like they were just like, oh, you're Norwegian, we're gonna sit here and ask you about Norway for like half an hour, and not anything about like what you've done on YouTube or your videos or anything like that. It's just like, yeah, what's the thing about like I'm not a YouTuber, I'm just like a Norwegian on the like it was just so weird. So it's like, I don't know, man. I was like pretty quiet for a lot of the podcast because it's just like. They were bringing me on to talk about like American drama, like when Will Smith had problems with his wife, and they were like, "Oh yeah, Albino, you want to chime in on this?" I was like, "Dude, I don't care, you know, I don't know what you're talking about. How cold is Norway? Oh yeah, it's pretty fucking cold. The weather is shitty, and you know, there's snow." Anyways. But that's just me from a guest perspective on that podcast. But again, like on Ethan's podcast, the problem is I don't know how they research the guests or whatnot. But for there, it's just again they're just obviously winging it, and a lot of the subjects to go into is literally just Ethan like emotion dumping, like just venting, you know.
Use the phrase
boring.
goblin mode all the time to excuse a lot of his shitty behavior or make it seem less bad.
I've been diagnosed with goblin mode, actually.
By claiming that what happens is he just gets into this like uncontrolled state he refers to as goblin mode.
I do not call myself goblin mode.
Yeah, oh, yeah, yes, you did.
Goblin mode? Is that what you're calling Tourette's now?
To all victims of goblin mode, I would like to issue an apology.
You are goblin mode today. You're goblin mode. Look how many times you paused it.
I'm trying, bro.
And I don't think there's no room for using the term goblin mode. I like the idea that you're defending yourself and the little guy.
They ruined goblin mode. I kind of like that word, or those two words. Yeah, but now I didn't know Ethan Klein used it like that, so it's over.
By going goblin mode when a big corporation or a big entity is trying to attack you.
Like, if you fuck me over, if you steal money from me, if you patronize me, if you do any of this shit like you're trying to do to me, to treat me like a fucking idiot.
I think it's kind of like reminding me. You remember Leffen, the Swedish like dog, who was like, who is kind of like Ethan is kind of like that in a way where like he will be like, oh, I'm goblin mode. I say things from straight from the liver. I'm gonna burn some bridges. I'm gonna go crazy and say all this mean stuff. And then when someone is mean to him back, he's just like, I can't believe you're roasting me for Tourette's. It's like, dude, if you're gonna play the tough game, you gotta be able to take it back too. You can't. If you're gonna play like that, then you gotta accept that people are gonna do it back.
I'm crazy, dude. I've gone fucking goblin mode over way less.
But you not thinking about what you're saying, not, reflecting on your behavior, not changing your behavior, that's not goblin mode. That's being a child. Let's talk about the crew. I think the crew has been put in the worst.
I'm reading chat, hold up. I can't listen to this and I'll read chat at the same. Sorry, chat, yeah, just stare. Okay.
Working environment that you
I didn't find an interesting message to read, so just, that's when we get stare.
For a fucking podcast. Every crew member has it bad. To be around Ethan, period, would be a nightmare right now.
I'm standing by every fucking syllable of that, okay? What she did was abhorrent. And by the way...
Did he do it, surgically? This fat? He has, these lines on his throat. I haven't seen, I mean, he was pretty fat, but, I don't know.
Just dumb. Listen, your critique of her is correct. It's just,
I'm not saying he did. There's someone in chat said he did, but I didn't believe it. But, now that I see this, weird lines on his throat, I don't know. It
people
looks
are
weird.
sensitive about women being called that word, and so...
how pathetic are you? You know what I mean?
Well,
I'm not assuming his pronouns. And fuck all these people. Go ahead.
No,
and I'm not yelling at you. I'm just... Kelly is a black woman, right?
Yes.
Maziel is a...
Korean.
Oh, Dan, come on. You're being such a buzzkill. Yeah, I don't know Korean. I asked if Koreans are POC.
Uncle Fester. I think he did actually also dress up as the guy for some point because he looks exactly like him.
Dan's in the bathroom. Let's just not do this right now.
I asked if Korean people are POCs.
The one time the button didn't work and we listened to how he spoke to AB.
He asked if Koreans are people of color. I mean, Koreans are brown, so yeah, they are. What's the...
Without thinking that the internet was going to hear it. It was rude, it was nasty, and it didn't have this caveat of I'm not mad at you. It was anger, and it was uncalled for.
Use they get access to cover most of it.
We're doing it.
What are you doing?
So awkward and terrible.
I'm sorry, I'm not...
Just this is what I'm talking about when it's always
We need to get home for our kids.
Bro.
Oh, no, I didn't want to finish it right now. I'm about finishing Wednesday.
On Friday at the movies. Is it?
You guys,
All right, I'm taking my hand up. What? Okay, well,
all that. Thanks, Button.
And he didn't want to take accountability for it. He immediately wanted to deflect, and he wanted to say that the button fucked him.
First of all...
What did he say?
No, they get access to cover most of it.
We're doing it.
What are you doing?
So awkward and terrible.
I'm sorry, I'm not...
Just this is what I'm talking about when it's always
We need to get home for our kids.
Bro.
Oh, no, I didn't want to finish it right now. I'm about finishing Wednesday.
On Friday at the movies. Is it?
You guys,
All right, I'm taking my hand up. What? Okay, well...
Oh, good. What happened?
And he didn't want to take accountability for it. He immediately wanted to deflect, and he wanted...
You were on the podcast? Yeah, I've been on a couple of podcasts.
Fucked him.
First of all, I appreciate the hard work.
I know you do.
And I loved it, and I really enjoy it. But it's every time we do it, it's the show is what it is, and...
I know,
it makes it...
I was being selfish.
No, dude, that button f***ed me, dude. Can you imagine that button f***ing me over like that?
The button fucked you? AB fucked you? Who fucked you? You fucked yourself by being an asshole. He makes it seem like he's not a tyrant of a boss.
We're doing it.
What are you doing?
So awkward and terrible. I appreciate the hard work.
I know you do.
And I loved it, and I really enjoy it.
Dan, his producer, is constantly clarifying things on the air and making it clear that what Ethan said was a joke. Ethan is being overly defensive, or he's saying things that are not true and he's exaggerating.
I didn't saw that.
A couple, which ones? Well, I was on the official podcast, and then I was on... Wasn't I on one when I was in Spain? Who was the other podcast? I was on Pyro's podcast, right? Was I on Pirates podcast? It's so long ago. I think I've been on 2. I think I was on. I wasn't on Noite podcast, yeah.
To cancel my sub. Enjoy money, baby girl.
I remember being on one podcast when I was in Spain. I remember being on one podcast when I was in Norway. Maybe I'm combining them both and I'm having a old man moment, but I don't. No, maybe I wasn't on the TBH. Maybe not. I don't know. I forgot.
They thought that was what you searched to
I did
pull
not
up that
type
photo, so I'm just clarifying.
Thank you for clarifying. I appreciate
I literally don't remember.
God forbid. Why?
Because
it's not that big of a deal, man.
Just
Like,
your
how
inability to.
No, hold on, Dan. How does it change anything? People knowing that we did it.
It's fun when it's a surprise.
Okay, well,
Well, you just asked how it changed
surprise
things.
them on your show.
Okay, all right.
You know, I understand that that's his role, and he's, you know, Ethan's made that his job.
love your
Dan's made it his
skibbity
job.
moustache.
Ethan leans on it so heavily. In the
Thank you.
same way that he leans on the
Skip.
bot, Ethan is leaning on all of these
Thank you for
people
29 months
to
too.
be adults and look after his behavior and give all of this emotional and empathetic energy for Ethan, but Ethan refuses to give it back to them. Also, let's talk about AB and Lena, 2 Lebanese employees, and you just continue to talk about the conflict like they don't exist. It would be nicer, a lot nicer, for you to shut the fuck up about it. You're allowed to do that.
Hezbollah in Syria alone.
Why would you just what? Well, no, Lebanese. It's not lesbian. Lebanese. It's like a country next to Israel, right? Lebanon. They're like aren't they right next to Israel? Are you gay or Lebanese? I think they're. Yeah, but like if someone is from a country nearby, then why does that change anything? I mean, this guy is. His wife is from Israel, right? Does that mean, you know, you shouldn't, like, what does that matter?
Killed double that much. All right, I'm gonna move on. I just want to focus on talking about that empanada.
Ethan doesn't want to change, and he wants to bring the entire crew down with him because he's putting them in this position every day, right? But it's more important that he gets this shit off his chest. It's more important that he dumps. We're all familiar with Goblin mode. Well, Ethan debuted a new mode recently.
A new
And by the way,
mode?
My ratio is pretty good. Like, I'm looking at like 20 Goblin modes to 1 too far. Demon mode, let's call it.
What makes demon mode different from goblin mode is goblins aren't really like an intimidating, powerful force. The goblin is persistent. It can get what it wants.
When I'm done with the other one, the big one that's dropping probably next week, my full attention is going to you, George. Like the Eye of Sauron. I see you out there, you fucking cockroach.
Ethan, the reason the internet got behind you when you were being sued by Matt Haas or when you were being sued by Ryan Kavanaugh is because people saw you as the underdog. They saw you as the guy who's defending the common man.
I'm suing, and I cannot wait for you guys to read it. At the moment, we are writing 3 complaints for 3 people.
You are doing the classic rich asshole thing. You have a deficit of friends, you have a surplus of enemies. You feel really bad, you feel hurt, but you also have a surplus of money. So what can you do? You can use that money to bully and intimidate people. These public legal threats that you're making to fellow creators, these legal threats that you're making to people on Reddit, on Twitter, you're like, I'm hurt. These people are hurting me. What do I do to stop it? There's nothing I can do to stop it. I'm powerless. No, you have a ton of power. You have a ton of options. You have a ton of choice. That's exactly what you get for being filthy rich, is you can do all of these things.
I've never want to see
Ethan
someone
shakes
do
and switches.
defamation, but like,
But
at what point? Like,
he has Tourette's. For fuck's sake, should I write it in caps lock on the screen? The guy has Tourette's. That's why he's doing it. Or he does coke every single day of his life. So he has, you know.
At what point do you kind of?
That's why he's
have
casting
to?
spells when he says shit.
Someone calling you a pedophile, be like, yeah, no, Ethan's a pedophile.
Dan Clancy or whatever, like the CEO of Twitch, and being
Pedophile. Dan KKK Clancy has a similar view of Hitler. Because Dan Clancy, the Nazi, fucking anti-Semite. There are certain things you can accuse people of that rise above to make it like actionable, which is like wrongfully accusing someone of being a pedophile, a sex criminal, a murderer, shit like that. Dan Clancy now, in other words, he is a pedophile.
You have so much less to go off of saying that
Oh
than
no,
anybody
I'm
has
just saying
about
based
Dream.
on his looks. Just on his based on his
Well,
looks.
at least you're self-aware.
That's 100% a joke. I have no evidence to conclude that he is.
Okay, that's a crazy. I mean, he says it's in so many. He says in so many situations now. When he gets like any sort of like, when he gets like, oh, do you mean that? And he's like, Oh no, it was a joke. It was a joke. It was just a joke. I was just saying it. Yeah, that's fine.
One of the more notable legal threats that Ethan has sent out recently is against Noah Samson.
I have nothing.
Because I want you to say that just straight up, and then when someone reacts, you're just like, but you couldn't tell it was a joke? What are you, stupid? Idiot. It was obviously a joke, and it was very funny. Where's the button?
Vibes to gain, and potentially
Jesus
your money as
Christ.
well. Don't worry if you don't have it all now. I'll garnish your wages. You're going to be living with your parents for a lot longer, buddy. 26, you know what I mean? Try 46.
Noah made a video that was critical of Ethan and other content creators when they're talking about Israel and Palestine. I mean, the way he's talking about Noah on his podcast is so fucking creepy and weird.
Is this a new thing?
This is a new thing. This happened during the show. Upon initial examination, it seems to check out, and it's not great for young Noah.
Can I say that? Don't say it yet.
Don't say it.
So he's a rape. So of course his standard. I don't know what he's accused of, so I'm not actually going to say. But
Ethan brought on a former partner of
Why is
Noah,
he tweaking?
basically just
He's so, why is he so excited to hear about this Noah guy? Dude,
talk him and say that he's a bad
Holy
partner,
shit.
but that's all that Ethan was able to extract out of him.
you are not accusing him of committing any crimes or doing R-word or anything like that. The accusation is that he's a sleaze.
Absolutely. Noah
Yeah.
Samson, as far as I know, is not a rapist.
Fuck you to Noah Samson, who's not just a liar and a scumbag, but also a creep, allegedly.
Allegedly.
Now let's talk about the left-leaning Democrat.
He presents himself as someone like me, a left-leaning Democrat who supports basic things.
The thing that made me start to question Ethan's intentions is that when he was suggested to talk to Sam Cedar, a fellow progressive, a guy that Ethan respects and looks up to,
He works with Sam Cedar at the Majority Report. I respect him and what they do there.
he kept saying that it was racist or anti-Semitic to suggest that he talked to someone who's within the same ethnic group as him.
That's why I said yesterday, like, I urge Ethan to talk to Sam Cedar. There are very thoughtful, very kind anti-Zionist Jews out there that he could talk to. I don't think that I will be able to reach him.
What's the insinuation that I only listen to other Jewish people? You need to talk to my pre-approved list of Jews that like agree with me on everything. You know, it doesn't matter if they're Jewish, dude. It doesn't matter if they're fucking Jewish.
I think most Jews.
I don't think Jews at large view it. I don't think that is the...
In what position are you to even say that?
It's not motivated by myself. It's motivated by Jews against anti-Zionist
No,
Jews.
seriously, how can you speak for my entire ethnic group? I find that really interesting.
Ethan, I don't know what to fucking tell you. This is like step one of having a leftist ideology, is recognizing our race, religion, nationality, all this shit, all shape our experiences as people.
That's the reason why it'd be better served to have this conversation not with myself, but with an anti-Zionist Jewish person.
Why does it matter if they're Jewish?
Because I'm not Jewish, and you've said in this conversation that, like, how can you tell me how to feel about the situation?
Yeah, but how is one person a representative of Jews at large? I'm just telling you how Jewish people around the world interpret that phrase.
So yes, Ethan, on occasion you might be suggested to talk to someone who has some crossover with you. It doesn't have to be your ethnicity. It could possibly be someone who shares progressive ideology with you. It could possibly be someone who is of your same gender. I think Ethan understands this concept very well. He listened to these women on his show.
just want to talk to the guy. Just want to talk to him.
This bitch is intolerable. You are such a nasty fucking bitch, Cam.
I don't know if you can call her a bitch though.
She is a bitch. She's a
What do you-
fucking.
okay,
You're right. I
I'm
call her a
curious-
see you next Tuesday.
Listen, you have
I'm curious what do Lena and Sam think about it.
I wouldn't be okay with that.
Yeah.
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 I feel like that it's for the girlies, Ethan. But I
So
agree.
you guys all seem to
Yeah.
be in consensus that it's in
are.
poor form. I think
Are people that I feel like, I think I've said this like a million times, but like, are Americans just like, are they all like this? Like, if you call a woman a bitch, when if she's being, if she's, I mean, if someone's being a bitch, not everyone. Yeah, not everyone, but it seems very common. It seems like everyone, when they said like, I don't want to care with that, and then everyone's like, oh yeah, that makes sense. That's okay. It's like, what do you mean? She's being a bitch. She's just being a bitch. But then but the next step would be like, okay, so what do you mean? Why do you think she's a bitch? Why do you say that instead of being I'm not okay with the usage of this word because I feel like it's harmful for me. It's for the women. Dude.
I think to respect the women here in the room, I'm gonna have to pass on saying that.
The infantilization of Ethan Klein is fucking nauseating. He's not a child. He is absolutely capable of looking into Hassan, learning about his politics, interviewing, doing loads of things to figure out where he stands.
Man
He
not
presents
going to
himself as someone like
political,
me,
but want
a
to wish
left-leaning
anyone
Democrat.
who cares about this slop a nice Finnish hospital.
Who cares about it?
Supports basic things. And for the first time, I noticed an
I mean-
inordinate amount of radical.
I don't know. I kind of grew up watching Ethan. Not Ethan. Well, actually, I did. Yeah, when he did like Vape Nation and shit, that was funny. He used both. Here's the thing: they've both fallen off so hard because Ethan used to make good videos. Ian used to make good videos, and now we have this, which is so bad. It's horrible.
Hardcore leftists. I mean, I thought we were social democrats, not whatever this was. This comment from Hassan really started to sound some alarms in my head. I was already getting uncomfortable with our partnership. I started to wonder if I had any idea who this guy actually is.
You made how many episodes with Hassan? Like, this guy made a fucking program with the biggest mega leftist on the platform. Now he's acting like he was tricked and he was incapable of figuring out what this guy's beliefs were. Bro, I didn't make the fucking leftist program. You did. You made fucking, what, 60 some odd episodes of this shit? For hours talking to this guy? You didn't have a problem with any of it until, Ethan talks about being aware of Hassan's 9/11 comments and then sort of leaves it at that. Like it was just a joke. Actually, I think Ethan describes them as edgy moments or jokes.
You might remember him from such classics as
America deserved 9/11, dude. Fuck it, I'm saying it.
Now, to be clear, I knew about all these edgy and controversial jokes at the time we made the show
I'm
together.
not gonna comment on
because
that.
Who am I to judge?
No, Ethan, those aren't jokes, right? When someone makes a controversial statement like that, that's not them trying to be funny. I can understand why you...
It is, isn't it? I thought it was a joke. Did he actually mean that? Like, if I said that, it would be a joke. I don't think America deserves 9/11, but I would probably say it as a joke, as like a, you know, like a little roast, right? Someone said Norway deserved, what day was it when Norway got shot up and shit? I forgot. But whatever day that was, you know, I don't even remember it. But this, any Norwegian in chat, when did Anders Breivik shoot up? 21st of July, that's the one. Yeah, I forgot it. 19... 20, what, oh, was it 22nd? I think one guy got it wrong. I think a guy got it wrong. And he had a Norwegian name too. Dude, you're getting disowned. Your family is gonna look up your comment history and you're getting disowned for forgetting that. It's over. It's over. I don't even know. I don't even know what day it is, but I forgot. But like, I mean, it's just... I feel like you would be insane to say shit like that, right? Like, it was a terrorist attack. You know?
You would conflate the two. That is someone who is extremely...
Yeah, exaggerating? I don't know. Exaggerating joke, it's kind of like a in-between thing. You say it for shock value, and some people will laugh at it. But probably you will clarify afterward, but like, oh yeah, that was... If you didn't get the clue, that was... I didn't mean that, right?
Frustrated and passionate about a particular topic. In this case,
I'm willing to give Hazan the benefit of the doubt and think that, okay, he didn't think that America deserved a terrorist attack. Like... I don't know. There was just a bunch of civilians dying. Like, a bunch of civilians in 2 towers, plane crashes, they all die. A bunch of people get problems, firefighters and shit, because they inhaled the dust.
Imperialism and terrorism. You could have looked into that.
He genuinely believes it. Well, I don't know. I haven't talked to him, and I don't watch his stuff, so I don't know. But
could have talked to his...
Just because you guys... Definitely. I know he's pro-terrorism, like that he like supports, like he literally supports terrorist organizations and saying that they're like they're such a musical people and shows like literally war nasheeds on the stream. Yeah, I know. I don't know.
On a little bit.
When he said that in that clip, it didn't sound like he was like, yes, I mean it. It sounded like, you know, I'm just gonna say it, you know, like that.
More and found out what his international politics opinions are. But you wouldn't even need to do that. You can look at it online. You're not a victim. You weren't tricked. You made 60 some odd episodes. If you didn't want to go down this route, you shouldn't have done it. But that was your fucking choice. You did it. You are an adult. When Ethan and Hila are watching Matt Lieb saying that one state doesn't represent all Jews, they cannot wrap their heads around the idea.
No single person represents all Jews.
I'm just telling you how Jewish people around the world interpret that phrase.
No single person represents all Jews, as no single state represents all Jews.
This is another weird thing.
Oh my God.
Israel. This is a lie that I see Hassan and people pander. They say that Israel going to war.
Those sniffs were crazy. Those are like top 10 sniffs. This video, this entire video. Those are the 2 best sniffs so far because his entire face is in the sniff. Like the fucking. And the second one again. That's crazy. Holy mega sniff. Those are the most powerful sniffs I've seen in my life. I've seen people on coke and they don't sniff that hard.
Israel's going to war on behalf of Judaism. They have never... I don't believe that that's
Holy
ever
twig.
been stated.
I know he has Tourette's, but I just didn't think they would sniff from Tourette's. I think it's like maybe he had like a cold or something, you know. I don't know.
And I don't think Israel ever explains that it's like. I think Israel says it's a place where Jews can go.
Israel's just a place Jews can go? With that slogan, we might actually have peace. You know, if that's all you're defining Israel as, is a place Jews can go. Like, sure, it sounds like America to me. Like, all right.
I don't think that Israel said they represent all Jews. I don't think that's a stance. We're like, hey, displacing Palestinians is all Jewish people.
Ethan is being so disingenuous here to suggest that he doesn't understand what Matt Lieb is saying. Like, like he's making a semantic argument. Like, I don't think Israel has said that it represents every last Jew on the planet. I don't think Israel has claimed that. They're not going to say that their most genocidal behavior represents anything to do with them, okay? But what they are going to do is they're going to inexplicably link Israel and Jewishness together, so when they're being criticized, all of a sudden, they have the perfect defense. Oh, another thing I need to mention. There was a tier list. It was called the Who Can Say Habibi tier list. It was presented at TwitchCon as like a panel that was just meant to be lighthearted and fun, and Ethan Klein saw that, and he decided that it was anti-Semitic.
Tier list them, and we're going to need your help to discuss and figure out who can say Habibi and who can't. And also, we have tiers. We have Arab coded. They ask permission to say Habibi. You know, like you got like a white guy's like, can I say it? Is it slurs? And then Love Sabra, which is they're not Arab coded at all.
Now, when I first saw this tier list, I immediately knew what it was doing. I was like, oh, it's a play on the who has the N-word pass and who doesn't tier list. Granted, Habibi is very different than the N-word, but it is a cultural word amongst Arabic-speaking people and Muslim people. Like that is a word that's used. Habibi, it means my love. Oh no, don't do that, Habibi. Oh yes, Habibi. You're my Habibi, I'm your Habibi. So yes, it's meant to be a fun way that these Arab content creators can express their Arab culture and be proud of it and happy about it. Because it's not like they have massive representation on the platform.
Making a tier list based on race. And nobody has a fucking problem with that. Okay, you have a tier list based on race. Where's the Jewish panel? Where's the Jewish panel? Where at the top it says Jewish. It's a tier list based on Arab to Jew. He's Arab, which is good. That's the...
I mean... It's just a tier, dude. It's weird that we got this tier list before we got like an N-word tier list. Like why didn't we have like I think it would be more fun to have like Speeds, fucking Kaisenat, and like Two Mad's Ghost in a sofa talking about who can say the N-word. That's what I thought we would get that first instead of this. But I mean, whatever. Anyone can say Habibi. If they say, dude, it's not even, dude. It's like a word. I had a girlfriend from Iraq like a couple years ago, and I called her Habibi all the time. But she told me, "Oh no, Habibi, that's male. You gotta say Habibti for women," and I had to say that, or something. There was like some gendered version of it or some shit.
Best thing you can be on this. That's the best. This is racist.
I will say that conveying information
doesn't sound as good, yeah.
is not the most effective thing. But Ethan should understand this principle. He did a white slurs tier list with Hassan.
Cracker.
I mean, you know what my take is.
We can't put this as an F. Cracker. I mean, that's got to be at least a D, right?
Paleface, motherfucker.
Paleface. I mean, again, I think that's an F. Hog.
So Hog is my favorite. I use it all the time.
Him and Hassan feel as though they are white guys, so they felt very comfortable talking about white slurs on their tier list.
I think I'm more white than you. What do you think?
I think I'm white. Like, I'm super white.
Can you understand why Arabs might feel comfortable talking about Arab shit on their tier list, Ethan? You're the white guy. You think you're more white than Hassan.
I think I'm more white than you.
So, yeah.
Did you guys see the Twitter like list where people made a bunch of like racial slurs against white people? There was like mayo monkey, vanilla gorilla, all types of shit. They were really good, and one was like one of them even had maggot in it, and that was like my Discord username for like half a year. It was really good.
Yeah, the white guy can say all the things that he wants.
But it's the same thing when that's being said. And it's just whatever. It's just a joke. But it's obviously every time it's the intent behind it. Like when you have like someone saying, "I don't know if I can say the word. I don't know what Twitch's policy is. The C word," and they say it in like a super like "fuck this C word." Like that's super. Then it's like that sounds a bit bad. You probably shouldn't do that. Like then I feel like that's not great, not very nice. You know?
wants, like Cracker. But the Arabs,
That
Arabs
word.
can't have their tier list.
I would put him also in Arab. I know Turkish people are different.
Notice how they drop the premise almost immediately that it's about who can say Habibi, and then it's like Hassan. Okay, actually he's Arab. We fucking love him. He's dope. He's Arab.
Habibi is an Arabic word. That is an Arabic word, Ethan.
Funny about this whole thing is that they say Habibi in Israel. Again, people underestimate just how like mixed Israeli culture is. Like
We say Habibi in Israel. Yes, Ethan. Another piece of evidence as to why it isn't anti-Semitic.
This is racist.
If you're not Arab or understand Arab culture at all, which is a lot of Americans, and Ethan Klein presents you this tier list and calls it anti-Semitic, you're just gonna eat it up. It's not. Ethan is just proving his location on this tier list under Love Sabra because he doesn't understand Arab culture. There's a lot of Arabs who eat Sabra. There's a lot of people like me who eat Sabra. A lot of the times it's all that's in the store.
I would say, like, at the time when I saw this tier list for the first time, it did feel like just on what they were saying, it did feel like they were going for a whole like Arab good, Jewish bad type vibes. But when he's not showing all of what they're saying between putting the names on the list there, and that may be intentional because what they're saying makes I vaguely remember it sounding sort of like that. By the way, just I don't know if we would see more of it now, but
And I'm gonna eat it, but
Yeah.
it is not the good shit. Like the average Arab American, they're gonna go in the store and the only option they have is fucking Sabra, and that sucks. That's the only option, right? Arab communities and distribution facilities are not widespread across the U.S. So what are they left with? They're left with a common, relatable, shitty hummus, which is Sabra. And what's so fucking pathetic about this whole thing is after he was able to get these Arab creators banned off of Twitch for 30 days, he goes on to talk about how bad Sabra hummus is on his show.
I don't think anybody prefers Sabra over homemade like restaurant quality hummus. You know, it's what's there.
Like weirdly fluffy.
It is
Sabra.
fluffy.
Weird.
Yeah.
I would buy it sometimes and eat it. It's not the best.
The problem is with Sabra, in my opinion, it's only good for the first 2 days.
For some reason, like when you eat this Sabra shit, it just feels so much heavier. Imagine.
I don't
eating
know
a
what
whole
we're talking
fucking
about
bag of
hummus.
Sabra.
I don't get it, man.
Crazy.
I've never liked hummus.
Oh, okay.
Well, you hate Jews then.
I don't.
And Arabs.
Yeah.
This is racist. Yeah, it's almost like you can have a discussion about Sabra hummus being a bad hummus without it being at all related to a Jewish thing or an Israeli thing. He can have that discussion as much as he wants on his podcast because we all know his intentions are anti-Semitic.
This is what he did. He hit his heart hard.
The Zionism is leading to not accepting other cultures, embracing their own culture, and instead thinking that that is an attack on you. There's this incident on the podcast where they were reacting to Cutie Cinderella, and Ethan was laughing during it. So that ended up being a pretty important wake-up call for Ethan. He made an apology video directed at Cutie Cinderella, and it was graded by a professional psychologist, Dr. Kirk Honda of Psychology in Seattle, and Ethan got an A+ rating.
In terms of a public apology, this is A+.
Ethan won't stop talking about his A+ rating.
You know, he rated my apology to Cutie Cinderella a perfect score, a perfect 10.
A perfect 10 out of 10?
Literally
Look at that.
10 out of 10. Go back. I can teach you how to make a good apology. I'm the best at
10 out of 10.
I know what a perfect apology is, lady.
I would get an F. I would actually get an F. Like this guy would rate me, and they'd be like, "You just go fucking apply yourself."
You fucking don't. Is my perfect apology in this PowerPoint? Dude, I got a perfect 10 out of 10.
This one is actually best apology. So.
He's inclined, you guys. Oh my god.
We're Moro. Thank you for the raid. Hi.
An impactful moment.
We're watching
Try
dog
to
shit.
do something that would really wake Ethan up. And I don't know if this came from a good place or not, but I came up with the idea of getting Ethan's grade changed from an A to a B at least. So I went to visit Psychology in Seattle. I'm not confident that Kirk will change his grade, but it's worth trying. And, you know, we might learn a thing or two.
Xander! Probably get pretty low marks. Unlike me, perfect score, 10. I said, hey, Lud, no big drama. Why are you such a spineless coward of a person now that you've inserted yourself and your girlfriend into this conversation?
Okay, iDubbbz, I hear you. You're in the room with me right now. I hear you. I hear your request. I understand it. I can understand where it's coming from. And I guess have a policy that when there is a grade for an apology, I am just
Is this when it starts
that
crying?
discreet apology as I see it without taking any consideration of prior or future behavior. If you're wanting me to comment on the overall behavior or the recent behavior from the clips that you have shown me, I believe that Ethan is a good person and that eventually he will feel sorrow and will feel sorry and will apologize, and I will be there to evaluate that apology when it happens, which I know it will.
Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
Unfortunately, Kirk did not change his grade, but that's okay because this is the internet. Anyone can have their own official apology rating system. So I'm going to rate Ethan's apology a B-. That's just based on my own feelings and my own rubric.
Okay.
When Psychology in Seattle was watching these video clips of Ethan, he said that it looks like Ethan could just use a hug. Now, of course, it kind of pisses me off to hear that shit, because I'm like, what are we doing? What are we saying? He needs a hug? No, he doesn't need a hug. He needs a good fucking ass whooping is what he needs. I think something...
What? Dude, where did that flip come from? He was being like his therapist in the start of the video, being like, oh, Ethan is hurt, and I would like to mend our friendship, and blah, 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 and like, it was going on about, and now it's like been making the video for like half a fucking year, and I was like, oh, Ethan's gonna get fucking beat up. It's like, make up your mind, holy shit.
It's very important to me in bringing back Content Cop is to be fair. I think that was something that was not illustrated in previous Content Cops.
Did you forget
I think should have been, and probably would
your
have
script?
left me with so much regret. Ethan deserves all of the criticism that he's getting. I think it's very valid. But I also think, at the end of the day, we should acknowledge that he's human, because he is human.
I'm not like mad that he said Ethan deserves to be beat up, but it's like you said the literal opposite about here. So, or like here, like somewhere between like 5 and 20 minutes. It was the opposite.
And he is in a situation
like he's hurting. Basically, what the psychologist was saying, this guy's hurt, he's having a hard time, and he just needs some support. That's what the psychologist says, and that's what you said here.
That's making him extremely scared, paranoid, defensive, sensitive, and I'm sure other features and feelings. In the spirit of Kirk saying that it looks like Ethan could just use a hug, I have challenged some of his most powerful haters to put down the haterade and just say something nice and charitable about him, because I think he deserves it.
I just wanted to say that I respect that you are genuinely yourself on the internet. I think a lot of other people respect you for it as well. I think that's a big reason why people were drawn to your content in the first place. I think that's
she was the one who called the police on his kids or something? Was that her? CPS, Child Protective Services, yeah. Allegedly though. I don't think, was that confirmed? That's what everyone says. Anyways.
a lot of the reason why your employees chose to work with you over anyone else.
Ethan, I think it's respectable that you even began this journey to leave behind the anti-SJW crowd and step into a more empathetic worldview. I know it's not easy.
Ethan Klein, I think that when you are being goofy, when you're being silly, when you are being lighthearted, and just having fun with your friends, I think that is when you're at your best. So I'd love to see more of that. That'd be sick.
I will be reading my letter off because I don't want...
Klein rocks a buzz cut pretty good, and I think he's got a good choice of facial hair. I think it's really cool what he did 8 years ago, fighting that frivolous lawsuit. That was pretty fucked up. And fighting it, he changed YouTube for the better. And I thought that was cool because I thought it was like he was fighting for free speech.
I also see the dynamic of Ethan and Eli. Like, fuck, like it's really hard to be a couple online and see people attacking your partner, and it's like, okay, like if you come to their defense, that doesn't always help them, right? Sometimes that makes it worse for them.
And I have been kind of slipping into a very unhealthy place where it's gotten worse.
That
and
was
worse,
Southern?
and I get criticized.
That was out of nowhere. What the fuck?
More pulled up, a feeling of almost infallibility that I could take anything on. It led me to make a lot of mistakes. And then when I was criticized for those mistakes, then I would act.
Yeah, but you can let the man cry. You can let a man cry, but when you already have these allegations of being like a cuck soy boy, then okay. I mean, if you're, I don't know. It's just you didn't have to cry on the fucking. I don't know. It's just weird. Why does that matter? It just reinforces it. Everyone who thinks you are that are gonna be like, yeah, there it is.
Extremely defensive and nasty, and
you can't. He goes from like Eden should be beat up into being like, it's so hard to have someone criticize you and your wife. It's like, dude, what is this like psychosis we're watching right now? Crying should not indicate soy boy. Yeah, no, but you don't have to fucking film it and post it on the internet. Are you crazy?
not really processing them in a healthy way.
Yeah, crying is gay. So. Thank you, iDubbbz, for hosting our high school reunion in the comment section. This was really nice to see everyone again. Video makes me realize maybe not as chronically online as most people. Yep. They both really fell off, man.
Why did I watch an hour of this pure dog shit? They are all fucking weird. Holly, I go cuss now.
Yeah, det var dog shit. I mean, if it was just, it was just ass. It was just ass. Like, they're having two dogs mad at each other over like petty stuff and partially the Israel-Palestine thing. And then Ethan is super petty. And Idubbbz reacts and starts crying at the end and says Ethan just needs a hug. But he should also be beaten up. But it's so sad that they are being harassed. It's like, and I'm gonna start crying now. Yeah, so I didn't expect that for a content cop, not gonna lie, but you know, video gaming. Yep. Awesome. Palestinians, hooray! There's drama between self-absorbed American YouTube personalities. Palestine has been saved. Man. Hooray! Whoop-de-doo. What a, yeah. Wait a minute, I can't believe I watched that for what, an hour? More? I am subscribed, yeah, look at that. I do watch his videos, not that much lately. Not that much lately. But, sometimes, I used to. Then we got a Deadbrand Shiv build though. Who is this? Jorbs. Damn. Dislike. I can't see the ratio of the likes and dislikes. There's probably it's like a plugin for that. Apparently the dislikes kind of outweighs it. But yeah. Will you take a break for 1 to 2 streams with the blueprints so you know burn out? Yeah, I think now that I've beaten the game, I could. But usually if I do that, I stop playing it. No, I'm not gonna stop playing that because it has puzzles I genuinely want to figure out. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna quit it just because I break for a couple of days, surely. But yeah, I'm gonna play something else next stream most likely. Just to have like some variety. Some Isaac or some Spire or whatever. But we've been doing a lot of Spire, so maybe some Isaac then. Yeah. Oh, are you sure? Yeah, I'm quite sure. But now I am dog tired, I am hungry, I have watched an hour of slop that I honestly didn't really care about, but it was must because of it was an Idubbbz content cop. You don't get those often. I could sacrifice an hour and watch it, I guess. It was kind of ass. And as someone said on Twitter, the internet was a better place when Idubbbz was saying the F word in his videos. Like, actually. It truly was. Oh well. Oh well. Yeah. No, that's done. Done. That's it. I'm very tired. I've been live for almost 8 hours. I think we're gonna, just so I can have some mental like rest. I should probably end the stream now. Did I miss anything good from the blueprints? I don't want to watch the void. I beat the game. I got the ending and the credits, but I still have some more puzzles to do. So yeah, we're gonna be doing that next time. Just puzzles. But again, the issue is just getting the RNG required to get the items and rooms, to have an opportunity to try those puzzles. But it's been lessened a bit now since, the basement key is like a one-time thing. You use it in the door is permanently unlocked. You use it on another door, it's permanently unlocked. So we never have to make it to the antechamber again. Which alleviates a lot of the RNG. So it should be going more smoothly from now on. Anyways. Thank you for watching. Thank you for the subs. Thank you for the bits. Thank you for doing this. It's been fun. I'm gonna go take it easy for the rest of today and yeah. I'm tired. I'll see you What day is it? Is it Friday today? It's fucking Friday, man. That's crazy. Yeah, I'll see you. I'll see you later. Good night. Take care. Wake up. Love y'all. Have a good one. See you either tomorrow or Sunday or both. I don't know what I'll do this weekend. Good night.